Alrighty. I need to charge this thing. Can this charge like this? Doesn't work. Come on. Something look like it's trying to work. Guess not. Uh-oh. It's Philly Bob in here. Why your boy made me pack him up like that? I don't think he really made you. I think you just had a desire. And, you know, the perfect opportunity came, presented itself, you know. I don't think he made you, you know. I think he provoked you, but he didn't make you. You wanted to do it. I get it. All of us got our desires. All of us got that thing we can't resist. I get it. Give me a second. Alrighty. Hold on, I need to look and see if this is too bright on me real quick. Because if it is, I need to turn some things down. Let's see. This one. No, it looks good actually. Okay. Not bad. Hado says no Mighty number 9. The glaze is pretty heavy for that Ganthy beat. You know what? Give me a sec. You're gonna force my hand. Hado. Don't make me. Don't force my hand. I'd be happy to oblige. Talking about he beats me more than he beats him. See him? Is this what you want to see? Huh? What you want to see, Hado? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me now. Yeah, I'm beating that front. Series that I had, it had a lot of potential. Yeah, it really did have a lot of potential, honestly. We'll see. Feel bad for Inafune. I don't know if you can feel bad for him because he been doing a lot of. I heard he been doing a lot of goofy shit. So you could just have a nice heart in you, but you know, people do make head ass decisions. Alrighty. Let's get on this Yakuza 0. I ain't gonna make you suffer yet. So don't tempt me. Cause it's also, you know, right here too. Bro, this is how you know I don't play my PlayStation 5 like that. I ain't know where to. Yeah. You can be on this. You could really be on there. It said I played for 3 hours too. Alright, let's see it. You forced your hand, Spilly. Maybe. Oh, I still gotta buy another thing, right? I gotta buy a certain alcohol. Yeah. Yeah, we still gotta buy the right alcohol though. Range of drinks. Bar with pool and darts. Korean barbecue spot. You already know. Okay, let's see. I feel like I've been over there. I feel like I've been there too. I just gotta find out who has that. I doubt a pawn shop would have it, right? Let's see. Not a clown. What do you got? What's this? It's like DLC or something. Judgment outfit? Is this from playing Judgment or something? I got 19. Get money for more enemies. I see you. What up? What up? Happy New Year. What it do? Happy New Year to all y'all. By the way, how those spilling? S&M. How to train your dominatrix. Dominatrix. Oh my god. What people do in their privacy of their own home is one thing, but this is really necessary on the street. Is this really necessary on the street? You middle-aged man. Yeah, go on. You lusty guy. More. Wow, he likes being shamed. Okay. Please visit again. You customer. That was no good. Like nothing about that was working. He has a humiliation kink. I'm assuming. I knew you were bad during the role play. Wow, but I didn't expect you to be bad at just saying goodbye. Can you please tell me what I did wrong? Where do I start? Where I asked you to punish me, you said I was a middle-aged man. That's the truth, not a put down. Wasn't that true? That's true. Then you call me lusty. I mean, who says that? If I'm coming here, lust is pretty obvious. I think, what's the joy in being told what you already know? Also true. And to top it off, please do it again. That's proper business etiquette, not sadomasochism. Wow. So sorry. Oh man, are you Chan? You're an S&M queen, a dominatrix. You shouldn't ever apologize. Other than that, your terrible humiliation skills. Other than your terrible humiliation skills, you're the girl of my dreams. But I don't know if I can keep this up. If you disappoint me next time, I'll have to ask for a different girl. See ya. Wow. This is real talk too. Listen, it must be a tough act. She's crying. Do I console her? Yeah, not today, because we got other shit going on. Next time, just beat his ass. Yeah, I'm sure he would like that. People are into all kind of shit. Alright, let's see. What's this? Oh, I don't need this.
Oi.
You want to lose losers who couldn't score in an era Q3. That's some tough luck. Or you see this Arakure. Arakure belongs to us. Why? So if you want to live, get off my street. And listen, don't bother looking for a place that's still selling RQ3. Just find a fool who bought one and take it. Villains, everyone, every last one. What's this war coming to? Oh, what do you say, boy? That Arakure, I'm taking it back. What's that? Take it back. Don't act like it was your game to start with. Whoa. Shut up. It's complicated. Well, I see. You're RA. Come on, what did he just pull out? You're 300 too. Playtime is over. Not holding back either. Welcome to your doom. Did he pull out a gun? Damn, he got a gun. What the fuck you thought you was doing? Get your ass up. Otani, eh? Oh shit! Motherfucker really had a gun on him. No, this cannot be. I'll be taking that. All right, you agree with me? Hold on, please. I need that. Give it back. Come on. Give it back. This is never yours to begin with. Fella, I'm begging you. Please, my little boy's really been looking forward to playing it. Your son? Yeah, my old lady left me and took the boy with her. He's been wanting an RA Q3 ever since he read about it. We went looking everywhere, but there ain't none for sale anywhere. I just wanted my boy to be happy. Fella, I'm begging here. You gotta let me have it, please. I get the picture now. Sorry, but I can't do that. You probably don't know this, but a little kid saved up his allowance and went through a lot of trouble to buy the last copy of this Arakure or Arakure thing. Huh? I didn't stick up no little kid. I took it off some worthless goon. That's right. You got the game from a punk. That game belonged to a little kid first. Long story short, you took Arakure from a wannabe punk who took it from a high school bully, who took it from the last boy in line, who bought it in the first place. My head hurts just think about it, but all right, so that's what happened. Came to get it back for the little kid. It's going back to the rightful owner. I'm sorry. It'd be crazy if this is the father of the kid. Fella, I'm the fool here. Give it back to that kid for me. Damn, I was about to make someone else's kid cry for the sake of my own. What kind of monster have I become? Thought I could make my boy happy with something I stole from someone else. I was wrong. How am I supposed to be a good dad to my boy, to Akio like this? Yeah, that's just that. I mean, I figured. Guess you better think about what. Wait, what? Akio? Oh, hi, mister. Perfect timing. Akio, I just got your RQ3 back. Oh, really? Yippee. What? Huh? Akio, it's you. My Akio. Oh, hi, Papa. Now you're... You guys are related? That's right. Are you friends with Papa, mister? Yeah, you might say that, sure. Wait, buddy, that little kid you were telling me about, that here was what Akio bought with his own money, and I tried to. It seems to be how this is shaking out. But why? Akio, why didn't you say anything to your Papa? All you had to do was ask. I could have given you the money and buy an RQ3 anytime. Because Mom always gets mad at you, Papa, for spending money on golfing and go-karts and board games. And I didn't want Mama to get mad at you even more for spending all your money again, Papa, so I tried to buy it for myself. Akio. Mister, Papa looks kind of scary, but he's really, really nice, man, once you get to know him. He took me to a bunch of game stores just the other day. Papa's not living with Mama and me now. I think he's lonely, so please stay friends with him, okay? Actually, Akio, your Papa helped me get back your RQ3. Really? Thank you, Papa. I did, in a way. Akio, I don't want to see you crying again. Be careful going home with your game. Yep, got it. Thanks, mister. Damn, who's the real dad? Mister, thanks. This is to apologize or to thank you for teaching this fool a lesson. Maybe whatever I want you to have it. Sunburst? Oh, it's a sword? From now on, be a good dad all the time and not just in front of Akio. You don't want to do anything that'll make kids sad, no matter who kids they are. Yep, you got that right. Papa, this is too hard for me by myself. Let's go to Mama's house and play RQ3 together. I need help with the maps. Okay. Sure, with my expert advice, we'll be making a beeline to that nasty demon lord in no time. Now that's how a game should be played. Go away. Okay, let's see. What's this? Okay. I don't need no pockets. Yeah, I don't see no. I feel like they wouldn't make you travel that far for their scotch and stuff, so it's got to be in this area somewhere. Yeah, so they don't have the scotch. You try to get out my way. Oh, here it is. This is the scotch. Make sure ain't nothing else. I must have just passed this or something. Probably because of another quest or something like that. Look like we're Gucci. We come from the land of the Ices Oh, Juno up in here. What it do? Happy New Year, yo. What's poppin'? That's enough for now. Okay. All right, let's go where we need to go. Been waiting for a minute. Oh, a base to ask. I guess tonight's gonna be a fun one. All right, yeah, that's everybody.
やっぱり酒は命の水だな。
Who's is really the water of
こ
life?
れで話をしやすくなったな。
おーとも。酒のおかげで口も滑らかよ。
大丈夫なんだろうな。
大丈夫大丈夫。つっても俺らが知ってることなんて大したことないと思うけど。
立花不動産の仕事をしたことがあるって話だが。
ああ、言われた場所に一日中居座っているだけ。地上げの嫌がらせにさ、簡単なバイトだよ。さっきも一件終わって日当もらったとこでさ、明日からまた違う場所で居座り。
さっきまでやってたのってハクアビルだろ。俺も見てきたから知ってる。
なんだ、それ知ってんだったら他に何が聞きたいの？
そのバイトってのは立花不動産の方から声をかけてくんのか？
ああ、今のあんたみたいに俺らに近づいてきてね。そうだ、登場界のヤクザの方でも俺たちに同じバイト頼んでくることがあるよ。その連中も地上げ屋だ。今時はホームレスも使いようなんだね。
俺たちは立花さんとこだろうがヤクザだろうが、金さえもらえりゃどっちでも構わねえけどさ。
なるほどな。
なるほどね。
もう一つ聞かせてくれ。立花不動産の連中がよくいる場所ってのはあるか？
ああ、それならチャンピオン街だね。よく出入りしてんの見かけるよ。あの辺りは今地上げのメッカだ。なんせ小さな飲み屋ばっかだから、そこの連中を追い出して一手にまとめ上げれば高く土地が売れるんだろうよ。
立花不動産がチャンピオン街を地上げしているってことか？
多分ね。ただあそこは立花不動産だけじゃなくて登場界の連中も狙っているから、あんたみたいなヤクザが行ったらあそこの住人たちに煙たがられるよ。
そうか、参考になったよ。ありがとう。
チャンピオンです。Is that Bacchus? Perfect time. There's something I need to talk to you about. Wait. Oh, here, more training. So, did we get another style, I guess? You're on your way here. On your way somewhere, boy. Sorry to hold you up. Wanted to talk. That's right. Tell me, have you been training? Yeah, here and there. Good, because I was something I like to ask you to do, if you want, that is. With hesitation, that's not like you. Truth is, I got debt collectors on my tail, scary ones. Yeah, I gathered. Been running since we met. Okay. No. Those 2-bit jokers are nickel and dime stuff. I'm talking Tunis, famous, and I mean that in the global sense. Now they're here in Japan, hot on my tail. Hold on, did you seriously try to escape your amount of debt by fleeing to Japan? Yes, and this time there may be no going back. I think there's a price on my head. So I guess it's too late to pay the money back then. What are you going to do, Bacchus? Well, I was hoping I could get you to be my bodyguard. I figured as much. Unfortunately, I already got enough trouble on my plate, believe me. You'd probably be in worse danger with me around. No, that's no way to have a heart, please. Sure, I can't pay a retainer, but if you protect me, I'll teach you some of my top shelf moves. The good stuff. Are those moves better than your petty? Damn straight they are. They'll do you right in a tight fight, my boy. Are you Bacchus? Oh, here they go.
Ah,
Think they found me, boy. This is the big scary debt collector, huh? I'm here for your head, just doing my job. Just so don't hold it against
Nani?
me. Debt collector, huh? More like hitman. No, I don't want to die. Please help me, boy. Guess I don't have much of a choice. If I left you here, it'd be like putting a bullet in your head myself. You stand back. Thanks, boy. You're protecting this guy? For now. I don't especially feel like watching him die. I see. Fine. There may not be a price on your head, but I'll see if I can swing a bonus after.
hey.
Job, boy. I don't like the look of this one. Way ahead of you. All right, let's do this. Mysterious hitman. Oh, damn, he got a gun? God damn. Where all these dudes with guns coming from?
Oi.
When you live, just go back and tell whoever you ordered to the hit to forget about buckets. You hear me? Think I'm the only one after this guy? What? There'll be others on this trail soon enough. He'll get what's coming to him.
Ah,
Sorry, boy. Why the apology? I told you to watch out for a knife in your ribs. Yeah, here I am putting you in danger myself. Don't worry about that. I'd rather hear more about the offer you made earlier. What? You said you teach me some new moves. Better make it quick, though, before the next hitman gets here. You sure about this, boy? Don't have much choice. Like I said, I got my own problems, so a few extra survival skills would come in handy. All right, then let me fill you in on some moves that'll send those hitmen reeling.
hey,
Anyway, you ready to
boy.
learn my new moves? So let's do it. These are the moves I can teach you, boy. How do I break down defenses? What's the key to brawling? Let's do defenses. Just throwing, okay? Opponents that stay on the defensive are a real hassle. Sometimes the right move in a box match is to bide your time and wait for win by decision. That's not the way of a true champion. You need to fight. You need the fighting instinct to do whatever it takes to grab and wrench down the other guy. Fighting instinct, huh? Brawling and boxing don't have much in common, but I get what you're saying. This is the perfect move for opponents with the solid defense. I call it the face squeeze. I see. Your opponent can break free if you grab their arm or leg, but it isn't so easy when you're holding their face, even with their guard up. You can have your way with.
Yes.
Yes, you're quick on uptake, aren't you, boy? You're Bacchus, huh? Oh, and the next hitman. Another assassin. This one looks pretty beefy. Word is your bodyguard here knows how to handle himself. That's why I got called in. What? Why you? Professional killers like us always risk getting the tables turned on us. You often hear about second-rate hitmen being taken out by their targets. Yes, and that's what happened to everyone sent after me so far. Although my boy here doesn't kill them. Well, that won't be happening with me. They call me the unassailable assassin. Unassailable assassin. Nobody gets past my defenses, so I always get the job done. Here's your chance, boy. I get it. You want me to try out the move I just learned, right? Quit your mumbling. I haven't got all day. You know, let's go. All right, how you do the face squeeze? Slip past your enemies, guard arms, grab their face, twist them to the ground, and stomp the fish. Oh, that's it. You gotta have heat for it. That looks brutal. Oh, we just have infinite heat. Oh shit! Hold on now. He's still beefy. I need something already. Oh my gosh. Damn, this dude is beefy as hell. Oh, I still gotta do brawler after that. Oh, I forgot you can block. You can block. I forgot you can block in this thing. Oh, you can't block that though. Just gotta dodge it. Box of nails? That's crazy. Oh, does using weapons like reduce your heat? Put your guard up. Why that shit ain't coming up? Unless you gotta have a full bar. You gotta have a full bar for that? Oh, that's it. So you got 2 bars for it. This dude's guard is crazy. I'm trying to dodge this shit too. This dude was tough. I also forgot how to play too. I don't get it. How'd you break past my defenses? What was that about second-rate hitmen getting taken out by their targets? You met your match today, so don't come back. I won't. You're getting stronger every day, boy. Yeah, I guess I have you to thank for that. Can we learn something else from him? Or is it like,
Hey, boy!
okay. Key to brawling.
Yes.
Okay, the most secret, important thing is a fight is tenacity. That's the secret. Sounds pretty simple for its secret. Though I guess in a fight, simplicity is best. Brawling comes down to spirit in the end. I'm going to teach you a move that harnesses that power. Call it spirit fire. Interesting. So you use the force of an enemy's blow to strike them back with twice the power. Yes, I'm sure you'll be able to make use of it. You're Bacchus, right? Another hitman. It's like stand user of the week. Who's the hitman? Who could it possibly be? Identify the hitman, and then you'd be like, oh, this guy. It's one of those Japanese hooligans. You call yourself an assassin. You look about as pro as some sorry street punk. Look like you about to be in the Matrix. I don't really know what's going on here, but I just got paid a fortune up front by some guy. I get the rest once the job's done. Okay. Oh, so he's a street fighter on a freelance job? He doesn't look so tough. Shut it. I may not look like much, but I never lost a fight. Time to earn this cash. Think you have the tenacity to win? This is the perfect chance, boy. Yeah. Time to try out that move I just learned. What? You want some first, do you? Alright, open up and I'll serve you your own teeth. Furious hit. Is this thing charging? Oh, good. You can charge up a counter attack. The attack is more powerful and likely to. Okay. How do you do it? Oh. Oh, hold on. Hit me in. Oh, this is what he was doing to me earlier. This is what that dude was doing to me. Hey, happy New Year to you, Sam. What's poppin', yo? How you doing? How the hell you get the better of me? The boy wins. Hey, yeah. What did the guy who paged you look like? It was dark, so I didn't get a good look at their face from the way they talked. I guess they were formed. Well, it wasn't me. Of course not. It's the guy who's out to get you. Don't you go getting any more ideas, okay? Yeah, I hear you. Hey, who is that? Is it Seljaclad? Seljaclad? Not sure if I said that. Or is it Seljaclad? Not sure. But yo, thanks for the follow, yo. How goes it? Happy New Year. Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
Oh.
Win stream, yo. Win chatter. Win viewer. I'm better now that I'm not playing Street Fighter 6. Yeah, dude. I can't imagine now, bro. Not in 2026. Damn, it's kind of crazy. The game came out 2023, right? We'll be coming up in June. It came out in June. 3 years? Man. The game's in this state. Oh, man. But yeah, free yourself, bro. Uninstall that game and never install it again. No matter how tempting it gets. Hold on. I think we're sharing photos. Give me a sec. Or you can only see. Sharing photos with Facebook fans, if only. Yakuza 3 coming out. That old man is your brawler teacher, I think. Yeah, he is. He is. He is. All right, now I'm back. Roger, Happy New Year. How goes it? I heard these were the most dangerous debt collectors around. Looks like you handled this one. No problem, though. Okay, we better hope they're all like this. All right. So I think that's all he got from me right now, right? I don't think he got any other moves.
Oh, boy.
Why are you talking like that? Oh, you got to upgrade. Okay. We got to upgrade. Come on, losers. BG's no read to 2025. Okay. 2026, man. We made it. How did y'all spend y'all New Year's? I've been watching a marathon of True Blood. And let's see. One of my friends last minute invited me to go to their little New Year's Eve party. So that's all I've been doing. Get out of the way. Now nice man. Yeah, the other day.
なんだね君は。場所を変えようか。ベル番教えて。お前モテないだろ。そこは適当に合わせといてさ。そりゃないだろ。
Oh, what's this? He's like they're in the middle of it. Oh, okay, we can't do nothing with that. Spend my New Year's trying to play video games while my cat freaked the fuck out from fireworks. Oh no. What kind of cat you got? Another stop and search? God, dog. What should I hand over? Pocket tissues. Here's the the champion district. The Tachibana real estate guys have apparently been coming here a lot lately. It's worth the walk around to see. Gray black cat. Oh, really? Oh, so you like adopted or rescued one? Real talk. That's cool. I like black cats. I don't even know like all the different breeds of cats, right? I don't know nothing about them because you know we all know about dogs, I guess, because I don't know, are dogs more popular than cats? I'm not sure, but yeah, it's wild. Shellac. Since you adopted a cat, I'm assuming you had to take them to the vet a lot, right? Take them to the vet. What's their cat's name, by the way? Iki. Okay. Look at that. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm supposed to be dog sitting pretty soon. That'd be fun.
Hi.
That's the time when I like pets, you know, when I ain't gotta own them. But they can visit. He sucks, always hungry, won't let me tie my shoes. Damn. Yes, sir. Come right up. Yeah, they own the house. They own you too. It's funny. The cat, you think you own the cat, but the cat owns you. Whiskey and water. The guy next to him is the guns dealer. Let him know you want a gun. You sit next to him and order a whiskey and water. That's how it went last time. Kasuga or Kasuga must be making this move right now. Boss man stepping out for a bit. Yeah, are you a reporter? Your writing is a dead giveaway. Besides, you've been snooping around for a while, sneaking glances my way. No, I haven't. Shut your hole. We'll see if you sing a different tune, minus a few white and pearlies or pearly whites. Follow me. Now he's done it. Told him to stay out of it. Guess I can't ignore this. Good job. Honestly, I'm not a reporter. Help. I'm sick of clowns like you. Got no choice but to make an example of you. So the next Joker thinks twice. That's enough. You were in the bar too. What's it to you? He's my sworn brother. You mind backing off? What? Sworn brother? Then he's not a reporter? Well, at least you're no civilian. Fine, I'll take your word for it. If you can prove it with your fist. Damn, this a third dude that had a gun. God, dog, that's quick. How about that? Fists don't lie. Satisfied. Satisfied? We're back off now? Fair enough. Deal's a deal. Seriously? Then listen, about that gun. Send me a firearm. Hey, Kasuga. Hey, you got nerve. I like that. I usually don't deal with first timers, but I'll make an exception this time. I actually need to own a firearm myself just to protect my house and shit. I didn't even think about that. It's always low on my priority list because it's always kind of safe here, but you know, there's times where you wish you had one, right? Yes, score. Yakuza 3 remake coming out. Yeah, I never played 3 or 2 or 0 until now. I did play 1 on the PS2. That's all I got on me. Kiryu-kun, you saved me back there. Thanks, man. Go on now and drink up. It's on me. Asuka, you got balls getting a deal done after that hairy start. That's a nerve. That's the least of what it takes to chase down what my readers want. Thanks to you, I got a killer story. How about Up in Arms, a frightening first-hand focus on district's deadliest dealers. Sound exciting. Better hope our new friend doesn't read your story. Now, what to do with this little toy? Know where I can dump it? What? After all that effort, you're ditching a gun? You should have given it to me? Well, sure. I mean, I am a law-abiding citizen. All I need is a story. The pen is mightier than the gun. I honestly don't get what makes a journalist tick. All right, how about I give this to you as your reward? I get this feeling you're dumping on me, but okay, gratefully accepted. Thanks. Dang. Well then, what shall I write about next? Even after that scare, still no lesson learned, huh? You know, I can't save your ass every time. Thanks for the warning, but this is who I am. Once I catch wind of a new story, there's no stopping me until it's told. If another juicy article starts brewing, I'll fill you in on the scoop. Over a couple of drinks, naturally. Ever the fearless reporter. Still, there's a lot even I don't know about the dark side of Kamurocho. Kamurocho is a scary place than I imagine. Shoo-ba-da-doo, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Alrighty, let's see. Shoo-ba-doo, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. And it got a pistol. That's crazy. Taser, stun gun, hold on, blade. Here. Suit defense. Other belt 111. Only gives you strength to endure one critical attack and live on. Oh, but it shatters after trigger one. Only works once. Fire watcher. A device that emits a sound when a card is near. Ooh. Probably need that. Lose your fatigue through the power of magnets, restoring your health while you stand still in battle. Oh wow. Can you work that? Can you work that?
おい、そこのあんた。何しに来た？この辺で筋もんに飲ませる店はないよ。
立花不動産の人間がここに出入りしているって聞いてきたんだが、今もいるか？
あんた、また登場界の若い衆か？
いや、そうじゃない。あんたらの店を地上げしに来たわけでもない。
よく言うな。だったら立花不動産に何の用だ？
あの連中のことを知りたいだけだ。あんたらに迷惑はかけない。あまり歓迎されてないようだな。
俺らはもうヤクザにうんざりなんだよ。お前らはここらの店をゴミとしか思ってないんだろうが、俺らにはもうこの場所しかないんだからよ。そんなに追い出したきゃ俺ら殺すしかねえぞ。
俺は立花不動産の話を聞きに来ただけだ。
ふざけんな！お前ら聞く耳持ったことなんかねえだろ！なんだこいつは。
少しは話を聞く気になってくれたが、あんたらに怪我させるつもりはなかった。俺は立花不動産の人間がここで何をしているか知りたいだけだ。
あの人たちを売る気はない。ここの住人なら誰だってそうだ。
ん？連中もここで地上げしてるんじゃないのか？
違う！あの人たちはヤクザの地上げから俺たちを守ってくれている。あの人たちのおかげで今日のチャンピオン街がある。
なんだと？
そうでしょう、小田さん。
どうも。誰かと思えばスナック生瀬のお兄さんか。あんた、仇の人間とか言ってなかったか？
なかなか信じてもらえねえが、今は仇だ。前は堂島組にいたがな。
堂島組かよ。登場界の中でもよりによって。
俺は組を破門された身だ。もう関係ねえ。
その元ヤクザがなんで俺らのこと嗅ぎ回ってる？
あんたらの社長から手を組まねえかと誘われたもんでな。
あ？あんた、名前は？
桐生だ。
そんな話聞いてねえぞ。待ってろ、社長と話してみる。
That's a big ass phone. Damn. But I was back in that day.
わかりました。じゃあそのように。ええ、それじゃあ。
社長はなんつってた？
うちのことを深く知りたいなら、昨夜社長と会った部屋に来いとおっしゃってる。直接会うそうだ。
そうか、わかった。
もうここには来んなよ。ここの人たちはヤクザが嫌いだ。
そういや、あんたらがヤクザからチャンピオン街守ってるってのは本当か？
ま、一応ね。社長の方針があるからさ。
方針？
この辺の土地はカムロ町が戦争で焼ける前からいるような人たちのもんらしい。うちの社長が言うには、ここらはカムロ町の根っこだ。俺たちみてえな新参者に好き勝手する資格はないってさ。
さっきのビルの時とは随分態度が違うんだな。
白亜ビルあそこの連中は所詮流れ者の寄せ集めだ。あんたもスナック生瀬の店長見たろ。さも仇の被害者ですって面してたがよ。あいつらだってよそから流れてきた時、元いた住人追い出してんだから。因果応報ってやつだよ。ま、俺は社長のポリシーに従ってるだけでね。偉そうに言うつもりはないけど。
それでもあんたらにはあんたらなりのルールがあるってわけだ。
俺は織田ってもんだ。立花社長とは古くてな。大抵の現場は俺が仕切ってる。で、あんた結局どうするんだ？うちの社長に会いに行くのか？
ああ、会ってもう一度話を聞かせてもらう。どうやら立花不動産ってのは思っていた以上に腹の底が見えねえ会社なんでな。
おお、一体な。
いきなりだけど。よかったじゃん。
They say we can change our appearance, or is that only at the it says only at the hideout that you can change your appearance at.
ちょっと
さっさと財布出せこれ。来い。What's this for? Igse. 立花から呼ばれてきたんだ。お前ら立花不動産の人間じゃないのか。
ここに社長はいませんよ。
後で来ることになってるはずだ。部屋で待ってろと言われた。
それは何か
Oh, the older set him up?
何？
うちの小田ってもんから連絡が入ってましてね。若いチンピラが来るだろうから死なない程度に可愛がってやれと。
なんだろう、小田が？
俺、回れ右すんなら今のうちだ。おとなしく帰んなら見逃してやるよ。てめえ聞こえなかったのか。さっさと帰れっつってんだろうが。
MD Soul, what it do? Happy New Year, yo. What's poppin'?
だが、呼ばれた先で門前払いとはコケにされたもんだ。
だから誰も呼んでねえっつってんだバカ野郎。
どけ、お前らじゃ話になんね
ガキが土地狂いやがって。どうなっても知らねえぞ。
At least try to give him warning. I don't know if I really like this style for fighting a bunch of enemies. This like it'd be good for freaking one-on-ones. Happy New Year, and I'm staying black as always, especially in 2026, as you should. As you should. Wouldn't want it any other way, right? The year is new. This much is true. How do you all do? Hey, okay, man. Come with the bars. Okay. Yakuza is solid. I stopped playing it because Xbox Game Pass took it off. Really? I mean, the game's so cheap now. You can just get it on anything now. But I guess you ain't trying to spend that kind of money. Makes sense. Are we about to fight Oda now?
お前は
Safe, what up? Happy New Year. Andy, Happy New Year.
よ
お前が俺を襲うようにさっきの連中をけしかけたんだ。なんでだ。
あんただって俺たちを品定めしてたろ。ならこっちにもその権利があるんじゃねえかと思ってさ。ま、腕っぷしはそれなりみたいだけど、あの立花社長がわざわざスカウトするほどかと言われると。
Happy New Year, Squadron. Yes,
部下
Happy
に
New
襲
Year.
わせるだけで俺の何がわかんだ。
だから
Man, what the hell you got? Some
やっぱ
Tompos?
自分でやるしかないみたいだよ。いやー、仕事を人に任せられないってのはしんどいね。河村町で不動産やってると荒事も多くてさ。俺、そこらの極道よりよっぽど血の気が多いんだよね。
ただのサラリーマンとは違うと言いたいわけか。
大したもんじゃない。元極道の半端もんといい勝負だ。
だったらお互い手加減はいらねえな。そのつもりでかかってこい。
June Oda. And it's not that damaging either. At least you can dodge, I guess. Oh shit. Hold on now, June. Hold on, bro. What you doing? Fred, what it do? Went from Mega Man 0 to Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0. Whatever it's called. Anything else, McKid? Oh, I forgot. Oh, hold on now. Did I grab him? Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. What happened? Oh, you about to hop my chair, cuz. Yeah, get smoked. I'm assuming the boss is about to come out, right?
嘘だろこの俺にこんな若造が怠慢で勝つかよ信じらんね
Nice shoes.
納得しましたか小田さん
Got that 1v1 interview he wanted, I guess.
ええ俺の負けですよ社長
どうなってるあんたも承知で小田に俺を試させたってことなのか
ええ小田さんは私にとってかけがえのない片腕ですだから我々の中にあなたを迎え入れるには彼の了解を取る必要がありました
All right, what y'all got up for 2026? Anybody know?
俺はつくづ
We're
く
here
自分が
now.
バカに思えてき
I
た
started planning already, or is it too early?
さっきまであんたらは信用してもいいって気になりかけていた
What cutscene?
立花そろそろ腹の中に隠してるもん見せろあんたはなぜこの俺に近づいてきたその理由は何なんだ
いいでしょうですがその前にあなたはこのカムロ町という町を何と見ますか
カムロ町さあな質問の意味がわかんねえ
私はね桐生さんこの町は堂島組をはじめとする登場界の餌場であると見ています一晩中ネオンに彩られたこの町に集まる人や金そこから溢れる甘い汁は全て登場界の極道たちに吸い上げられる
何が言ってんだ
登場界が力で光り輝かせるこの町に私は風穴を開ける人間ですこんな風にね
What the hell? He said the same thing.
金は力。
Money is power. Power is everything.
私は自
I don't
分
know
の
what that
力が
can say.
この先どこまで登場界に迫れるか試してみたい。ですがまだまだでしてね。今の私ではせいぜい10秒というところが限界ですが、いずれは殻の一粒を手に入れてカムロ町の支配者層に食い込むつもりです。あの土地はそれだけの価値を生みます。
あんたは一体。
桐生さんがご存知かどうか、登場会という組織は決して一枚岩ではありません。その証拠に登場会にはこの私に協力するある一人の人物がいます。そして私があなたに近づいた理由はその人物から強力な推薦を受けたからなんですよ。
Not Dojima.
登場界の内通者ってことか。誰なんだそいつは。
あなたと私が手を結ぶことを望んだその人物は
Kazuma?
登場界直系堂島組若頭
Kazuma?
風間慎太郎です。
Yeah. Dustin, what up, yo?
おやっさんが。
What a cliffhanger.
あなたは堂島組の若頭補佐久世さんから風間さんをスパイするように言われましたね。風間さんの隠し持つ
Happy New Year, Dustin. Just another day? Right. You've been putting in work in that Baldur's Gate, bro. How's that audience, by the way? I would assume it's like a kind of a new audience in what you've been doing, you know, as opposed to the FGC.
私のことです。
あんたが。
我々は殻の一粒をめぐる争奪戦であの堂島組より大きく先へ進んでいる。いずれそのことを知れば彼らは激怒するでしょう。本気で潰しにかかってくるはず
A lot of polish
ですが、
and
それを承知であなたが我々と手を結ぶことを他なら
S viewers, where are those?
風間さんが望んだ。
Oh, Polish, Australia. I'm tripping. Polish and Australia.
私が風間さんから
Really, that's cool. That's good that you're reaching another audience like that, though.
あの人が刑務所に入るよりも前のことです。風間さんはクゼがあなたに近づくこともあなたが組にいられなくなることもほぼ見通していました。
まさかいくらおやっさんでもそんなことまでわかるわけないだろう。
風間さんは堂島組どころか登場会という組織で頂点へ上り詰めるだけの器量を持った人間です。その懐はあまりに深い。風間さんにとってあなたの周りに起こることを予測するのはたやすいはずです。そしてその風間さんが殻の一粒を手に入れる目的はおそらく自分の身を守るなどということじゃない。あの人はもっと大きなもののために絵を描いてるはずです。
A lot less backseat than I expected. Yeah, I figured something like that would have a lot of backseat. That's interesting.
無所に入ってるんだ。
それすらも風間さんの計画のうちではないかと私はそう信じています。
なんだと。バカな。
ご理解いただけましたか、桐生さん。
I feel like he's gonna turn on this. He need to be all the way trusted for real.
あんたがおやっさんの意思を託された人間だって証拠はあるのか。
風間さんがおっしゃるにはこれがその証拠になると。
これは
あなたも見覚えがあるはずです。風間さんが沢村由美さんからプレゼントされたものだそうですね。
Sure, you and Nishiki.
おやっさんがあんたにこれを渡したのか。
あなたにお渡しするよう預かっていただけです。あなたから風間さんにお返しください。すべてが片付いた後で。
俺にはまだおやさんって人がどういう男なのかまるで分かっちゃいなかったってことか。だがあの人が俺に何かを望むなら俺はいつでもそのために命張る覚悟だ。あの日おやっさんに逆らって極道になった時からそう決めていた。
ではこれからどうぞよろしくお願いします、桐生さん。
Hey, okay. Beat chapter 2. You got 27 million. Oh no, that's earned through battle, so we got 3 million for that. Alright. Yakuza 0. Imagine if I started playing Mighty Number 9, yo. It's like the little interlude. You say that, Andy. But check this out. Looky there. Mighty Number 9 is cancer. Now I gotta play it because y'all have so much, you know, got so much pushback towards it. Look at him. Come on now. This guy can't be this harmful. I might be exaggerating a little bit. Now I might have to play it now because y'all saying don't play it. Damn. Shouldn't have said that. Especially if y'all know me. The signature edition. Is this KJ Inafune's signature? Don't get it twisted. I like Beck and Call, but they're better in games other than Mighty Number 9, which is hilarious. What where are they in? Are they in Blade Strangers or something? Or what's the one name? Gunvolt? A Gilded Cage. Oh, he's in Gunvolt 1 and 2. Mighty Gunvolt. Okay. Osaka. I've been to Osaka. Oh, that's the Dotonbori bridge. But they call it Sultanbori and not Dotonbori. Unless it was called Sultanbori one time. Ooh, bro. This is bringing back memories. Bro, Osaka, if y'all want to eat good, go to Osaka. Go. It's pretty much a foodie's dream. Promo. No, yeah, I can do whatever. That's just small talk. Do what y'all gotta do. Uh-oh. Boy, smooth looking. Oh, I used to play the saxophone a long time ago. Alto and tenor sax. Damn, not the bucket. Oh. Not with the tie.
Hey, こりゃすごいね。東京でもこんなに派手な店は見たことないよ。
That's one thing we really didn't get the experience when we were in Japan was the nightlife. We were so tired though by like midnight because we was walking everywhere. That nobody was trying to go out and stand around and watch other people dance and stuff. We went. If we did about like a month though, I think we could have did it. The only thing we did at night was we did a group karaoke thing. And that was dope.
でもさ、
But you know, you always wanted to hurry up and get
こっちって これもん多いって話じゃない。
you wanted to hurry up and get to back home because the trains closed at 12.
でも蒼天堀って言ったらあの近江連合のお膝元でしょ。町ごとヤクザの巣窟みたいなもんだろう。まあましてやこの手の店なんてもう、あそこの席、あれ絶対ヤクザだよ。
ヤクザ。
やっぱり私帰るよ。
大丈夫ですって、ほんまに。物騒な店も確かにありますけど、この店に限っては絶対安心。折り紙付きです。あれは確かに屋さんやけど、この店じゃおとなしゅうしてますよ。
妙にこの店の肩を持つね。
まあまあ、細かい話は抜きにして、さあまずは座って一杯やりましょう。ねえ。ほらさあ。
でもね。
こんばんは。失礼します。失礼します。
Oh, the girl in the pink?
いや、こんばんは。
どうです？
Old girl in the red ain't bad either.
このお方な、東京のでっかい会社のお偉いさんやで。ほら、君らも顔売っとき。
やっぱり偉いさんなんや。なんか貫禄ある思った。
東京から来はったんですか？かっこええですね。こっちにはよう来はるんですか？
Yeah, Tokyo from Osaka is about like an hour bullet train.
今回はたまたま知って
So
る
I'd
ね。
imagine
ここ
car
は
ride
この人
probably
の
like
やる
what,
ね。
2 or 3 hours?
せやから君らがたっぷりサービスしてくれんと、私の面目丸つぶれ。頼むで。
なんや、責任重大やわ。
じゃあまずはお飲み物からやね。何言っちゃいます？
どれ？ほう、シャンパンで10万か。やっぱり結構するもんだね。
そしたらまずシャンパンいっときましょうか。
Yeah, champagne last
おいお
night.
い、大丈夫か？10万だぞ。
大丈夫大丈夫。
100,000.
先生はもうお金のことなんて気にせんと存分に楽しんでください。シャンパンね。
100,000 yen. You take about 2 zeros off.
一本でええんですか？
え？
せやね。東京の偉いさんもおるのに一本やと足りひんのとちゃいます？大阪の人間がケチや思
What's
われ
about
ますよ。
1,000 for the drink?
ちょっと君ら。
なるほど。
なるほど。
確かにその通りや。
Since you're GM, okay.
ここは
What's that, an American train? I've never taken an American train actually.
ほな4本や
Yeah.
ね。
お前らの
I think
分も
everyone's
かい。
how
ね
much it is.
えわええわ、4本いっとれ。
さすが男前。お願いします。
うわ、すごい。
I'm tripping. Hold on. No, I was in New York. I took those trains. So, with that being said, like 4 hours.
賑やかでいい
Damn, for some reason I blocked that memory out of my
で
head.
も前にこっち来た
Going
時
on
は
uh,
全然知ら
train
なか
in
っ
New
た
York.
よ。
ああ、この店が
That
有
was an
名になったの
interesting
は
time.
つい最近なんですよ。
そうなのか。
ええ、少し前に支配人が変わって、そこから急に。
支配人くらいでそんなに変わるもんかね。
それが引き抜きから何からちょっと大声では言えんようなことまで随分派手にやったみたいで、箱のでかさだけが取り柄やったこの店をあっちゅう間にトップにのし上げてもうたんです。
ほう、随分なやり手みたいだね。
そう、うちの支配人、夜の世界では知らん人がおらんちゅうくらいの有名人なんですよ。
そうなのかい。
Interesting people on the subway. Yeah, real talk.
そりゃいっぺんお目にかかってみたいもんだね。
ちょっともう、ええ加減にして。
こ
こっちは金払っとんねんぞ。ちょっと触るくらいいいやろが。
Decent handful. Oh, damn.
ないんやろ。
What a bastard.
ほら、ほら、ここや、ここ。
お客様、当店はお触り禁止です。どうかその辺で。
かわいやっちゃなもう。
お客はん、大概にせんと。
大概にせんかったら何やっちゃねんこれ。こっちは金払っとんねやさ。ガタガタ抜かすね。
このボケ。
おいおい、全然大丈夫じゃないじゃないか。逃げよう。
ああ、この店で暴れるやなんて。まあ大丈夫、すぐ収まりますよ。
だからなんでそんなこと言い切れるんだ。
出てくるからですよ、彼が。
Majima? Yeah, I knew. I was like, I ain't seen Majima in the entire game yet. So I was like, he gotta come somewhere. So he already lost his eye during this time. I was thinking we were gonna see like when he lost his eye. But he's already lost it.
彼ってあの男か。ありゃただのケツ持ちだろ
う。お客様、本日はお越しいただきありがとうございます。
何やお前、ケツ持ちちゃうんか。
よく間違われます。ですが違います。
せやったら何やねん悪
い。申し遅れました。私、当店支配人の真島と申します。
お前が支配人やと。
え、あれが例の。
この店はヤクザが仕切っとんのかい。
お見苦しくて申し訳ございません。こう見えても堅気です。それを
Oh, he's ex-Yakuza too.
恐れ入りますが、当店でのお触りや暴力行為はどうかご遠慮願います。
気に食わんちゅうんやったら力ずくで来てみろや。
Oh damn.
その面こき落としけ。
Yo, Calvin's in there. Happy New Year. What? How goes it? How goes it? Happy New Year.
お客様は神様ですから。
Customer is king, you see.
そらええ心がけやないか。
Notice that this year is the year of the horse. I'm actually the metal horse, supposedly, according to the Chinese zodiac. But it's the year of the horse, and all of a sudden, we're getting Steel Ball Run anime this year. Kinda bizarre, huh? Wouldn't you say? Maybe a coincidence?
どうや、神様からのお恵みは。
ありがとうございます。私はこの酒を一度浴びるように飲んでみたかったのですが、おかげさまで夢が叶いました。
I forgot Majima kind of crazy. But I ain't like experienced Majima since PlayStation 2. You like Yakuza 0, Craig? Yeah, he likes that kind of drink.
お客様、重ねてお願い申し上げます。そろそろお引き取り願えませんでしょうか。もしこれ以上営業妨害されますと。
したら何やっちゃねえ。
しゃあないのう。ああ、一丁景気のやれや。そこまでお客様が
Man's gotta have his theme music.
この真島、僭越ながらお相手いたしましょう。ただし、私からは一切手出しはいたしません。
Raise a hand against you? Interesting.
何しろ、
Customer is king. You cosplayed Yakuza 0 Majima AWA a few years ago. Oh, dope. Man is failing all the skill checks, right? Oh, I gotta play as Majima now? No way. Hold on, what you mean not raise a fist? I'm about to fight him. First law of management, the customer is king. Even if punched or kicked reprisal is out of the question. For now, watch the customer make a move and you evade attack reason. Okay. I'm trying to dodge. Okay. Alright, second law of management. The customer is king even in the worst of times. Must never forget to provide only the finest service possible. Patience shall be rewarded, as now it is time to show all your customers the ultimate in hospitality. Oh, is this only like when you're being a host or whatever? Oh, I see. Yeah, you want to spend money, so it makes sense. Oh, not the ice pick. Uh-oh, hold on now. What happened here? Alright, now he can. Or he just disarmed him. Sure he'll be able to land the hit with the ice pick. Never mind. Majima. Now I can kind of see why people go crazy over Majima. I'm sure there's more. But I hated Majima in Yakuza 1 on PlayStation 2. But now it looks like they kind of redeem him a little bit in this one.
本来ならばこのまま警察へ出頭していただくべきだと存じます。
How was that one game where he's in Hawaii as a pirate or whatever? Was that game any good?
なんだそんな。こちらのお客様、このまま警察へ突き出されれば、これまで築かれた社会的地位を失うことになりましょう。一時の気の迷いに対する報いとしては、あまりに酷ではないでしょうか。
Interesting way of looking at it.
そこでお客様に一つお願いがございます。俺に？はい。夜の世界の流儀として酒の席での失態は酒で注いでいただきたいのです。今日この場のお題すべてお客様がご馳走してはくださらないでしょうか。 蒼天製薬営業本部長様ともなれば、年間接待費は億を下らないはず。それ俺のいつの間に。
Yeah, when he was evading and stuff. Dang, he's even bowing down.
お客様を犯罪者にしたくない。ですが、他の皆様にも変わらずこの場を楽しんでいただきたい。すべてはこの私のわがままです。 どうか私のわがままを聞き入れてはくださいませんでしょうか。
It's like a weird reverse psychology manipulation.
わかった。皆さんがそれで言うてくれるんなら、この場のお題全部俺が渡せてもらう。それで許したってくれんやろが。
ありがとうございます。こちらのお客様はこうおっしゃってくださいました。
Yeah, he was playing it smart. That's how you get more money out of somebody, you know, instead of beating them to a pulp. You can just extort more money from them.
ありがとうございます。
皆様の寛大なお心遣いありがたく頂戴いたします。勇気あるご判断をなされたこちらのお客様にも拍手を。
We're parting for the gesture, but I know it's only like free drinks, right?
では引き続きどうぞお楽しみください。
あれがここの支配人。
はい。
なるほどな。
なるほど。
この店がナンバーワンになった理由が分かった気がするよ。
彼を見るとみんなそう言います。キャバレーグランドの支配人真島五郎。
Goro, yeah, that's what it is, Goro.
夜の帝王っちゅうやつですわ。
He gets that short haircut too later. This is young Majima. Oh, nice. The Dotonbori Bridge. We were there 2023. Damn, it's been 3 years since we went to Japan. That's crazy. No, not 2020. Yeah, it was 2023. Yeah. That long. Or about to be that long. There must be a sign. A little code.
支配人、先ほどはありがとうございました。いつもすみません。
フロアはどうや？落ち着いたか？
はい、あらかた元の通りに。ただで飲めると分かって注文がひっきりなしですよ。
そうか。あいつら怪我は？
いえ、突き飛ばされた小野のやつもこれといって。
マキちゃんにはボーナス弾んだれよ。父もまれて何もなしじゃモチベーションガタ打ちや。
はい、それは先んじて伝えておきました。
ならええわ。あの暴れてたドアホ一応見張っときや。名刺は押さえちゃるがとんずらこかんとも限らんからな。
そちらの方もすでに手配しています。
よっしゃ。スタッフは最近どんな塩梅や？
おおむね問題はないのですが。
なんやねん。
先月入ったかなえちゃんなんですけど、ちょっと他の子、特に桜子ちゃんとうまくいってないみたいで。
That mini game.
またその手の話かいな。女っちゅうのはほんまめんどくさいの。
私からも話はしてみたんですが、なかなか。
わかったわかった。俺からも話しとく。
すみません。お手数ですがお願いします。失礼します。
All right, give me a sec. About time for me to eat too. Anything to watch while we do that? No. So Jacob, you're good on saying you're about to stream after you're eating stuff. Like nobody's worrying about that. Anything people say that all the time. Toronto Street Fighter is so dead. I don't think I've seen an NRL tournament like once come to Toledo. All right. All right. Let me save. And then we'll find something to do. Find something to pass the time with. I feel like I was watching a video recently anyway. And it's a lot just to save the game. Alrighty then. Uh-oh, that's a handsome young man right there. Younger man. Let's see. How do I get better at fighting games and everything else? Do I know this person? Which one is this? Oh, I like his videos. This will be good.
I feel like I should explain myself a little. Even for one of my favorite poems of all time was written by a bug. I feel like I should explain myself a little.
I'll be right back.
Even for me, that's an odd way to start a video. Also, I promise that I will get to something practical and actionable later on. But if you're familiar with this channel, you'll know that that's not the only thing we do here. Anyway, the poem I'm referring to is part of a series that ran for years in the now-defunct Evening Sun newspaper beginning in 1916. The story goes that one day, columnist Don Marquis went to his typewriter to see a page he didn't remember typing up. Upon reading it, he discovered that it was written by a person calling themselves Archie. Or, no, person isn't quite accurate. Archie had been a person, in a previous life, a free verse poet, to be specific, but he wasn't a person anymore. Now he was a cricket. But he still remembered his old knack for poetry, so he snuck into Marquis' office late at night, easy enough for one of his size, and started typing away by hopping from key to key. Of course, being only able to hit one key at a time, he couldn't hold shift for capital letters, so the entire poem was in lowercase, but aside from that, it wasn't bad. So an agreement was brokered. Archie would type his poems late at night, and Marquis would get them published in the Sun. Thus began a creative partnership that, as far as I've been able to tell, lasted all the way to Marquis' death in 1937. Except, not really. I regret to inform you that Santa isn't real and these poems were not written by a sentient cricket, rather being written by Marquis himself. Still, that doesn't change the fact that these poems, collectively referred to as the Archie and Mehitabel stories, are a great read. Mehitabel, incidentally, is Archie's closest friend, an alley cat who is allegedly the reincarnation of Cleopatra. She doesn't factor in the specific poem I'm going to be talking about today, but she's great. Honestly, everything about these poems is great. The idea of witnessing the manic hustle and bustle of New York City in the 1920s from the perspective of one of the smallest creatures living there is a fantastic concept. And Marquis does some fascinating things with it, as you'll see with the one I intend to show you. They're also just really fascinating time capsules of the world of a century ago. For example, this was at a time when the average American felt about France the way people who frequent my channel feel about Japan, so Archie is rarely, if ever, referred to simply as a free verse poet. He is, insistently, referred to as a vers libre poet. For another fun example, there are the inevitable hacky jokes about reincarnation, but they don't have to do with Buddhism like you'd almost certainly expect them to if written today. Instead, Archie blames his reincarnation on Pythagoras. Now sure, it's still fairly commonly known among ancient Greece nerds that Pythagoras believed in reincarnation. But you'd never expect that to be where a writer's mind went these days. But back then, Buddhism wasn't especially common knowledge. The stories are full of little interesting curiosities like that, as well as a lot of timeless reflections on life in general. And in most editions, the poems are accompanied by illustrations by the legendary George Harriman, creator of Crazy Cat, one of the very first successful newspaper comic strips, and thus one of the most important figures in the whole history of sequential art. So yeah, I recommend tracking some of these poems down, either online or through one of the many physical printings the series has had over the years. My personal copy is a hardcover from the 40s that I lucked out on and bought for like $1 from a Friends of the Library book sale a few years ago. Anyway, I think that's enough preamble. I won't read the poem all at once, since there are other things I want to talk about today, but I'll weave it through the video where appropriate. The poem in question is titled The Lesson of the Moth. Here's how it begins. I was talking to a moth the other evening. He was trying to break into an electric light bulb and fry himself on the wires. Why do you fellows pull this stunt? I asked him. Because it is the conventional thing for moths? Or why, if that had been an uncovered candle instead of an electric light bulb, you would now be a small, unsightly cinder. Have you no sense? Plenty of it, he answered. But at times we get tired of using it. We get bored with the routine and crave beauty and excitement. That's enough for now. Let's talk about the thing you more than likely clicked on this video for. What I'm going to do for this section is run through what an average day looks like for me, both my fighting game grind and, importantly, the things around it. Now, I want to make it clear off the bat that I am not what anyone would call an exceptional player, at pretty much any fighter. If you decide to follow my advice, it won't turn you into Daigo. My main goal here is to give you a framework for self-improvement that you can modify to fit your own specific goals. And my hope is that, in being someone for whom getting good doesn't necessarily come easy, I'm in a pretty good position to do that. Hopefully by the end of this you'll agree. Anyway, we begin, as all days do, at the beginning. Though already I have to cheat a little bit. Frankly, I doubt you're especially interested in what my equivalent of a 9 to 5 looks like, so I'm gonna skip that part. Let's start in earnest where that ends. When I settle in for the evening, there are a few things I do pretty much every day non-negotiably. The order doesn't necessarily have to be specific for all of it, but it is for some of it, so I usually just end up doing everything in the same order each day anyway. The first thing I do, after decompressing a bit, is exercise. For me, that's 90 minutes of steady-state cardio each day, with additional weightlifting days on a cable machine I got recently on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Trying to add a fourth day somewhere, but I'm not exactly sure how that'll pan out. Anyway, I usually just do the weights either in silence or listening to music, but for the cardio, I always watch something while I'm doing it so I don't go insane from boredom. For the last few weeks, I've been watching Hajime no Ippo, which is honestly insanely good to watch while doing fitness-related things. It's the kind of series that hypes you up a lot. I'm not sure what I'll watch once I'm done with it, but I may look for another sports anime in the hope that it has a similar impact. I don't know, drop a recommendation in the comments if you have one. Anyway, after my exercise has trained my body, I train my hand-eye coordination. What I mean by that is, immediately after I'm done, with maybe a minute or two, but not much more than that to cool off, I start practicing whatever fighting game I want to grind out.
Perfect emo.
That may seem odd, but there's a reason for it. Are you familiar with the writer Haruki Murakami? Personally, I haven't read much of his actual work and don't have much of an opinion one way or the other on what little of it I have read, but every once in a while, a story about his routine when he's working on a novel will make the rounds online. Whenever he's working on a book, he follows an extremely rigid schedule combining several hours of daily writing with 2 hours of daily intense exercise. Regrettably, I have other things I do during the day, so I can't dedicate myself in the same way to my passions as he does, but I follow the same theory. The idea being that physical discipline and mental discipline go hand in hand. Granted, I do it the opposite way, starting with the physical exercise and moving into the mental stuff, because I feel like the monotony of physical exercise helps me enter into a more intuitive frame of mind. As for the fighting game practice, I also have that meticulously timed. The amount of time I actually spend on it may surprise you, though. 30 minutes.
Playing a culture game?
That doesn't sound like a lot, especially compared to the 2-ish hours of physical activity preceding it, but it's worked for me thus far. The reason being that, before I gave myself a rigid schedule, I would practice a game for hours in one day, hit a wall, then put the game down either for months or forever because I got burnt out. And that led to a situation where I wasn't able to absorb much other than the very fundamentals of any game because I wasn't playing with the kind of consistency these games need. So setting aside a non-negotiable amount of time that I have to play every day, even if it isn't necessarily a lot, gives me that consistency. And I've noticed the results quite a bit. I learned something new in the game I'm grinding out, which for the record is VF5 right now, pretty much every day. If that stops being the case, I'll add some time, of course, but for now it hasn't.
Life meter.
After that, I hop on my phone and do some Esperanto practice. If you're not familiar, Esperanto is a constructed language that virtually nobody in the world actually speaks natively, but which I'm learning for reasons that you can find out about in a video I posted to this channel several months ago. For that, I use an app called Drops, which focuses almost exclusively on vocabulary.
Bro,
that works well for Esperanto because
if that is part of the sponsorship or ad, that was genius, but I don't think it is. But that would have been genius if that was the ad.
the grammar is so simple that it doesn't take long to learn. I use the free version of Drops, which only lets me practice for 5 minutes a day, which actually works to my benefit for reasons similar to why my fighting game grind is only 30 minutes daily. In fact, seeing the results I was getting from 5 minutes of Esperanto practice every day is one of the things that inspired me to build all of my self-improvement stuff around reasonable daily routines like this.
Scott, what you been up to?
After that, I journal. You may remember my journals if you've been around here a while, since they make an appearance at the beginning of a video I made about the game Passage about a year ago. Though I have filled out a few more since then, I'm proud to say. I don't try to do anything fancy when I journal, just a fairly straightforward list of the things I did that day with relatively little commentary. That's probably an odd way for a writer to approach journaling, but I mostly do it as a memory exercise, so I don't feel the need to embellish much. After that, I have two things to do that are a bit less rigid. Read something and write something. I don't set explicit goals for either because I don't think that would really work for me, especially with regard to writing. Some days are inevitably harder than others, depending on what I'm working on.
Sam?
I've heard tell that Stephen King sets a minimum of 5 pages a day for himself, but as a professional, he's able to write all day if he wants, and I'm not. I try to get at least a section of what I'm working on done each day, either an idea I'm wanting to communicate if I'm writing one of these videos, or a scene if I'm working on a screenplay. And sometimes I manage that, but sometimes I don't. It really depends. But so long as I do what I can to work in that direction, that's enough for me.
Dark Souls? Okay, nice.
As for the reading, what I read varies, from Moby Dick earlier this year to various magazines, I've been keeping up with the UK's leading film magazine Sight and Sound recently, to a collection of Western stories written early in the career of the great Elmore Leonard that I've been working through.
I feel like I was playing the Mega Man Zero version of Dark Souls, which was Mega Man Zero. That game pissed me off so much, bro. I got so frustrated. Like, well, I guess kind of similar to Dark Souls, right? Like, that's why a lot of fighting game players, yo, who is that? Victor, thanks for that follow, yo. Was it Victor Cha? Yeah, Victor Cha. Is indeed just like, okay, but yeah, like I know why. I can see why fighting game players like, you know, something like Dark Souls and even Mega Man, right? Like, you gotta adapt to the enemies and stuff, you know. It's like getting smoked by, I don't know, your demon in whatever fighting game you play. You get 10-0'd, but after 10-0, you might start taking some games off of them, you know. So it teaches you like what? Tenacity, adversity, you know what I'm saying? Sam's playing Mega Man. Which one? Mega Man Zero? You gotta definitely have a certain amount of patience to play the first Zero game. That game made me mad. I was like, going to uninstall the game, everything, but I finally beat it the other day. But yeah, Mega Man don't be playing. Oh, you playing all of those? Yeah, you're a good one for that one. I need an X run. You gonna do the X run, Sauce Man? Or y'all gonna get Sam to do this? I don't know. It sounds like y'all don't like Sam. Y'all might just want to see him suffer. It definitely ain't that hard, but it ain't also that easy either. I think I tried 7 before. Infinite Continues. What are we talking about? And which one? When they do that? I think I started with what, Mega Man 8? I don't think that one had Infinite Continues. In Dark Souls, there is no game over. Only when you quit the game. All right. I never gave them an honest chance, if I'm being real. Yeah, they want to see you suffer, Sam. I feel that. And also, Sauceman, thanks for the follow, yo. Real talk. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's Mega Man, like I say, it ain't for everybody. Definitely ain't. Definitely ain't for everybody. But yeah, I'm sure you can do it, Sam. If you're playing Dark Souls 2, I think you can do it. The only OG, oh no. So this is the issue with me. So I'm 35, right? And the first game I ever Mega Man game I ever played was 8. That's the first one I touched. So when I saw that like the graphics are like the super old school, I was like, I don't know if I want to go back to that. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's kind of like what I started on Final Fantasy 7. I think the earliest Final Fantasy I could probably go back to is, well, hold on, now I gotta switch it up now. What I was about to say was blah 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 blah. They remade Final Fantasy 3 and 4. They did 1 too, but I'm talking about on DS. DS they got like actual 3D models and stuff like that. But first Final Fantasy I ever played was 7 and of course 8. But then like, you know, when they remade Final Fantasy 3 and 4, you know, I played those on the DS. I didn't finish 4, but I beat 3. But like I don't think I can go back to the super old school Final Fantasy. You know, so I don't know if I can go back to that. Or Mega Man for that matter either. I think you gotta be a really good heavy like Mega Man fan to go back to the OG. I remember playing whichever the newest one was on the 360 at the time. There was a Mega Man on 360? I don't know which one. It had to have been a collection, right? Can't think of a Daniel on 360. Now Mega Man and Bass, I could probably play that game. I could probably play that. I can play the X games though. I can play Mega Man X. I can play Mega Man and Bass, and then like Mega Man 8. But I forgot after 8 it's so confusing because like after Mega Man 8, I don't know which one they did it, but they went back to the super old graphics after 8. I don't know what it was. I think it was like 9 or 10. And I'm like, shit, fucking play those. I love me some Mega Man, but I don't know. I gotta really like what I looked at. I definitely tried my number 9, bro. My number 9. You see this right here? I've been trolling my viewers. I've been trolling my viewers about this because I said, bro, Mega Man. I said after Mega Man 0, I said, man, fuck Mega Man 0. I beat it, but I was so mad at it. I was like, man, fuck Mega Man 0. I'm about to play Peak, which is my number 9. Notice I'm saying that with a smile, but I don't care. Playing a real man. See, now Sam on my kind of energy. Sam on the same time as me. See, y'all gonna push Sam to the edge to where if y'all trying to make him suffer, he gonna make y'all suffer by playing my number 9 since y'all wanna see him suffer so much. So yeah, I'm with you, Sam. If you turn on my number 9, I'm gonna be right up in there with you. I'm gonna be in that chaos. I'm gonna be in there with you. I'm gonna join in on the chaos too, bro. I feel that. Oh man. Real Mega Man shit. I don't even know what those are. 20XX. Damn, my number 9. Right. The only Mega Man games I played was 8, a little bit of Powered Up, Maverick Hunter, whichever Mega Man X that has double in it when he betrays you or whatever. And then I play a little bit of that one with that iconic opening anime-like scene with Mega Man and Zero, where Zero's about half dead or whatever, and he finishes off Sigma, and then it's the ghost of Zero. I played that one, but not finish it. I beat X Command Mission. I want to say I beat X7 and X8. Yeah, I think X7 and X8. And then, of course, the first half of the Battle Network games, 1 through 3. And then Mega Man Legends 1, I beat that. I still got to play Mega Man Legends 2 and some other stuff. Yeah, I played one. One was like the second Mega Man game I played because it was on PlayStation 1. That was iconic back then. I always want to play the Battle Networks. Aren't they dropping the DS version? You don't know about the Mega Man collection? They got the whole Battle Network collection. 1 through, what was it, 5 or 6? I don't know how many they are, but yeah, it's on Steam. Get it on Steam. Or on whatever console you put that on. I've been playing Mega Man 0 because they got the Zero collection with advent on there. You need to play Mega Man Legends then. What, the second game? Yeah, eventually. I beat the first one already. But Mega Man right now, actually Legends ain't bad, but Mega Man after Zero, I said I don't want to see no Mega Man in a long time. That's why I was like, I'll play my number 9 then and make people mad. Oh man. But yeah, Legends 2 eventually.
To various books of poetry, to, at one point, the entirety of the seinen.
The new Mega Man waiting for you. Oh yeah, that new one that's coming out that they announced. Yeah, they said 2027. I'm surprised it's coming out that long, but take their time. They need to take their time because people are rushing out games and, you know, they don't feel all that great sometimes.
Manga masterpiece.
Also, I got that Hi-Fi Rush too. I might play that eventually, like after Yakuza 0. Because like I got Yakuza 0, Kiwami, and Kiwami 2, and I don't want to burn myself out from, you know, playing like, because all the Yakuza games I'm assuming are kind of long, and like, you know, unless you're a diehard Yakuza fan, I'm sure like it'll get boring a little bit or dull from just going from one Yakuza to the next. Hi-Fi Rush a banger. Okay, nice. Yeah, it looks good. I always want to play it, but what was on Xbox first and then Steam or both? But I didn't get a PC till 2021, so that's why I couldn't play it when it first came out. I've been playing Like a Dragon on the side too. Okay, I heard that one's pretty decent too, right? That's pretty decent.
Midnight Pun Pun in 2 days. And if that's still too highbrow for you, over the following 2 days, I read through all of Demon Slayer.
That was a lot of fun. Okay.
Pretty much anything counts, in my opinion, with one caveat. No including whatever social media feeds I read during the day. That's probably obvious, but yeah, I don't count time spent on Facebook or TV tropes towards this reading goal. Mostly because the whole point of having a daily reading goal in the first place is to help keep me off of my numbers.
Man, that man got Road Rash. Damn, they just got a collection. Okay. What a Dreamcast.
After my reading and writing for the day are done, I settle in and take advantage of whatever free time I have before I get tired enough to go to bed. For me, at time of writing, that's mostly been spent playing a lot of Doom since the year-end CAC Awards, given by Doom World in recognition of the best custom levels and gameplay mods of the year, were released a couple days ago. If you also play Doom, feel free to let me know your thoughts, but personally, I think this year's CAC Awards were extremely strong. Like, one of the best years I can personally remember. Anyway, when I do get tired enough for bed, I pass out, and the next morning the cycle begins anew. So that's the practical stuff. And I don't intend to spend the rest of this video problematizing that or anything. I'm not lying for the sake of narrative convenience when I say that the routine I've come up with is broadly helpful to me. And I think it has the potential to help you, particularly if you take the time to adapt it to whatever your personal needs and goals are. But it's that word help that trips me up a little. It makes me think of self-help. I've never read the book Atomic Habits, but from everything I can tell, the routine I've built is pretty similar to what's recommended there. A system of small incremental self-improvements without necessarily laser focusing on.
Hey, appreciate that, Squadron. What you was on? Going to sleep. Have a good night. See you, Victor. I'll let you, yo. You're okay. What you was on? Oh, bro, don't tell me you was over there hating yourself playing Street Fighter 6, bro. Do we need an intervention, bro? We might have to, bro. We might have to get together, get in a circle, surrounding Adam. 0 MR on 9 hours at the casino. Oh, man. Yeah, we got to save you, bro. We got to save you. That's like low-key a gambling addiction. We're going to have to save you, bro. It's easy, too, bro. All you got to do is do what I did. Back in, like, what was it, 2024? Is when I did it? Yeah, I think it was 2024. But anyway, just do what I did, bro. What you do is you go on your Steam, you look for a certain game, you right click it, and there's an uninstall option. You know, maybe it's best. Maybe it's time, bro. Maybe it's time, bro. It might be time for you too. Dark Lucario, what's up? I made it back to 1650, but you're right. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're a good one, man. I couldn't do it. I took 3 months off to try a year. A year will really do you good. You start seeing the world differently. All of a sudden, your muscles start getting bigger. All of a sudden, your creative mind starts blossoming. All of a sudden, your heart rate's better. You know, your diet is better. I highly recommend it, bro. Mental health is better. You know, endurance, um, um, mood levels are better. You know what I'm saying? Your sleep is also better. Let's see what else. What else has been good since oh, you start making more money too? Bro, I'm trying to tell you, man, that thing's tempting, bro. Go ahead and free yourself, bro. You ain't missing nothing out here. Self improvement. It's masturbation. You like that quote. But yeah, man, a lot of things. Start hanging with your family and friends more. You know, you start playing other beautiful games. So your backlog's getting cleared out on both ends. Let's see. What else has happened? Yeah, I feel like something else has happened from uninstalling that game. Happy New Year, Squadron. What up, Breezy? Ain't talked to you since 2025. I was getting hyped to play 6 watching his stream. Then the spiral started. Hype was gone after that. Don't worry, it's gonna happen. Which people gotta understand this, right? This is what I was just telling my homeboy Devin, because I like to say that his Street Fighter 6 slop, like his version of that is Marvel Rivals, because he enjoys Marvel Rivals. So think of Street Fighter 6 and Marvel Rivals as like your fast food experience. Like, if you ain't got nothing else to eat, you don't feel like cooking, yeah, enjoy it. But you know, you ain't supposed to be consuming it every day, because you know it's only good for, you know, short spurts. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what else. Another analogy could be like, it's like, okay, you know damn well, you know, you got your wife at home that can cook you a home cooked meal. She'll damn give you a massage. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can watch movies together. But if you're out here trying to get that quick fix, going to the club and, you know, getting these booty calls with whatever girl, you know, that shit gonna satisfy you for the moment. But then once you do it, you like, what have I done? You know what I'm saying? That's that Street Fighter 6 experience. You gotta leave them hoochies alone, man. You got somebody at the crib that's gonna treat you right. You know what I mean? Sitting there right there with you, ready to accept all your flaws and everything. They already know you're doing bad, but they still gonna accept you and forgive you. But you know, if you keep going for that hoochie experience, bro, you know what's gonna come next. You might get a disease. Yeah, he said you realize you have gems in your backlog. Real talk. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth coming soon. That game over. All right. You got a bunch of games you can play before Rebirth, though. I already know. If you ain't played Expedition 33, you're wrong. If you ain't played what's another crazy game? Or the Dragon Quest collection, you're wrong. If you ain't played the newest Digimon, you're wrong. If you ain't played Resident Evil 4, you're wrong. If you ain't played what's another one? I heard Hades is good. What's another one? Of course, Baldur's Gate, Death Stranding. I heard those are good games. I heard Dispatch is amazing. I'm just looking around, see what else is out there. I mean, I'm sure everybody got stuff in a backlog. Real talk. Dispatch is a good time. Okay. This is an intervention, all right. Yeah, this is an intervention. We're trying to save Adam, bro. I see the blood pressure coming from you, bro. I don't want you to one day you playing Street Fighter 6 and then we find out you've been in the hospital for 2 weeks because you I don't know, you had a stroke or something. If you haven't played Vandal Hearts, don't talk to me. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like you need to be playing more Vandal Hearts instead of Street Fighter 6. That's all I'm saying. See, we're saying this out of love, bro. We ain't saying this. We ain't saying this just to be saying it. You know what I mean? We clearly care. You know what I mean? But yeah, put that Street Fighter 6 down. Put that crack down. We already know it's hard to take somebody off the drug that they are addicted to. So, you know, all we can do is put it in your ear. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you to listen, though. You feel me? In other news, what y'all looking for to 2026? Don't Wolverine come out in 2026? I'm assuming Tokon is going to come out in 2026 in the Avatar game. I think it's like I was almost out and I went back in. I could see how the squad gets disheartened, bro. Sorry, we just care, bro. That's all it is. We ain't really like hurt though. We just don't want to see you hurt. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's no reason to keep playing these games. It's like a waste of time, honestly. If we don't like it, if we like, but see, this is what people don't understand. I think people's hate ain't strong enough or is as strong as they think that is, right? Me personally, if I hate something, like I absolutely hate it, I don't want nothing to do with it. You feel me? I don't want nothing to do with it. It ain't gonna be nowhere near me. You know what I'm saying? So that's always what I challenge people is like, people say, well, you know, I hate this. I'm like, no, I think you secretly like it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a little bit, there's something you like about it. Because if you really did hate it, bro, you would like hate it with so much more power. You'd be like, I'm not playing this lame man. I'm gonna go on Twitter and talk how trash this shit is. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna low key shame people for playing it. You know what I'm saying? Let that hate out the real way. If you hate it, then stand on business. Yeah, a lot of people don't stand stuff on it. Not saying that's Adam, by the way, because he might be finding his way. Adam might be finding his way. You know what I'm saying? I found my way with 6 once I gave the game like a good year. And then after Terry, I was convinced. I was like, oh, no, this game's ass. You know? So, and even like, you know, going to my locals and stuff, I started seeing like, you know what? It ain't even just 6, though. 6 is a big part of it, but it's not just 6. My true hatred comes from the future and the current state of fighting games, right? The future is not looking good when you see that they're taking out motion inputs. Charge characters can't even be charge characters no more. Everybody's a damn hybrid now, you know. What else? The games are super watered down. The characters are super watered down. It feel like a job to play the fighting games now instead of a fun experience. Like, cause think about it. Even casually, a lot of these games ain't fun, right? Casually, because I casually consumed 6 in other games, and it's not even that fun. It's not even satisfying for real. You know what I'm saying? Some people like to experience that. Hey, that's true. That's true, Roger. That's true. That's real talk. They need to look in the mirror or something. We do need to be better at hating. The world would be a better place, right? Bring back shame. Yes. The meta is walked back. I wouldn't say that. But I see what you're saying. But I don't know. I think if you played a character that was way good at the offense, you wouldn't really be saying that. You know what I'm saying? Because the game is definitely not walk back the game. That was more like probably Street Fighter 5 a little bit. But in 6, you get clipped for walking back just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, too, the walk speeds aren't even that fast. They're actually slow. So the walk back is clipped. Yeah, it's clipped and get clipped by a low forward driver. Right, a bazooka. Remember how Kadeen, Luke, and like a few others had that luxury of like, oh snap, if I hit you with this low forward, you're gonna explode, right? Right? Okay. In 6, everybody's cutting Luke, right, with the low forward. Well, my character doesn't have low forward. See, yeah, but see, that's when people talk about certain things, you got to make sure that you ain't just seeing it from your lenses, right? So, for instance, who is it? What's a perfect example of that? I don't know. Or let's just say like you play a low tier character in every game, and you thinking like, oh, this game is just straight robbery. It's like, well, nah, it's just your character has to work harder than a lot of other characters. So once you play a good character, you probably won't get as robbed as much, right? But if your character is really easy to get robbed, like to get, you know what I'm saying, to get like, hey, we're gonna get you on the street, empty your pockets, you know what I'm saying? If your character is really easy where they can't defend themselves, you know what I'm saying, then yeah, you probably think the whole game's robbery, you know. But yeah, like people like to only look at from one lens, and then you be like, oh, this is the game, but it ain't. You know, if you experience the game from other characters, you'd be like, okay, this shit is not walk back the game. Because if you have a low forward, you ain't walking back nowhere. If you have a cancelable low forward and a drive rush, whatever, nah, that ain't happening. I never thought it'd be nostalgic. Yeah, for low forward confirms. Exactly. Walking blocking is almost non-existent. So yeah, how many times I heard people say, damn, I thought I crouch blocked or something, right? Because you got a whole screen freeze mechanic that happens every 4 or 5 seconds, you know? But yeah. I played Rashid, Akuma, and Ken, you need to go back to them. You'll see how many people walk back on you. Then you ain't walking back that much. The low four gonna hit. Because if that was the case, low four drive rush would not be drive rush low four to low four drive rush would not be that strong, right? And that's one of the people everybody named Mama is complaining about low four drive rush, right? If walking back was truly, you know, the game, then people wouldn't complain about low four drive rush as much. You feel me? The game is always about, hey, you get more drive gauge if you walk forward and, you know, press buttons and all this stuff. You know what I mean? If you walking back, your ass probably go back to be in the corner and then get drive impacted and then get burnt out and then, another drive impact and then you lost. You feel me? But yeah, man. Sound like, but now we play as a guy now. Sure, you playing good characters. So, you know, you playing a good game right now. And put Eater 6 as a new meta. It's something, man. It's a lot of green. That's all I gotta say. What a game. But yeah, I don't fuck with this current modern fighting game stuff. So, you know, and then this is what I gotta tell people too. You know, it ain't really helping if you're supporting the thing that you hate, because think about it. Like the FGC is such like we got too many sheep in our community, right? So as much as people hate 6, they boot it up every day. How is that helping? If we were to be like, hey, we ain't playing this no more, bro, we would see so much change, right? But because people are still eating it up, you know what I'm saying? That's just adding to the numbers. That was one of the reasons why I stopped playing it. 'Cause I'm like, bro, I'm not about to support this. I don't like this. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Instead, I'm like, okay, let me play these older games, right? That I like respect and appreciate. You know what I'm saying? So, and this is another issue too. So like, let's just say people's like, oh, I'm playing 6, but I'd rather be playing 5. But I'm gonna play 6 because it's the active game. Well, the issue with that is that instead of waiting for somebody to bring the community together, you could be that person. You know what I mean? Where like you play 5 and then you get it active. Like shit, get in the Discord. Like I think I brought like maybe like 10 people in the Discord for 5, and that's just adding numbers to it. Eventually, we could just a lot of people will just play 5 more, right? So then a lot of people will bring up the netcode. Well, we found out after 6 came out that it wasn't all the netcode. Like people see me play 5 for hours, and the only time I complain about it is if I'm playing a Brazilian player. But everybody that we normally play with, no issues, right? But that's because there were so many lames that were playing on Wi-Fi the entire time of Street Fighter 5, right? So it's funny because since 6 snitched on them, because 6 has a Wi-Fi indicator, now all these bastards got wired. Now imagine that. So yeah, unfortunately 5 is just this cursed game where like, oh, you know, the game was V-trigger robbery all day. It was laggy matches all day. Well, I mean, we didn't know because motherfuckers was playing on Wi-Fi. We also found out through some tech that training stage was not the least laggiest stage. Crazy. So if y'all see me playing on Laura stage and Abigail stage, you know why. It lags less there. Imagine a world with solidarity, right? Unfortunate. The freaking, like I said, the FGC's there's too many shills in the community, too many sheep, you know, too many people that don't want to stand on business. So we'll never get, you know, unity for real because, you know, we just got people that will play literally anything just because it's called Street Fighter. They'll eat anything on their plate just because they put a Street Fighter sticker on it. Crazy. I would play 6 more, but I don't want to hate it. Yeah, that's an iconic quote. If you know, you know. Too much dick riding, real talk. Lucky, what up, yo? Remember when that one dude patched the neck? So let's talk about it. Let's talk. I'm so glad you said that. For you, I'm so glad you said that. This is another issue. I had to learn this the hard way too, but something like that, dude should have been strategic with it. Okay, so let's think about it. We're the FGC. We're grassroots. You know what I'm saying? We make shit happen. You know what I'm saying? We help keep these games alive. We got our own little clique, right? Okay. So when dude made that patch, bro, that little netcode mod or whatever, bro, like the execution could have been way much better, bro. Like think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like we're doing this big mod that's changing the game. Maybe we should have a secret Discord where only the PC players are playing each other, right? Or let's make that same secret Discord and we're going to test out the crossplay. You know what I'm saying? We're going to test out the crossplay and make sure it works. So the issue was, and it was too much of this, too much yapping. So this is what happened. The game came, the mod came out. All the PC players was like, dude, this shit feels buttery smooth. This shit feels amazing, right? And everybody's downloading it and getting it. And they just could have kept it straight to Battle Lounge, bro. Let's plan this effectively, right? Well, because everybody, mom was talking about it, I was on console at the time, so I couldn't even test it, right? But because all the PC players and everybody started yapping about like, oh, they fixing that code, blah, blah, blah. Guess what happened? They found out, oh shit, the crossplay don't work, right? And dude found out too late or whatever. Or maybe he was working on it, but Capcom acted too late. But it was too frequent. So many lames were freaking playing it on ranked mindlessly, right? And a bunch of console players could not play them. So it killed crossplay. It killed crossplay. So then Capcom had to go in, intervene, blah, blah, blah. Bro, that shit would have worked if we just would have been like, hey, let's do this in the shadows first. And then dude can get all his data together. And then boom, once it works for crossplay, boom, he could have put it out. Yeah. And he said he was working on it too. The issue is, bro, you can't just be coming out with no mod like that, a very crazy strong mod like that, and just think like, oh man, everything's gonna be okay. He should have waited till the game was in his life. Honestly, he didn't have to. All you had to do, think about it. If you could have kept it incognito, right? The crossplay would have worked. You just had to test the crossplay first. So it sounded like to me is that he had this mod that would only work for PC to PC, because that's when it was. When it worked PC to PC, it was fine. But for some reason, I guess a light bulb never blew up in nobody's head. It was like, hey, we should test this for crossplay and make sure this shit good before we just start talking it out. But they should have treated it low key like the crack for Street Fighter 6. Certain people was like, hey, bro, I got that shit, like on the street, you know what I'm saying? But then eventually the masses did, get to the crack or whatever. But at first, that shit was like, hey, bro, don't say nothing. They should have did it like that. They didn't do it like that. So it killed crossplay. But if it was tested, because the dude said specifically, there's a YouTube video about it, because online local folks interviewed dude. He says, yeah, I'm working on a fix for the crossplay. Too little, too late, unfortunately. It'd be cool though if he could come out with a new mod for it, because the game is at the end of his life. So kind of like what they're doing with the Marvel Infinite Beyond mod or whatever. I know Capcom see that. I know somebody from Capcom see that shit, and they're not even fucking with it, which is interesting. So this would be the ideal time now to do the netcode patch now. If it's even possible, but I'm assuming it's not possible now because of whatever Capcom did to patch it out. But he probably don't even care enough. But honestly, hold on now. See, this is what I'm talking about. On some real, we might low key have to get in touch with dude and see hey man, maybe if you took monetary compensation or whatever, hey, can you make another attempt at that mod or whatever? Because they got Mysterious mod. Yeah, they got Street Fighter 5 Mysterious mod, and that still works if I'm not mistaken. So maybe we can get something popping for that. That might be actually a good idea. And there's probably 300 or 400 folks in the Street Fighter 5 Discord. Imagine if we all put in $10 or something, and then maybe they would have fixed it. I don't know. We'll have to talk in the future. They were unlucky to get the cracked version 6. Figured out the game was banned 6 months early. That's the funny thing. Well, hold on. Yeah, some of our folks kind of stopped playing it later. They was on the crack. But now that I think about it, most people that's on that crack that I know are still playing the game. They're still killing it. They still love it. I mean, I don't know if they love it, but they're still playing it like crazy. But yeah, you said insane. Yeah, man. I mean, look, I think it's insane that there's people out there that will only eat a burger with no toppings. They just eat the bun and the patty. So, or there's people that will just play Ryu, just Ryu. for how long? I think that's pretty insane too. So it don't sound too crazy. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't imagine. That's why I like when 5 came out. Like I did play Ken in almost every game, but I was like, bro, I want something different. So I was like, oh damn, they brought Charlie Nash back. Oh, he ain't even charged no more. Let's go. Boom. That was it. But I still like would try to mess with Ken every now and then. But I was like, nah, I'm digging. You know, I like some variety. I can't do the same thing over and over again because you're going insane. Like I can't imagine because I meal prep every week. So I can imagine I just cooked for Monday through Sunday. You know, Sunday through Monday, whatever, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I look forward to the weekends. So like, okay, I ain't got to keep the same routine up. I can do whatever I want to on the weekends because I earned it. But, you know, if you're trying to lose weight and you're trying to be healthy, then yeah, the majority of the time you need to eat pretty good, you know? But on the weekends, yeah, I'll start drinking or, you know, the pizzas, the cheesecakes, the burgers, the fries, all that, you know? Game time, what up? What's popping? All right, let's see what's the end of this video or see the rest of this video.
Specific goals. And maybe that's not a bad thing. Self-help isn't all bad. It's done a lot of good for a lot of people, that specific book very much included from what I can tell. But that's not the idiom I want my videos to really exist in, or at least end up in. Sure, I want most of what I do to be oriented towards self-improvement, toward giving you concrete things that you can do to better your life in some way or another. But I want those things to come from somewhere more abstract, we'll call it.
Happy New Year, Game Time.
I don't just want people to act in response to my videos here. I want them to think, to ask questions. And for me, the operative question when this whole idea of self-improvement comes up is, why do you want to improve? Why do any of us want to improve? Scratch that. Why do any of us want? The poem continues. Fire is beautiful, and we know that if we get too close, it will kill us. But what does that matter? It is better to be happy for a moment and be burned up with beauty than to live a long time and be bored all the while. So we wad all our life up into one little roll and then we shoot the roll. That is what life is for. It is better to be a part of beauty for one instant and then to cease to exist than to exist forever and never be a part of beauty. Our attitude toward life is to come easy, go easy. We are like human beings used to be before they became too civilized to enjoy themselves. There's a certain tendency in particularly terminally online areas of media discussion. Honestly, at this point, I see it criticized orders of magnitude more often than I see it actually done, but I still see it from time to time.
Or, no,
and that's the tendency to see every work as an unequivocal endorsement of whatever worldview it depicts. The writer wrote a character who believes this, therefore the writer believes this. If it's not obvious, I disagree with that way of looking at things. For one, works rarely depict only one worldview. And speaking from experience, I've written plenty of characters I would personally disagree with. Some I even find reprehensible. After all, good writing generally requires conflict, and to facilitate that, it helps to have characters who look at the world in fundamentally different ways. That word conflict is operative here, I think. This poem isn't an instruction manual. It's a debate. A dialectic, if you want to get academic with it. On one side, Archie, pragmatic and unemotional.
Yeah,
on the other, the Moth, passionate to the point of self-annihilation.
They run this game at
and to me, the interesting thing about a poem like this isn't trying to figure out which way of looking at the world is
like
right.
Arcade spot in Tennessee.
It's to acknowledge that fundamentally, every one of us contains a little bit of both worldviews. I definitely do. You probably do as well, though your particular ratio of cricket to moth may be quite a bit different from mine. We're all some distance from the fire.
Well, I mean,
how exactly far that distance is varies from person to person. And I think in the process of getting at the heart of that, you can learn things about yourself. Not just what you want, but how you want and why you want. All things that I believe are intrinsically linked. As in, maybe you'll be able to better chart a path to where you're going if you can better understand why it is you want to get there. I can't do that for you. I don't know you after all. But what I can do is show you how I've begun to make sense of things myself. To do that, I have to confess to something. Remember earlier in the video where I glossed over what I did during the day and claimed it wasn't important to the video?
International Game System.
Well, I lied. It is important.
Of Taiwan.
Vitally important.
Originally released.
Okay. Truth be told, if you've been around long enough, you may remember that I've already told you this. I brought it up in a video I made about Virtua Fighter last year. But I didn't go into any real depth back then. That is to say, I spend most of every day taking care of my elderly grandmother. Functionally, that's my 9 to 5.
First of all, this is one of my favorite channels, straight up, because this dude, like, look at the titles of this video. You can tell this dude's underrated, right? So, like, oh shit, hold on, let me go to this channel again. Phantom Ichiban. Let me go down here. He makes those necessary videos that nobody's gonna watch, unfortunately. Like, we know what time it is. Folks don't be wanna, you know, it's like ignorance is bliss type shit. They don't want to see the truth and all that. Let me go back. Nah, you good. You chilling. We here. You ain't got to apologize. You handle your business. So look at this. Please don't stop loving fighting games. This is actually addressing. So if you see the Arabic writing right there on Ryu and Ken, that's talking about the acquisition of Evo by the government of Saudi Arabia. You know, where's the other one? Yeah, here we go. When good art is bankrolled by bad people. This got 15K views. That's good. How much did this one get? Hold on, what? Oh, here we go. No, where it at? 3.6K. This definitely should have got. This one definitely should have got. Yeah, that's the name. This should got definitely way more views. Hold on, this is 1 month ago, and how long was this one? They're both 1 month. Okay. Well, this one should have got. These videos both should have got about the same amount of views, 15K, but only that one did. This one got 3.6, right? But yeah. It's not on Steam. That's fine. I'm sure you can find some. Hold on. They just said if you look it up, Nintendo Switch has some collection of that game that's on there. So maybe you can play it on one of your consoles. Maybe it's on PlayStation and Xbox. I'm not sure. Think pieces, especially long form ones, aren't hidden anymore. Yeah, they aren't because people, you know, the attention spans have got worse and everybody's got to get their quick fix. Why I think they like Street Fighter 6 so much. I don't have a console. Well, damn. If you're a broke boy, just say so. I'm playing. But anyway, well, I mean, I'm sure you can just emulate it, like literally, like everybody else.
Regrettably, due to insurance bullshit, I'm not able to actually be compensated for it as some family caretakers are.
Right.
With my money coming from whatever jobs I can pick up on weekends and the like. I want to try to avoid making this the part of the video where I complain about my life. I'm not interested in turning anything I make into a cathartic rant video. I owe you all more than that. But it would be dishonest of me to not admit that it can be really hard sometimes. If you've ever been a caretaker, you know what it's like. There's all the unsanitary stuff related to her physical decline that I'd rather not get into.
Right.
There's the fact that her memory is shot, which can sometimes lead to conflict and also makes watching movies with her an actively Kafkaesque experience. And there's the fact that she often lashes out of powerlessness in ways that are, frankly, mean. I try not to take it personally, but it's hard not to, at least a little, when you've got someone yelling at you every other day, as well as frequently engaging in behavior that some psychologists would class as emotional abuse, though the context obviously problematizes that.
Dan,
on her worst days, honestly, it sometimes feels like she wants my life to be worse because she's unhappy with her own life. And I know that's not true, but it definitely feels like that a lot of the time. So yeah, I don't think it's pointless kvetching to say that my life can be a little rough sometimes.
Just got the master.
But it's partly that roughness that has put me on the path I'm on.
How's it feel?
Probably for the better.
Did you get a limo?
Because the situation I ended up in is the kind of situation that makes you ask tough questions about what you want your life to be like.
You get the Hollywood service.
That is to say, seeing another life near its end up close. I live every day with a reminder of the inevitability of frailty, both physically and mentally. Sure, it can take different forms, and I think my grandmother has among the most severe in both cases, but I will not be the way I am now forever. And I want to take care of myself so that I can make the most of my physical and mental prime while also staving off the worst effects down the road, at least as much as genetics will allow. That's why I exercise so much and go through the cognitive effort of learning a language I will probably never use practically. In that way, I think my worldview is pretty far from the moth. In spite of seeing how painful a long life can be sometimes, I still want to live. For a while, if I'm able. I don't just want to throw myself into the fire all at once. But I still want there to be a fire. And I want to sit close enough to it that I can be warmed by it, even if I get a little singed sometimes. I want to have things to be passionate about. Things I'm willing to endure real tribulation for. I've seen what the lack of that can do to somebody. And as I've said elsewhere on this channel, since I was 13 or so, for reasons that are still hard for me to fully articulate, chief among those things for me has been filmmaking. So I've done everything I can to make that happen. And I've had some success. I've made a feature, and this channel is doing pretty well now, which is a type of filmmaking to me.
Yeah, I need to
I actually do more editing now than I ever did in film school.
I'm doing shit.
But the tricky thing about making art is that it's subjective. It can be hard to tell when something is going well or not.
What about you?
Using this channel as an example, honestly, while I'm proud of all my videos, I'm pretty surprised sometimes at which ones end up doing well. Like, I think generally speaking that I'm becoming better at filmmaking the more I do it, but I don't actually know that for sure. And the thing I use to counter that rudderlessness is fighting games. Something where I know how well I'm doing based on whether I win or not. And unlike most other kinds of competitive games, something where I know I won or lost entirely under my own power. That's why fighters are so vital to me, even if they're not my main passion, and frankly, I'm not especially good at them. They're a buzzsaw that cuts through subjectivity for just long enough that I can keep my shoulder to the wheel. I know that for a lot of you, those for whom fighters are more central to their daily life, that might not seem like all that much, especially for an FGC channel. But for me, it's vital. And in doing all of that, I can keep flying close enough to the fire not to freeze to death.
Bro, it'd be so cool if Capcom
so there you go.
went the Mortal Kombat
That's an explanation of
route,
why my day is the way it is,
and
extrapolated
like
from the things I want out of
Street
this
Fighter
life.
1 to
Your life is probably different from mine in a million ways.
Hyper Combo Breaker
But
and
I hope
turning
you see
my
this
city
as an
coming back.
invitation
What's that,
to
Cap
examine
City?
where you find yourself in this world and where you want to be.
Hope you hear from this.
And
new
that it helps
job,
you
yeah.
begin to chart a path to get
And if
there.
you don't, you know what to do.
I'm not going to tell you that the trials and
Win-win.
tribulations you go through in your daily life happen for a reason or whatever. I'm not omniscient. I don't know if that's true or not. But I do believe that all of us have, at least a little, the capacity to chisel the raw material of our lives into something a little bit better.
Speaking of tournaments,
all it takes
the one
is
tournament that I may or may
effort
not,
and attention
or I'm sorry,
and
the one tournament
time.
that's probably going to be the only tournament I go to this
The
year.
ending of the poem ties everything
is,
together so well. Aristotle would call it surprising but inevitable. That I think I'll end the video by letting it speak for
Max
itself.
mode in February.
Any commentary on my part would be superfluous,
So,
I think. But feel free
always
to let
gotta
me know
show
your
that
own thoughts in
tournament.
the comments.
It's in Georgia.
And
All
before I could argue him out of his philosophy, he went and immolated himself on a patent cigar lighter. I do not agree with him myself. I would rather have half the happiness and twice the longevity. But at the same time, I wish there was something I wanted as badly as he wanted to fry himself. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, I can't recommend this dude's channel enough. Y'all should do it. Phantom Ichiban, all in one word. Can Capcom buy MK? I don't think so. Because they're owned by Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers just got sold to Netflix. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, something since last year. Yeah, we ain't talked to you since last year, right? That sound about right. We ain't streamed since last year. Honestly, I remember 2025 like it was yesterday. Dude couldn't have picked a worse genre to create content for. I ain't gonna front though, yeah, but it's definitely like he's bringing the soul food to the fast food experience with fighting game content. Because I think fighting game content now is so dry now. It's so whack. Like, I'm not trying to watch somebody's rank run no more on Street Fighter 6 or even 5, for instance. You know, it needed to be done better. But I like that. Brian F's channel's doing pretty well. Like the conversation he's bringing and stuff. Even though a lot of their conversation, like even like when him and Idon do the trash talk, even though it revolves around 6, which I don't care for, some of that stuff's pretty still interesting to keep as background noise or whatever, you know. Yo, Arwando, Happy New Year's, yo. Happy New Year's. Everyone doing the same vids, yo. Real talk. Happy New Year, Squadron. I think your fast food analogy is the best description of the current state. I feel like, yeah, I think it's one of the best for sure. I got other ones, but like, it's just, everybody's got their slop that they enjoy. The issue is there's too much slop out there. There's too many fast food restaurants. Not enough of the, your mom and pop restaurants and all that. But the good thing about us is we can bring that mom and pop back if the games allow us to, right? So if the games are allowed to be played online with decent netcode, then yeah, we can do that, because unfortunately, like the offline scene, this is like what they were dealing with the arcade scene and how the arcade scene eventually died off because, people had home consoles and stuff. I will admit that, it is harder now to run a local when, like, you got to find you a venue that's willing to work with you, and then you probably ain't busting your head just to have a venue and all that. You know what I mean? And then, of course, too, we're all getting older. So, like, some of us really don't have time to go to a local and stuff, all consistently at least, That's why I wish these younger folks that got the time, I wish they would definitely, what is it? I wish the younger folks would step up a little bit more and, like, come out, but then they might not feel like the games are really that worth it like that. They might not even be passionate. They might be colonizers. It might not just be temporary. So they might just be here for a good time, not a long time. It's a slop economy. Yeah, the guys had to literally interfere with my slot by breaking my controller. Yeah, that was the biggest sign for you because listen, I had to say this all the time. Street Fighter 6, Marvel Rivals. I understand why casuals play that shit, but that shit is not that fun to be burning all your free time every week for like a whole year on that shit. Absolutely not. I'd go crazy if I played. Eventually, like I eventually uninstalled Marvel Rivals, right? Because I was like, all right, this shit ain't that fun no more. But yeah, like those games are not to be consumed like that every damn day for the whole year. Absolutely not. In real life, I like my mom and pops. Online, I like my fast food. Oh, hold on. I think I get what she meant by an analogy. I think I get it. I'm not sure. Do you mean like when you're at home, you want your fast food experience all the time, I think. But offline, you want to go to your locals, I think. I'm not sure if that's what it was. But yeah. Cause this is another thing that we're all seeing now. Just because this shit got good netcode, don't make the games fun for real. 100%. It's weird how we went in a timeline. You feel me? Like, okay, some of the most best games got like some of the worst netcode ever, right? But now it's like we swapped the quality of the games for the quality of netcode. They're like, okay, you want good netcode? All right, well, we have to give you this super lame, watered ass down game. If that's the price you gotta pay for online netcode, like, really? That's what we gotta do? That's crazy. Why we just can't have both? We can't have both. We gotta pick between the two. Crazy work. All these games, for the most part, got really good online, and a lot of them suck. 100%. I say they suck for a hardcore veteran, though. Like if you're new, if you're brand new to these fighting games and you're playing them, you're probably having a blast right now. Probably can't see why us folks are even complaining. You know what I mean? And it makes perfect sense. That's why I always empathize. Like, yeah, you'll see. You're not gonna see it. It's almost like what your parents told you. Like your parents taught you something at a very young age, and it ain't hit you till about you turn like, an adult. You're like, oh shit, that's what they were saying. That's what they were trying to tell me about. Couldn't see it back then, but now I understand. You may have good netcode or a fighting game with soul, but you may only have one. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's real. So it's all good. Like I even at first I didn't see it. Like I'm gonna call myself out. When 5 was out, like I kind of saw it, but not really. But when 5 was out, and of course that was my first one. I didn't play like Street Fighter 4 like that. I played a little bit of Cross Tekken, but I was just scratching the surface. But I was playing 5 like, damn, this shit pretty fun. You know what I'm saying? But then like when I saw people were saying about from coming from 4 to 5, like, okay, yeah, the game ain't got super hard combos. I can definitely see that. But I was like, it still got soul to it. And it's like almost everything that was in 4 was pretty much taken out. in 5, but then that happens like with every game for the most part. Like maybe like King of Fighters, maybe not so much, but yeah, like every game is a response to the previous game for the most part. So they took stuff out of other games, like Third Strike folks still don't play 4, right? They very much want to play Third Strike, and that's why I respect the Third Strike folks, because they are still playing their game. They're not forcing themselves to play any of these current games right now. They still playing that game. Marvel 3 too. Marvel 3 is crazy because that game ain't got rollbacks. So what are they doing? Parsecing? That shit's amazing. I'm shocked that as popular as Third Strike is in art style, that we haven't got a one modern game that returned that art style. Well, you got to think about this. So, Third Strike and King of Fighters 13, those are perfectly good examples of like, peak art style, but like to them, is the effort worth not necessarily just the risk, but is it worth it when you can just get away with what the masses really like? So I like that you like Third Strike and the King of Fighters 13 art style, but think about the masses. So this is what you got to understand. There's not millions of people playing Third Strike, unfortunately, but there are millions playing 6 though, right? Because now we're seeing in a world where substance don't matter. It's about the money. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Why go for that art style that only appeals to a certain niche audience, right? Same with all these fighting games. Why appeal to the FGC when you can appeal to the Call of Duty players or the Tekken players, the Mortal Kombat players? You feel me? The damn, I don't know, the guys that just gotta see realistic shit every time in a video game, which is ironic. You would think you want to play the game for escapism, right? Yeah, they ain't paying for handmade sprites for sure. And that's going with everything. Like nowadays, like, I mean, Guilty Gear Strive is a pretty looking game. I'm not gonna front. You know what I'm saying? So does Tokon look. But yeah, they ain't doing that no more. Like even in animation, like they're not hand drawn like what they did back in like, for movies like Akira or Ninja Scroll and shit like that. Cause that was just the times, Shout out to Studio Ghibli though. They're trying to like, keep it real with what's going on. Yeah, but why make that small? Why make the effort? That's why it's scary for the future of fighting games now. Because look at it. Think about it. If games like Street Fighter 6 is selling very well, and whatever other game that introduces modern inputs where you have no DP motions or half circles or quarter circles or 360s, whatever, you know what I'm saying? If those games are selling, why in the hell would they be like, hey, that little 20% of players that's whining about the old days and stuff, why would they make a game to appeal to us when they can appeal to the millions? It don't make sense. Don't make sense. It'd be cool if they like kind of balanced it a little bit where they like, all right, we still gonna make the game easy, but we're gonna give a little bit more to the hardcore fan base, whatever, But to me, it's like, why go to effort when you can just, recycle the same shit? So that's why I'm scared for the future fighting games, because I always have to mention this. Why are we on our knees, begging on our knees for motion inputs? We should not be we shouldn't be having to ask for that. The fact that we're having to ask for that with games like Invincible Versus, they put the motion and inputs in the game after we complained about it, but that game was not got to come with motion inputs, bro. It's crazy. So Street Fighter 6 kind of like was testing the waters. Now everybody's replicating it for the most part, The 100 Nin Impact game that don't have motion inputs, right? So it's scary. Really sad, honestly. The animation Third Strike and King of Fighters 13 was the reason I even started. Yeah. You got in on a good time. I mean, the good thing is now you can play Third Strike. Well, not really. You can play Third Strike Fightcade, but like people don't like the 30th anniversary, what they did with that, and I don't even know if you can still play Street Fighter 3 Third Strike online on PlayStation 3 and Xbox. I don't know if those servers are still up. Was about to say was but yeah, they are bringing back games and porting them. So Capcom Fighting Collections, both of those, Marvel collection, King of Fighters 13 has the global match. Now they fixed it. You can play that online now. But this is the funny thing about it though. This is why I'm always like side-eyeing and like on some like type shit. When people's like, yeah, man, I can't wait to go back and play the old games. They literally had Capcom Fighting Collection too, bro. And y'all know me, I was playing Plasma Sword for a long time because that was like the only game that I actually wanted to play on there. Because I was like, bro, I'm not playing Project Justice anymore. When I found out how the tardy cancels work, I was like, nah, I'm good. Power Stone 1, I love Power Stone, but then that game is just Dive Kick Simulator. What else is it? Because you know when you learn the meta, that takes the fun out the game. So of course we're the FGC, so freaking what is it? Since we're the FGC or whatever, we're gonna exploit the cheap shit, and then you find out like, damn, this shit's actually kind of garbage. Like Plasma Sword, bro. There's freaking, as much as I like that game, once I get whatchamacallit, once I get infinite like 2 times, I'm done already. I don't want to play it no more. What's that old saying in business? They said, what they say? The seller knows more about the buyer than the buyer. Really? I didn't know that was a quote, but it makes sense. You see that Campbell Soup CEO said he ate one of his soups and said we're feeding people shit. Really? I didn't know that. That reminds me of the Papa John's dude, right? Where he said he ate like how many pizzas and saw the quality. He said, what did he say? Like 100 pizzas or something. Rivals though, I know you like Akira. Oh, bro. The more you know, you understand. If you okay, here we go. Let me tell you like this. So Project Justice, Rival School, as much as I like the series, if you ever play that game competitively, imagine you had drive reversal, V reversal, or even perfect parry or V shift. Imagine you had that as an infinite resource, and you can do it from blocking. That's what Rival Schools is, or I'm sorry, Project Justice is, because I don't think they have the party counter in Rival Schools 1. But Project Justice, imagine like you just had an infinite, like you just had infinite V reversal, infinite drive reversal, infinite perfect parry. It doesn't consume a resource. That's what that game is. Once I found out that game is, I was like, nah, you can't even have block streams for real. So you're always like, I guess, constantly staggering, I guess, like that. And I don't know, I was like, this is not it. Then plus how the game worked back then, it's just nah. It's fun when you don't know what you're doing, but that's like most old games. It's like when you don't know what you're doing, that's when it's the most fun. Once you start learning how these games work, you're like, oh no, this shit's ass. That's why people feel what they feel about 6. Yeah, something like the business knows what the consumer really wants, regardless of what the business, what the buyers say they want. Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense. In other news, let's see. So I've been revisiting old games recently. So I bought Blaze Blue. I bought Guilty Gear Revelator 2. I got King of Fighters 13, Global Match, whatever. I got Samurai Showdown. I feel like there's another game out there that I need to be like, that I need to cop and like, fuck with too. I'm trying to think of the games I actually like because I'm picky. I'm a very picky person. I don't just play everything, unfortunately. What was it? I made Tsubaki and Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Nice. Yeah, shout out to Tsubaki. I used to like her in Continuum Shift. I'm not saying that's right, just how they think. Nah, y'all don't really want classic controls, but you want modern. You just don't know it yet, right? I mean, yeah. Oh, wow, they already got a game of this? They already got a trailer for this? Damn, this show? Well, I forgot. It always starts manga first, so they probably been looking to make this for the manga or something, but the anime probably amplified it. But I feel like there's some other game I was thinking about. I need to get on Street Fighter Cross Tekken probably get on there. I doubt there's anybody to play with, but hell, just to like try to learn the game and stuff. Which a lot of us are thinking like maybe in the future, because they just did Capcom Fighting Collection 2, so maybe there's going to be a collection where there's Street Fighter 4 on there, Marvel 3. Well, hold on, yeah, Marvel 3, Street Fighter 4. Hell, maybe Cross Tekken, they might do that, like a Capcom Fighting Collection. Like if they do another fighting collection, there are a couple games they can put on there. Like if they're trying to go like that super old school way, Oh shit, they could do Street Fighter EX series on there. If they get with Arika, that would give Arika some money too. That'd be dope. So yeah, they might do like a Street Fighter EX. They might do Tech Romancer. Who knows about Tech Romancer? Anybody here knows Tech Romancer? That's another Capcom fighting game that a lot of people I don't think really know about. Who else? Never heard of it? I'm about to pop it open now then. Just for you, Breezy. Let's see. Trying to think anything else on Capcom side, like the old games, because they already put Plasma Sword on there. It's another niche Capcom. Oh, I doubt they can do it, but if they get the license with JoJo, they could. Well, I mean, if they got it with Marvel, they probably can do it. But they could probably bring Heritage for the Future again, because they did do they did an online version of Heritage for the Future on PS3 and Xbox. Was it on Xbox? I remember it was on PS3, but yeah, that was a Capcom HD remake or HD remaster of Heritage for the Future. So anything's possible these days. Like nothing's impossible anymore. All right, let me put Tech Romancer on real quick for the chosen few. For the folks that don't know, where is this thing at? I played the hell out of this game because I've just played the hell out of my Dreamcast. Tech Romancer. Give me a sec. Be right back. Alrighty. Tech Romancer. They might even put they might even put Cannon Spike on there too, just for giggles. Alright. I have a controller hooked up. This is Tech Romancer. You probably seen me play this before, Breeze. You just don't probably remember. Probably never knew the name of it.
Tag Romancer.
Tag Romancer.
Tag Romancer.
Hey, Arwando knows. Oh yeah, Arwando's been in here a couple times for this. It also has Jin in this game from Cyberbots. Jin Saotome. Bloodia! Yes. They have some good voice actors on here too. You'll recognize a couple of them. You heard Sailor Moon shit seem like. But there's some like Ultraman, Great Mazinger, Mobile Suit Gundam, whatever other popular mechs that was out there around that time. Tag Romancer.
Tag Romancer.
But yeah, like you play everybody's story like it's a damn like an anime or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They got episodes and all, or you can just play arcade. Let's see. Which one are you feeling, Breezy? Dude in the red. Oh, Shadow Red. Godite. So he look like he's got his Char looking shit.
Operation Select. Story mode.
Godite. Listen to Erection. Who does he sound like?
今ここで一掃してくれようか。オロディバス閣下の地球侵攻作戦がもうすぐ実行に移される。そのための偵察任務があることを忘れるな。戦いの覚悟。
Look at that. It's like straight up like an anime or something.
お前たち、そこで何をしている？ここは立ち入り禁止区域のはずだぞ。
偵察任務とはいえ、帰還できなければ意味はない。
You ever watch Dragon Ball in Japanese? You know who Erection is immediately.
この俺の戦いをよく見ておけ。
Godite. Yo, Dreamcast. Forgot his name. Forgot his name. Oh shit. Those poor people in that building. Let me see. Okay. Charge. You can charge Dark Geyser. AB. Hold on. To continue attack. Oh, Nebula Wave? That's what that is? Okay. Back forward. Forward back. Okay. A and J. Oh, what the hell is J? Oh, jump. Okay. Okay. Lightning snare. In the air. Okay. Mechs always destroy the town, right? Gundam with Street Fighter powers. No disrespect. I'm trying to think, is there any Street Fighter like characters? It's just a Capcom game. I mean, I know you're known for Capcom to have Street Fighter, right? But they also did Darkstalkers and freaking a bunch of other games, Rival Schools, whatever. So Just think of a Capcom mech game, and then boom, you'll be like, oh, okay, I get it, because, you know, they didn't just do Street Fighter. Yeah. In the air. Okay. Jump. What's that? And there's a bunch of decent moves in here. Okay, hold on. Oh, he got a little, okay, a little rising. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, that's nice. I'm late, you good. Ooze.
Extreme impact.
Alright, so once you beat them in one round, you get this thing called their ultimate attack. And you can like not one shot kill them. They're like instant kills, but you have to get their health a certain way. But yeah, it's kind of like instant kills, I guess. Actually, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Not KB up in here. What up, bro? Oh, that's the little lightning shit. Okay. You going to max mode again, KB? Block. Okay. Alright. So I just got, now the whack part about this is, this shit is, hold on, let's see. Let's see if I can do it. They're normally super slow. So they're not actually, let's see, can I get it? Oh, I got it. This is kind of lame though. His was kind of lame, I think. Oh really? This is on the Dreamcast. Did you have a Dreamcast? I've been seeing more Vampire Savior on Twitch since Evo added it. That's good. That's the decent part about this new Evo or whatever. Is bringing attention to older games.
少年よ、今のうちに戦いから足を洗え。戦いにはお前の思っている以上に厳然たる覚悟が必要となるのだ。さっきのパイロットを見逃しただと。
Recognize Erection's voice yet?
突破一人見逃したところで我らの勝利は揺らぐまい。多量勝負、
往来。
ついに地球侵攻作戦が発動されたか。まずは連合の補給拠点である港を叩く。奴はそこにいるはずだ。どうした？お前ほどの男がおじけづいたか？いや、なんでもない。戦いは久しきを尊ばず、一気に行くぞ。ぬるま湯に浸り、本当の恐怖を味合わせてやる。作戦始動。よし、アレクシム隊は敵前線対空砲戦車隊を陽動。我々はその隙を突き、一気に本拠点に突き進む。私の分の獲物は残しておけよ。貴様が来る頃には全てが終わっている。来たぞ、2時の方向。
Oh, Simon's voice actor too?
いや、もっとだ。おいおい、とんでもないやつがおいでなすったぜ。
Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, for Evo Japan, yeah. I don't think I can play Fist of Dark Star. I never played that game, but I know that game's full of infinites. That's Dio's voice actor, by the way. It's like, I want to say this is like one of his first voice acting roles. Definitely have Dreamcast and Happy New Year, Manny. New Year goals. New Year goals. Probably work more on this house. Probably travel a little bit more. And probably lose a little bit more weight, maybe. I think that's it for real. Oh, I did lightly say that I might actually try to date this year. I might try to do it. It's a big might right now, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm very much, you know, definitely comfortable being by myself like I've always been. But who knows? We'll see. The pieces got to fall and they place type shit. We'll see. New Year's resolution is meet more people. Wow, that's crazy. In other news. Yeah, just be funny as hell. Are you going to Evo Japan, Armando? What kind of work you gotta do in the house? Too much shit. I got trees to fucking cut down. I done already cut 3 trees over here. I gotta get my roof done, which is gonna be 10,000 minimum, which is unfortunate. And then what else? All kind of shit. Cause this house is a little bit older. But Maybe some yard work too. See, I feel you. Like the only tournament I might go to this year, Arwando, is Max Mode in February. Next month. Damn, that's crazy. Like the end of next month. And then what else I gotta do on my house? Oh, probably get like driveway repaved or something like that. All kind of shit, bro. I think that's it though. I feel like that's it so far with the house. But I got more money to play with now, so I can actually get the roof fixed eventually and all that and stuff. Yeah, that's that homeowner life shit. Notice that home ownership sounds a lot like home ownership because there's a lot of shit you got to deal with. But, you know, at this part of my life, like, I'd rather own a house than, you know, be in an apartment paying on something I'll never own, you know. But, like, apartments make sense for a lot of people, you know. Like, say, like, if you're always moving around and all that shit, like, yeah, it makes sense for you to get an apartment. Or you get older and you can't take care of a lot of things. Well, you know, for the most part, leasing office will take care of that little maintenance and stuff like that. So if you just got money to blow, yeah, apartments can come in clutch for you in some parts. But for me, owning this house is decent. Things you own end up owning you. Todd Sturden is crazy. Oh damn. Yeah, I was just showing on Tech Romancer for a second. Can I not do? What you looking to play at max mode? Nothing. That's the issue. Nowadays at tournaments, I don't really go for the games. Like the only thing I played at last year's max mode was I didn't know they was gonna have a Street Fighter 5 tournament, right? So I ended up playing that. I think I like 4th or 5th or something like that. But yeah, I can't play these new games, bro. Respectfully, I forgot to use your. Oh, is it this? How do you use your? That is it. Bro, I'm getting smoked. Not the kanji. Yeah, that's why Maximo might be like the only tournament I go to. Cause like I'm really just there for the homies. You know, Georgia and Alabama, we got a pretty good relationship and shit. And then it's only 3 hours. So, you know, I can just do that and also do some Georgia shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely lost a lot of the passion for fighting games in the FGC recently. So I'm like, this year I might just focus on just traveling to places just to travel. So like, you know, hopefully Miami will be one of those places where like, you know, I would just go down just to have a good time with the squad. You know what I mean? It won't be like, we'll probably play fighting games on the side, but that won't be like the main focus of it. Not the Beyblade. Sure, always welcome down. I appreciate that for real. Well, no, obviously the only thing that really be holding me back is just time off. Because what we get 2 weeks out the year, and you know some people are iffy about giving you leave without pay. You know, so because I'm supposed to be going to Canada next month. Supposed to be going to Canada for like 5-6 days. I feel like this is Charlie Nash if he was a mech pilot, Simon. Yeah, and don't forget the money part too. The money. Flights and hotels ain't as cheap like they used to be. Yeah, I went to Canada Cup 2018. Bro, this motherfucker is Hitler. I forgot about this. How this nigga a general? This is Hitler. This is anime Japanese Hitler. This is crazy. But yeah, you'll like Canada, Rwanda. We went to Toronto. To me, it's like It's like alternate. It's like a alternate route. America. Like if America went a different route, you know, like air's a little bit cleaner, you know, diversity. You know what I mean? Canada's like, yeah, route B. There you go.
我らの目的はノーザンライツ。辰巳テクノドームと機械王は放っておけ。ゴルディバス様の命令を無視するのか。構わん。
Yeah, Breeze is in Canada. But when I went over there, I was like, damn, it's so diverse here. Oh, and then from me coming from freaking Alabama, bro, I'm talking about, y'all know I always got to say this. I don't care how bad y'all dating scenes are and where y'all at. Okay. Imagine Alabama, like Dayton is the ice cream shop. Unfortunately, in Alabama, the only ice cream flavors you can shop from is strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. You know, you might get a mix every now and then, right? But where y'all at, y'all got Rocky Road, y'all got cookie dough, y'all got that goofy shit with the gummy worms in it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got butter pecan. I don't even like butter pecan. Y'all got mint chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got so many more choices than we do. I promise you. For somebody that's been here, man, don't want that Neapolitan. I mean, I wish they would mix it up to be a Neapolitan just for some variety. But yeah, Alabama, like it's getting better. Trust me, because y'all understand we're a part of Alabama where it's not Alabama. Like y'all can call us bougie if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Huntsville is not the place you think of when you think about Alabama. When most people think of Alabama, they're thinking like Montgomery or Coleman. You know what I'm saying? Those little small towns, those sundown towns, right? That's not where we're at. Huntsville is like we can be in in Tennessee in like 35, 40 minutes. So we're so up north that I'm like, we're kind of mixed in with Tennessee and Alabama. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you all the time, like, bro, we got a cheesecake factory here. We got Google Fiber here. We got NASA here. They're about to bring the Space Force here. We got FBI is here. We got a Facebook data center for whatever reason. We have what else is here? Oh, a Mazda Toyota plant. We got all kind of stuff here. And it's always growing. It's always growing for sure. But yeah, Huntsville is a city. It's not what y'all think it is. You know, because if that was the case, I would not be here in Alabama. I would definitely have moved. But Huntsville is like so crazy now that it's got just about everything you would want for the most part. Got family from Mobile. I've never been to Mobile. What up, Bandito? That's super down south, Alabama. Fun fact, supposedly Mardi Gras started in Mobile, Alabama. That's something people don't know about. So yeah, this is Techromancer, just for people to know. So who knows, this might be on Capcom's next fighting collection. Maybe like they have some kind of 3D collection, so they'll probably put Techromancer and maybe the Street Fighter EX games and some other games on there. I'm really though hoping for like a Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5 cross Tekken type thing, because all they gotta do is just like, you know, update the netcode for 5, and then 5 will be like low key almost perfect. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, a lot of times when people talk about 5, they're talking about the netcode, which we already talked about. There's nuance to that because you know, found out that people were playing on Wi-Fi this whole time, so which tarnished to them, you know, some of the reputation for the game and other things. So yep. Alrighty. What else? What else we got that I was talking about recently? I think they know people will play 4 or 5 instead of 6. That's interesting. I mean, I would think that, but then, you know, they came out with the 2 fighting game collections before 6 and after 6, right? Capcom Fighting Collection 2 came out last May, and the first Capcom Collection came out like right before Street Fighter 6 came out. So I don't know. They seem supposedly part of their like, you know, vision / like goals is to make their older games more accessible. That's why they mentioned the Marvel one, because I'm pretty sure the Marvel collection was probably like one of the hardest ones to do. I forgot. Yeah, that came out. That came out after 6-2 as well, but that one had to be the hardest because you're dealing with Disney/Marvel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure, but you might be onto something though. You might be onto something, but it'd be dope if they were like, "Hey, we are enjoying 6. We are enjoying our success from 6, but hey, for those people that don't enjoy 6, here are your options." So I have to give it to Capcom. They did the arcade stadiums. They did the Capcom beat 'em up games. They did the Fighting Collection 1 and 2. They did freaking Marvel Collection. So they're trying to make their games accessible, and I appreciate that part from them. They have the Mega Man collections and all that. Yeah. Shout out to them. Let's see here. In other news, seeing some Steam sales here. I don't think anything I would want though. Damn, Mortal Kombat 9 is $10. Well, it did sell a lot though, so it makes sense. But that's $10 on Steam. Mortal Kombat 1. Jubei is $1.59 right now. I guess I could buy him for Blaze Blue, but I don't know if I would play Jubei. Street Fighter 5 is, oh no, this is the Capcom Pro Tour stuff. The Premier Pass. I think I bought all that though. Still waiting on X9. Oh yeah, you're gonna be waiting for a minute. They brought a lot of the titles back for sure. I'm learning MKX. Yo, MKX5. Hold on, who would you playing at? I played Jason. I played Devora, Predator, Takeda. Was there anybody else in X? Oh, Triborg. Triborg was dope. And Iron Saga is $23.99 right now. Absalom is $20 right now. Who else did I play? Oh, I played a little bit of Melina. Yeah, Mortal Kombat X had a bunch of dope characters actually. Devil May Cry collection. Hold on, let me just tempt y'all so y'all ain't watching no black screen. But yeah, there's some sales. Devil May Cry HD collection is $10. Sekiro is $29.99. That's probably the cheapest it's going to be for a while. That's the game everybody's trying to get me to play, is Sekiro. I would play Sekiro easily over Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and all that. It's just got the aesthetic I like. And supposedly this is like a spiritual successor to Tenchu. So that's why I'm really messing with it. Shout out to Final Fantasy X-2. I need to play 10-2 again though. I ain't played 10. From people that don't know, I didn't get to play 10 immediately because that shit was expensive. But 10-2, I remember was like, it was in that little basket or pile of them like $3.99, $5.99 games at GameStop. I played X2 or 10-2. I was like, bro, this shit fun as hell. It's a girls trip, but it's okay. I heard Beyond Two Souls wasn't that good, but it's $1.99. That's not bad. Backlog looking thick right now. I feel that. I grabbed Absalom, excited. This game I didn't know you played it. Yeah, I played the hell out of that shit back then. Yeah. Playing Jax. Want to try Sub-Zero too? Oh, okay. Yeah, Jax was pretty legit in that game too. Sub-Zero, that's interesting. Yeah, Mortal Kombat X was fire. That was a good time. Did that game have rollback? Or was that delayed based? I never knew. Because that was that time, like, you know, during Street Fighter 5. Oh, this game is $13.99. This is that other SNK game. This is that tag battle game. I never seen gameplay of this. How is this game, man? Do you like this? Is this just Art of Fighting but tag team? This is $13.99. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind grabbing this. Ends January 5th too. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like that was that delayed based era. Like, you know, as much as we can like, you know, meme about Street Fighter 5 and all that, like that was like their real attempt at rollback. Because I know Street Fighter Cross Tekken had rollback, but I don't know. It just didn't feel like they was really focused on online play for Cross Tekken. But 5 was like the real attempt, and you know, but still they didn't. I feel like they didn't have that much experience, right? So of course it was gonna kind of like not be that good, right? And then they somehow got it right with Marvel Infinite. But yeah, when 5 came out, it was like that was still part of that delayed based netcode era. You know, it's definitely its own thing. It's pretty fun. I'm about to look at videos in a minute. DJ, what up? Arc Raiders is on sale too. 20. Okay. Dispatch. I actually want to play this game soon. Dispatch. I didn't know that people that got fired or let go from Telltale or left Telltale are the developers of this, right? Of Dispatch. This makes me want to do it more because if you know the story of Telltale, you be like, yeah, fuck that last whack CEO of Telltale. 5 netcode was always fine for me after they fixed. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was fine for us because obviously we played in our region and we weren't playing on Wi-Fi and shit like that. But because we didn't have a Wi-Fi indicator, a lot of people just was like, "Hey, this netcode's bad." I'm like, how do you know when you don't know if they was on Wi-Fi or not? Lame. Speaking of 5, Salt Mine is doing a tournament for Street Fighter 5 this Sunday, which is dope. So. Shout out to Saltmon. I appreciate them a lot. There's Iron Saga. That's Andy's game. Iron Saga deserves a chance if you like fighting games. It's funny, too, because we just went from Tech Romancer. Think of this as 2D Tech Romancer. Right? A little mech fighting game. Ninja Gaiden Black. Okay. We were just playing Yakuza. And Majimo's got his own game. Okay. Ooh, dang, Time Stranger. I still need to play Time Stranger, but it's going to be a minute till I play Digimon again. But I'll love me some Digimon. Sweet Coding. I still never got to play that game either. But then you got in Ragebound. Nice. Yeah, you got some good sales on here. They want you to spend some money, that's for sure. Oh, damn, Strike Force. I remember this. When I say Strike, Spirit Strike. I'm tripping. Why I say Strike Force? I wonder this. Then I got a bunch of positive reviews. That's dope. Game looks kind of fun. Looks like you're aura farming everywhere. I'm assuming it's just, speed them up all day. Not bad for a $13 or $10 game. Oh, this is early access. Okay. I wanted this game to be successful and Lost Soul Aside, bro. Lost Soul Aside has so much potential, bro. I hope they can redeem the game. Bro, this is how you end up getting a lot. So I play Remember Me right there. That's a Capcom game too. So you gotta play this. Sunset Overdrive. I'm eventually revisit that. Shout out to SVC. Shout out to I still gotta finish this too. Slave Zero X. I still gotta play that too. We beat Onimusha. I want to be mini ninjas too. The controllers are not supported for this game, which is goofy. I think there's some like mod or workaround. Oh, here we go. It says how to make your Xbox One controller work. So yeah, there's a workaround. I gotta revisit Metaphor again. Shout out to Metaphor. I'm gonna eventually play Legacy of Kain again. Hitman, I got this game for free. But I wonder like if you gotta pay more money to like play parts of the game. Like not just DLC, but if it's just like free to play games or whatever. Not sure. 80s eventually. Shout out to Olivo. Eminem DLC. Yeah, you gotta go kill Slim Shady. Yeah, play the Eminem versus Slim Shady mission now for free. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is an interesting collaboration, but I guess it makes sense. Just like how SNK putting Cristiano Ronaldo and Salvatore Ganacci made sense. Wink, wink. This is the original Elder Scrolls. I still gotta play it, but then I gotta play the. I guess you can just play the remaster, right? Or remake or whatever. Instead of this one. Let's see what else. I still want to play Deathloop, but my PC can't handle it for whatever reason. So I gotta play this. Get this on PlayStation 5. I think that's it. Aftermath Records out here buying up video game companies. Real talk. Out to that beat 'em up on them. Like that art. Okay. Well darn. Yeah, I ain't getting this. I forgot about this game. Out the cross Tekken. Man, it's a 6 gig game. That'll be more than that. Oh Lord, you never beat Deathloop. Is it fun? Shoo-ba-da-doo. Ba-da-da-da. La-da-da. Let's see. What else? What else is there to do? Either that or just get back on. It got boring real fast? Really? Dang, I didn't know that. I thought everybody liked that game. Oh, yeah, let's look at the video of Kazuna, whatever. See what that's like. The Kazuna Revenge? Is that what the game is? Oh. Kazuma Encounter. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Kazuna Encounter. I think I'm honestly just lost on what to do now. What do you mean? All right. Weird fighting games encounter. I guess we can just watch somebody's explanation of it.
Episode 17, The Kazuna Encounter. So, who is this guy? SNK has a history of putting cameos in their stages. We don't see much of that these days, but it was something that I loved and really hated.
I'm really tired or
like,
bored.
whoa, remember this guy? I mean, that's cool, but man, do I wish you were playable. This was my favorite stage in KOF
Either
2K2
work out or
so
watch
I
something
saw
or,
a lot of this dude.
You know,
one day I came to find that this guy is from a fighting game. Not really a surprise, since SNK makes 3 types of games exclusively: fighters, Metal Slug, and sports games. I then learned that he's related to Kim Kafan. Yes, that Kim, everyone's favorite Taekwondo practitioner. Unless you like Jun. Ugh. That was more than enough reason for me to look into this one, so I introduce you to the Kazuna Encounter. Kazuna Encounter Super Tag Battle is a 2v2 fighting game released in 1996 for arcades. The Kazuna Encounter's main draw is its tag-based battle system. In most fighters, you pick one guy and you fight another guy. But in the Kazuna Encounter, it's a team effort. You pick 2 characters and create a team, giving you double the guys. You may well think, it's not such a big deal. In the King of Fighters, you have 3 guys. But we're not playing by KOF's rules here. Each stage has a designated tag area. In this area, you can tag your partner in like in a wrestling match. Each character gets their own life bar, but if one character gets knocked out, that's it. Managing both characters and being mindful of your tag zone is vital to your survival. The tag team shenanigans don't end at tagging, because team composition plays a part in all of this too.
Oh,
Characters
I see the red
are divided
and blue
into set teams, but you can make a team with any 2 characters. Although, certain pairings get special buffs, like more damage on certain attacks and better health regen. When tagged out, your partner will regenerate health. There are 5 ranks of health regen, from S for special teams and A through D for everyone else. Every time you tag out, the rank goes down, but it can be brought back up by taunting. Taunting can be cancelled frame 1, so the game encourages you to take full advantage of this mechanic. If you have ever played Third Strike, it's kinda like that. If you find yourself in a pinch with half health and you're in your tag zone, you can swap out fast using emergency tag. A great option to use if you want to tag in and attack at the same time. And, of course, it wouldn't be a team game if there wasn't some sort of team up attack, and that's where these surprise attacks come in. You and your partner lay the smackdown on your opponent before they tag back out and you continue the fight. These tag team techniques have no meter tied to them, so you can use them as much as you want. What? The tag mechanics really set this game apart from other fighters. While a lot of these features have become standard in tag team fighters, the whole concept of the tag zone is super unique. Usually, it doesn't
Like
matter
Roshi.
what corner you're in. The pressure is always the same, but in Kizuna Encounter, it's better to be in your corner because you're right next to your tag zone. It gives you a huge advantage while denying your opponent
Pretty much,
any chance
okay.
of tagging
That
out.
Soul with a boomerang?
Okay, I know that was a lot of tag
looks like
team
a Fist
stuff
of
up
North Star
front, but
character.
what's the
Or,
mano-a-mano
one from,
fighting
what is
like?
it?
The Kizuna
Zodiac-
Encounter can
Warriors
best
of
be
the Zodiac,
described as a
whatever.
mix of Real Bout Fatal Fury and Samurai Showdown with a dash of King of Fighters. There are 3 attacks: punch, kick, and weapon attacks. Also, there are universal overheads, universal lows, and a healthy amount of command normals. Oh, and of course, it's a fighting game, so you gotta have supers. The combo
Jojo,
system
Happy
is
New Year,
fluid,
yeah,
and
yeah, that's
chaining together
Roshi.
devastating combos is a breeze. Punches and kicks can be chained into weapon attacks that can be cancelled into specials
long
or
combo.
supers. Weapon attacks have great range, but don't go too crazy, because if you're hit by certain moves while using
Oh,
a
wow,
weapon
that's the
attack,
Samurai Shodown
you'll
part we're
drop
talking
your
about.
weapon. You can just pick it back up, but that leaves you wide open. Something that caught me off guard is how floaty
What is this,
the jumps
Earthquake
are.
if he was a police
SNK
officer?
fighters are no stranger to various jumps, from short hops to super jumps, but in the Kizuna Encounter, you're going straight to the moon. It's like I'm playing Virtua Fighter. There is a good reason for this. The moon jumps are here to complement the air combos, which feel like they were ripped right out of an anime fighter. Kizuna Encounter also has an interesting take on projectiles. Every projectile has a level. Weaker level projectiles will lose to stronger ones, the trade-off being the stronger ones usually have more startup. Again, not something you usually see in SNK fighters. On the defensive side of things, the roll works like it does in KOF. It goes through projectiles, normals, and specials, but is countered by throw and is punishable at the end of the animation. Spot dodge dodges in place. Perfect for standing your ground when dealing with zoning
This
or
game got a
weapon
lot
attacks.
to it for a tag
Each
game.
character has one guard cancel move. They cost nothing to use, but they can be baited or punished. So you can't go guard canceling every attack you block.
That's
Despite
kind of how I
never
feel about
playing
with
Kizuna
Project
Encounter
Justice.
before this video, I couldn't help but feel at home.
Like, it's
The
gotta be
DNA of
super,
many of SNK's previous
punishable
fighters
if
are
you're gonna be able to
integrated
just
into the
guard
Kizuna
cancel,
Encounter.
target counter,
Yet,
everything.
despite that, the game still feels wholly unique. While I wouldn't say the gameplay is on the levels of KOF 98, Sam Shell 5, or Mark of the Wolves, it's not that far from that mark. More than anything, I'm reminded of Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, just without the assists.
They got
Making the
boxing
tag
gloves and a
system
sword?
this
This dude's
game's
broken.
central mechanic was the right call.
Ooh.
Without it, this game would feel like a
Oh, is he
Fatal Fury
Predator?
knockoff, which is
Kinda look like Predator a
exactly
little
what
bit. The
Savage
big mask
Rain,
and the gun and the
Kizuna
claw. That's
Encounter's
Predator.
predecessor, was. A year prior, SNK released Savage Rain, a fighter that is an almost one-to-one carbon copy of Fatal Fury, but with weapons. It seems like Savage
I didn't
Rain
know about
didn't do
this.
so well, and so they went in a completely different direction with the gameplay for
Carol.
the sequel, while keeping all but 2 of Savage Rain's roster. In Savage Rain, Hayate wins the tournament and defeats the big boss,
It's not
King
Predator to
Lion.
copyright issues.
This makes
Okay.
him angry, so he
Thank you,
starts
Roger.
a
I
second
needed to know
tournament to
that.
get revenge, but gets inspired after watching some WWE and decides that this time around, the tournament will be a tag tournament. No one wanted to deal with this doofus the first time, so everyone just teams up to jump him. To
This
fill the
reminds me
void
of,
of the
Rage
missing
of the
characters
Dragons
from
as
Savage
well.
Rain, 2 new protagonists make their debut. Rosa, a rebel leader whose friends have been kidnapped by King Lion, and Kim Soo-il, a Korean detective with a strong sense of justice. Let's address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, Rage of
Kim
the Dragon. Shout out to Rage of the Dragon.
is Kim. He's got the same moves, the same super, and the same justice obsession, just with Billy Kane's staff. Who knows, maybe he's Kim's long-lost son. One thing he does have is way more style than Kim ever did.
Damn.
This man is dripped up. As a Kim player, I felt right at home, and the staff gelled with Kim's moveset surprisingly well. Rosa, on the other hand, has huge sword normals like a Guilty Gear character with the hand-to-hand combat of a Real Bout character. One of her air normals, jumping 6B, is a jumping low. And
jumping
now I feel
low?
like I've seen everything.
Nigga,
The
what?
2 ninjas, Gozu and Mezu, share normals, but get this. The red one uses fire. And the blue one, you're not going to believe this, uses ice. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They also have a double jump like any respectable ninja should. King Leo is a balanced version of King Lion, who, trust me, we'll get to. He boxes and uses a giant sword.
That's broke.
His partner, Gordon Bowman, is this big fat dude, and he's not that fun. He has a tonfa, but can also sit on you for one of his attacks. Hayate, the protagonist of Savage Rain, still has his trusty boomerang, and is relatively straightforward.
Like Soul.
The boomerang sets him apart from other SNK protagonists and gives him a pretty unique moveset. His partner, Max Eagle, fights with a battle axe and wrestling moves, but is unfortunately really slow and short-ranged. However, the two characters I had the most fun playing were Joker and Chung. Joker is a clown with an arsenal of wacky attacks, and is everything you'd ever want from a clown character in a fighting game. Also, apparently he's a terrorist. Chung was a real surprise because I usually don't like geriatrics, but this geezer has style. He's got decent range and is pretty fast with that staff. If Chung goes under 50% health, Peepaw gets pissed and powers up, making him faster, more agile, and unlocking the ability to turn people into chickens. The power-up is basically an install, which is another piece of game design that is ahead of its time. This guy just can't be some random old guy.
Oh, clothes come off like on some artifice.
Who are you? Terry? Is that you?
Okay!
The last two characters on our roster are the boss characters. The first is King Lion, who is just a cheaper version of King Leo. Despite making it a tag tournament, he fights alone. He already lost alone the first time. Is he based or stupid? You decide. He reads your inputs and will counter you perfectly at any chance he gets.
That's crazy.
A prime example of SNK boss syndrome. Thankfully, he uses the same combinations of attacks, so you just need to learn the patterns. Still, that doesn't stop him from being any more infuriating. And he has the nerve when he's hitting you with the 10-piece combo to speak the most immaculate English ever uttered on this earth, saying the stupidest things like, "Dynamite! Earth Chopper!" I hate this guy. If you can dethrone the king, you face the ultimate ninja, Jazu. He makes quite the entrance, stabbing King Leo through the heart with his own sword. Take that, you input-reading cornball. He has all of Jezu and Mezu's moves, but cranked up to 11. Yet he's somehow easier than King Lion. Anyway, defeat Jazu and you've survived the Kizuna encounter.
Game over.
SNK has a history of making some really amazing looking sprites, and the Kizuna encounter is no exception. The character sprites are big and elaborate like in the Art of Fighting. Upon defeat, the character's clothes explode in dramatic fashion, which I find a bit much, but SNK just loves putting exploding clothes in their games. I just don't get it. The stages are also filled with beautiful detail, pixel by pixel. The camera will occasionally zoom out to give the characters more space.
That's what we're looking at. It's $13.
That's when you really can admire these backgrounds. Any one of these would make a nice desktop background. My favorite has to be the construction site at night. Another detail worth noting is the stage intros. Every stage has a little vignette that transitions into the fight. These used to be common, but as the years went on, SNK abandoned them, but I always appreciated them because it really pulls you into the atmosphere of the stage. The coolest one has to be the one for Jazu's stage. King Lion's palace transforms right in front of you with a seamless transition. SNK was on a hot streak in 1996. They were just pumping out amazing sprite work like in this game and in the Art of Fighting 3, which is probably their best.
Oh, they look tired.
Can't say the same for the UI though, as it's generic as it gets. Besides that, Kizuna Encounter is a beautiful game and another example of SNK's
I think I might have to get this, honestly.
Top-notch sprite.
It's only $13.
Outside of the game itself, the Kizuna Encounter has a bit of a legacy. For one thing, the European version is super rare, only having 5 copies in existence. Although, apparently it's virtually the same as the Japanese version.
7,000.
So, unless you're really into collecting.
200. Nah.
Don't
that's
waste
crazy.
thousands of dollars on the Kizuna
79,000.
encounter. Some of the
Is this
characters have
yen?
shown up in other SNK fighters.
No, that's USD.
Hayate and Jazu are bonus characters for the PlayStation 2 version of the King of Fighters 11.
Oh, yeah.
In the King of Fighters 2000, Kim and King Lion are strikers for Kim and King, respectively. You can really see the difference in art style between Kizuna Encounter and KOF. The more detailed designs of the Kizuna Encounter and Savage Rain really don't translate well to the KOF art style. Kind of ironic, these characters show up as assists when their own game doesn't have them. King Lion is one of the playable boss characters in Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. Now this is how you do a sprite. If you're a fan of Maximum Impact and want to make Maximum look even stupider than he already does, you can put him in King Lion's clothes.
Oh, that's dope.
It's certainly something.
I didn't know
Kim's
that.
Max 2 Super in 2K2 is copied from Kizuna Encounters Kim, so in a way, it all comes full circle. While browsing the internet and procrastinating, I found out that the Super Neo 29 Type 2 arcade cabinets had a camera function to see your opponent, and
wow,
the Kizuna Encounter could be played on these cabinets.
Wow.
Over here in the United States, we didn't need a fancy camera. You just looked at the guy next to you. I can imagine nothing good coming out of this, and I question the thought process behind its invention. All I'm saying is, if you wake up super while playing on one of these cabinets, be on the lookout for flying chairs and recently purchased kitchen knives. Out of all of the fighting game devs, I think SNK treats their legacy characters the best, and I wouldn't mind seeing any of these characters in a future KOF or Fatal Fury.
Open mics on NRS.
Video games haven't been around for a long time, but in the few decades they have, there has been a common occurrence where one genre will get super popular and then fizzle out. That's exactly what happened with fighting games in the 90s. Street Fighter II was the best of everything before it and then some. As a result, we got a ton of fighters, some good, some bad, and most forgotten, like Kizuna Encounter and its predecessor. That doesn't mean Kizuna Encounter is bad, it just doesn't stand out. For fighting game enthusiasts, there's a lot to like, and it's interesting to see how the game was ahead of its time with its unique mechanics and characters, while also blending the best of what SNK had to offer, all in one fighting system. However, zoom out with a general lens, and there's really not much here. Never got a real home port, doesn't have any standout characters. I mean, taking Kim wholesale from Fatal Fury speaks volumes, and it isn't as flashy as other tag fighters like Street Fighter vs. X-Men or Marvel vs. Capcom. Although, none of that matters now, because we can look back and admire the work that went into this overlooked fighter and still have just as much fun as you could way back in 1996. Kizuna Encounter is a product of its time, but if it wasn't, it would have never existed. A game like this, with so much experimentation, iteration, and blending of elements, would simply not be made in today's gaming landscape. It would just be too risky. That aside, I have to thank whoever had the idea to take this Kim and put him in the game, and take that Kim and put him in the background of this game, because I would have never known about this game otherwise, and it's a lot of fun. And of course, the Kizuna Encounter is a weird fighting game. Thanks for watching, bye for now. Don't worry guys, King Lion survived getting stabbed in the heart, he's coming back. Kizuna Encounter 3, 1997.
That was a good video. I like that. Dang, it always goes back to Melty Blood. Not bad at all. Okay, so yeah, if you want to play Kizuna Encounter, it's on Steam. As well as Real Bout too, if you mess with Fatal Fury. Fun fact, the only Fatal Fury game I played are literally Mark of the Wolves and City of the Wolves. Those are the only games I played. So let me look at Real Bout real quick, because that's also on there. Was it Real Bout 2? Is it Real Bout Special? Or was it just Real Bout 2? Okay, yeah, I saw Smug playing it. Nobody made like a little video about that. Got the last blade. Roster looks pretty legit. Oh, it's on Fight K too. I didn't know that. Oh, it's too good. Let's see what Justin wants doing.
We're back with an amazing. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. You gotta mash that bad boy. Okay, okay. Let's try. Okay. I think we figured out how to play Mary. Shout out to training mode. That's the point of it. Let's play that boy.
Oh, this game has multi-lane still? Or double lane or whatever it's called, lane system. Change.
Yeah, what is I forgot what H power is. Come here. Let's go for the grab. Oh, I didn't get the grab. Okay. So the AI reading.
Oh, he's playing the whole game.
Come into effect. Like, how come my...
Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, what do we do now? Guess I can play my comfort game, right? And then figure out something from there. Play some music. Honestly, yeah, we can help gauge interest for the Street Fighter 5 tournament for Salt Mine this weekend. I don't think, matter of fact, I'm supposed to be going out to eat with some folks that Sunday. So I don't even know if I get to peep it live, but we'll see. Do I got Silver Stream on my damn? Well, let me see if I do. I think I got it on my damn. I think I got it on my playlist. If not, I gotta add it. Silver Stream. It's a good song. I don't have it. Okay. It's a good song. Real deep, yep. Drum and bass, for sure. For sure. Dang, this game alive? Got a match that quick? Oh, this gotta be a dead game. Can't be. Who is this in this costume? They're cultured for this King costume. Only real King players use this costume. Oh, Killing Bum Ryu is a name. This person clearly hates Ryu. This dude plays so goofy too. Like, you're about to see how he plays. But I just like that this dude hates Ryu so much that he said they Killing Bum Ryu. Oh yeah, this dude's definitely Wi-Fi. They ain't got the naked Guile statue too? Okay. Oh, yep. Dropping combos. Because Wi-Fi play. Don't jump. Bro, Usher was not supposed to win that, but yeah, I'm definitely one and done in blacklisting this dude. I gotten enough wins off of him. Uh-oh. Too far. Or you lagged out of the combo. That could be it. Alright, yeah. Sorry, Killing Bum Ryu. You ain't killing Bum Ryu today. You are killing the Kin reputation, though. Perhaps reinforcing it. Alright, Killing Bum Ryu. To the Shadow Realm. To the Shadow Realm you go. Hell no. You goofy ass. What flag is that? Is that Trinidad? What is that? Are they playing from Trinidad? Unstable connection, absolutely. I wonder what this even matters. Like, you feel me? They give you blacklist options and they say, hey, was they lagging? Were they planning negative behavior? Like, or like whatever shit. I'm like, well, what does it matter? Like, is that data for like, okay, we gotta work on this net code or something, or what? That's Trinidad, okay. I think they were playing from Trinidad. However far that is. Got an email? It's Alago stuff. Uh-oh, Grunch is on. Grams is on. I like this song too. Oh, this is that one dude, TIE Fighter. They're kind of laggy too, but they're pretty decent with Kage, so yeah. But maybe, okay, went to my stage. So now I want to see if it's the stage or it's just their connection. They're pretty good at steamrolling. Or maybe my defense is just that bad. Oh, I do that. I did that like that was a counter hit. Nice, that was good. Asura's Wrath costume. Why did it lag when I was doing the combo? Do you think they were mashing buttons? Y'all think they were mashing buttons? %. Let's investigate. But the connection don't seem bad though when we're playing on this stage. So they were playing on a Cammy stage when I played them those 2 times. But here, I don't see no issue. I wish Akuma had the sound cues to his fireball, red fireball, because all you can do is tell by the distance. Because like with Nash, he can't absorb multi-hitting fireballs. So like it'd be times where I would try to absorb Akuma's red fireball and couldn't because I couldn't see what the distance was from that far, or it'd be too late before I did. He got a silencer right. Damn, Akuma. Don't do it. Oh, that didn't reach. I'm mad. Do you ever do that? Oh, did he get me? He got me. Do you ever do that on accident, Armando? Do you ever do that on accident where like you try to do neutral V trigger, but since I think you do it from down back, you get the back V trigger on accident? Oh shit, that wasn't it? I hated that. Yeah, I hate that too. That's what I do. So that's why I lost the game there. Is I was trying to do the neutral V trigger and it gave me the air one. And that wasn't, it's not fast enough to punish fireballs. What? Oh no. I feel like he was mashing there too, because I tried to do my combo. Oh, he got it. That was good. So when you do the V trigger, you just cannot be blocking, I don't think. Right? You cannot just be down backing. You have to just do down or from neutral. Oh, I try to do it. Have you seen these dudes named The Deck on YouTube? He does video game live DJ sets. No, I ain't heard of that. Sounds good though. Oh, it lagged there. That man just really threw out the lights Hatsu like that. That's crazy. Oh, now you're lagging like crazy. Oh god, now I'm about to get demoned or something. Oh no, that sucks. All right, now this dude's lagging. Ooh, that was good, actually. He can double dash after that? Ah, you can't meet him up there either. He's probably trying to do EX. What? I didn't even hear the sound cue. Why'd I do that? Should have stopped throwing fireballs. I'm glad I didn't mess up the V trigger there though, because then he would have won. All right, let's see if he was mashing during my combos, because it started lagging and I started losing. Crazy. The Deco, never heard of him. It was the first game. Okay. Yeah, I need to play that one song from Sonic Adventure 2. Hold on. I keep forgetting what it's called too. When we're investigating, when we're doing our investigation, I like to play funny songs. So let's see if let me see if I can remember it. Dude. I did not mean to play this. All right, let me go back. What is that song called? What? No, that's not it. Right? Strategy. It's not this. No, okay, it's not strategy. Okay. I should have known that was that one. Okay. Is it this one? Alright, it's not that one either. Okay. What is that song called? I keep forgetting the name. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Is it the bass? It is the bass. All right, let's investigate. You replay. Put our detective hats on. Sleuthing, right? Come on now. This sounds like a perfect sleuthing song. I love this filter too. I forgot. Did you remember they got like 3 different filters you can put on this game? The little CRT filter is crazy one, but I like how this makes the game looks. The cell shading, I like it. All right, anyway, let's see if they was mashing during the input. I hate when I actually do that. It's going fast forward and you like did it before the damn replay ended. Todd, they said you're a real one. Who is they? Who are them? All right. Have you been to Foster's imaginary spot for friends or whatever it's called? Imaginary friends? Foster's home for imaginary friends. That's where you've been at. Is that they? Are they in the room with us? All right, here we go. Oh, look at them, bitch. Hold on. Now, as soon as I hit them, they know not to press nothing, right? So let's see. All right, so this makes sense to mash here, but nah, they were still pressing. When I hit the jump fierce, they were still pressing. Yeah, that's a crazy look for Kage. But this show you right here that the model look good here. People try to say Street Fighter 5 look ugly. This is a good ass picture. Look at Kage. He looks scary. But look at the damn cell shaded doing work. Man, hold on. I like that. I never noticed that. How he's clinching up for the fight. Or clinching up for a super. Let's see. You look like a real demon. Unfortunately. Wait. Looks cool though. Yeah, so they're mashing. Alright. Case closed. Cue music off. Lucia. Oh, who is this? Daniela? Was this another? Oh, this is that other Lucia, right? From a different country. Oh yeah, just that one. Iggy D'Souza. Cossack. Oh, that hit. I thought I was gonna switch sides. I forgot about that. All right, Iggy. Oh wow, they're just going for it. Not real. What? How did that work? I should did round or sleep after that. All right, that's not bad for Brazil though. That's a Brazilian connection. Not bad. Did that work? All right, never mind. I can see it now. They're gonna DP. Damn. I'm just getting hit by everything. That's crazy. What? What is going on? Bro, I didn't mean to do that. I'm dead. The same way. That's crazy. Yo, GG's, they got it. That was like the weirdest match ever. Ooh, that's something else. The best game of all time. Turbs, Happy New Year. What up? 55 months is crazy. Thank you so much, yo. What you up to? Stand jab, yeah, remember. Yeah. Wow, not that sweet. Ashes too. Back home with family to fly out tomorrow. Okay. Where you going tomorrow? Or hold on, I forgot where's home at anyway. Like I know you stay in the area you stay at now, but I didn't know what visiting back home was from. Where's that? Oh, that sucks. I forgot he whatchamacallit. He Hail marries it. Okay. Now what? I'll jump. Damn, unfortunate. Flying from upstate New York to St. Louis. Okay, going to the Midwest. Ooh, I wonder how that weather's about to be in both places. It's not plus. You better not press the button either. Ah, he got me. I'm trying to keep him on ice. I did not mean to do that either. Oh damn, okay. Freaking Chianba stuff is 25% off right now. If you need a new stick. I doubt the Sapphire is on sale, but their bags are dope. I've been using my little Chianba shield for the longest, and it's a good bag. Okay. That is not plus. Stop. Didn't think I was gonna work again. I knew he was gonna sneak something. I thought that was gonna work. Oh, what? That's negative. I tried to damn shimmy that. Bob-omp. No bob-omp? There it is. He normally does it after the last game. Bob-omp. Dang. Like people play this game or something. Uh-oh. Oh, who the hell is this? Who played PlayStation 1 Spider-Man? Who are you? The imposter, the imposter. And they did the little Matrix. They did the Matrix freeze, right? Funky LDJ? I feel like I remember this. Gilmer's with the pots and pans. Okay, let's go. Sound like a good time, right? One of the few songs I like from the Pots and Pans collection. Imagine the Alpha 3 concert and everybody's up there with their cookware. Okay. Why did I backdash? Oh, nice. Interesting. I don't think they know how to play V-Skill 1. Maybe they're just trying for the first time or something. Oh, hold on. V-Skill 1. How did I do that? Ah. Uh-oh. Bring back the V system? Nah, man, y'all got that at home. Y'all got V system at home. I didn't need that. Y'all got level 2s that are the new V triggers, and then I guess every character's got their new V skill thing now in Street Fighter 6. Drinking is Jamie's V skill. The cans are, I guess, Kimberly's V skill, and Ken's run is his V skill. Dungeon charge is his V skill. Y'all got it. Y'all just got the great value version of it. That's all. Y'all got V reversal, but drive reversal. Y'all just ain't got V shift, but they kind of switched V shift for parry. But it would be cool if they had multiple, you know, like the V system in this game, multiple triggers, multiple V skills that you can pick at the beginning. But yeah, they don't have that. About to sleep. Catch you later. All right then, Andy. See you when I see you, yo. Catch you later. What is invisible, man? Something that shouldn't be available anymore. Drive rush is a round start. V-trigger but boring. Right. What up, Andy? Yeah. We got to bring back invisible, man. But he's not available right now. You bought it? You just did it? Oh my god. I could have sworn I turned that off. I'm gonna find a way to give you your points back. I have a green suit where I put on and you can't see me because of my green screen behind me. Oh, this is what's his name? He's in the Discord. He should have asked for, hold on, he probably did ask for games. No, he played earlier. You can refund me in the mod view. Alright, cool. I don't know about that though, Turbs. Yesterday's price is not today's price. Let me stop. The manager will be like, nah, you don't get a what you call it, a refund. Yesterday's price is not today's price. Oh, you refunded? Thank you, Roger. I'm playing Street Fighter 6, ain't I? I'm full of points, full to the brim. Right. Took my percentage off points. Took my percentage of points off the top though. Oh damn. Damn, I ain't want to do that. Is this a lobby or is people still playing this game? This is still ranked. This is ranked actually. But people still playing lobbies. Anybody interested in joining though, we have a Discord for it if you want to get, you know, lobby matches all day. But yeah, this is a ranked match. I've been playing ranked this whole last 35 minutes, and that didn't have to wait long at all for ranked matches. Oh no. That's wild. Let me ask you something. What's wild about it? I'm asking for fun, but Roger on his tax fraud grind, right? Oh, nice. Oh, I forgot I can't do it from there. Uh-oh, nice. What miss? Oh, dude, I forgot he goes under projectile. I forgot. I just feel like most of the Street Fighter fan base wasn't too big on 5, but I guess enough people are jumping out of 6 now. So it's funny because it's a lot of things. Yeah, there's that, right? But you could also say that a lot of people weren't a big fan of Third Strike when it came out because of how it did not succeed, right? But now all of a sudden there was like a renaissance period for Third Strike, right? So you can say it's something like that a little bit too. Like people are starting to see like, dang, you know, 5 wasn't that bad, you know? But oh damn, not the sweep. Hold on. I gotta focus a little bit now. We're trying to get Super me some kind of way. Don't jump. Okay. Please don't do the. Oh, I didn't have that already. Okay, that's fine. I just need him to throw it out again. He's not. This connection's kind of goofy though. What are you doing? Is that gonna hit me? Oh, that did hit me. Nice. Ah, how did that give me? That enough? It's not enough, is it? That's not enough. Ah, got close. But yeah, Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter Third Strike at first were not super positively received, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like once they like actually played the games and be like, okay, there's actually a deeper game under the surface, you know what I'm saying? But you know, there's also a lot of negative press with 5, of course, because of, you know, how the game launched, and then the netcode thing we found out is kind of overblown a little bit, just because of the fact that like Street Fighter 5 did not have a Wi-Fi filter, so every time there was an issue with the netcode, people just automatically expect it was a netcode, but it was actually a lot of people playing on Wi-Fi, and that's one of the things I thank Street Fighter 6 for, is that it exposed all the lames that were actually playing on Wi-Fi this entire time. What else? You know, like this game, like if you play 6 and play 5, you'll see that like there's not a lot of uniqueness in 6. It's not. Just being real, it's not. There's not a lot. It's like a little bit, you know. But yeah, like if you went from 5 trying to play 6, you're probably gonna be disappointed a little bit. Even though 6 feels like a 2.0 of 5 in a lot of ways, but nah, the game's too dull for me. Like I've been playing fighting games since like I was probably about 8 years old. Street Fighter 6, I'm not lying here, I'm not overblowing it or nothing, but Street Fighter 6 has like one of the most worst gameplay experiences I've ever played in a fighting game. I've never seen a game where you just overuse this one mechanic over and over and over again, because Drive Rush is a Swiss Army knife. It does everything for you. It mows your lawn, it does your taxes, it feeds you, you know, it takes your dog out walking, it does everything, you know. And it's not like that for it's not just like that for one character. That's the whole roster for the most part. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. I can't play that. It shouldn't have the plus frames. Even if it, well, yeah, I guess so, huh? But I don't know how you would fix it, right? Because like every character's every character's life, everybody's a slave to the system, to Drive Rush. And like what is it? Jake, I see you, by the way. What was I about to say? Drive Rush is the lifeblood of every character is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I tried to get him. Damn, he put me on fire. But I know a lot of people like to talk about the roster for 6, but think about the roster. The roster don't do much for the game, right? Because the game is where the system matters more than the characters, right? We've gotten into that kind of timeline, right? Like look how people are still not satisfied with like Sagat and all the characters they said that they were like gonna be hyped for, Mai and Terry, because they all do the same thing. So even though, you know, you'd be like, oh yeah, the roster just needs, you know, doper characters or whatever, I would challenge that and be like, it still would be the same game. Even if you had, I don't know, Sean, whoever the hell, they're still gonna do the Fireball Drive Rush overhead, Drive Rush low, tick throw. I mean, not tick throw, throw loop. You feel me? Like they're all gonna play the same. The only characters that bring they're like outliers to Street Fighter 6 are like JP, Rashid, and Crimson Viper. But I always say this about Crimson Viper. Crimson Viper adds paprika to the unseasoned chicken. So like, just because she brings something different, all she's doing is just sprinkling a little seasoning. She's not even, you know, like changing the game like that. Like she's not doing shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Jake says the checkmate in Street Fighter 5 doesn't happen nearly as much as it does in 6. Yeah, because you have all your resources at the beginning. I say this all the time. Because we're in this timeline of giving them all the resources at the beginning instead of earning it, it is very similar to going to some restaurant and getting served your dessert before your meal. Now you're all bloated with this dessert. You didn't even have a whole meal. You just had your dessert because you didn't get to earn it. You just got it immediately. Oh, well, yeah, I'm glad you said that, Cherry Pop. That's literally what's going on with every fighting game right now. It's not just 6, not just Tekken 8. It's Guilty Gear Strive 2. It's this modern fighting game disease where the sales matter more about, you know, the substance of the game, the depth of the game. So in order to appeal to a bigger audience, you got to dumb down the games to make them appeal to a lot more people. And so like characters and the games are they're losing their essence because it's not about the depth. It's not about the depth at all. Jipu, what up, yo? What you said? Kendia. We're starting at 2026 right with Keep attacking. We gotta be consistent, you know. New year doesn't mean a new me. Artsy Beaver says, even then people complain that JP doesn't play 6. Well, yeah, that's fine and all. Like, so first of all, there's 2 things can be true at the same time, Beaver. Just because JP doesn't play 6 doesn't mean that's a bad thing all entirely, but it doesn't mean it's a good thing entirely either. He pretty much plays like an NRS character, right? Like, they could have did it a different way. They didn't have to make like his gameplay like that. They still could have made him different than that. Like Gil, for instance. Gil still plays Street Fighter, but he don't really play Street Fighter 5 because he don't have crush counters, right? But he has his own mechanic, and he's dope. You know what I'm saying? But JP, because the game doesn't allow you to block, you're dealing with just like projectile spam, and it's crazy. I've never seen zoning like that in Street Fighter before, right? It definitely comes from like NRS, it feels like. Which is crazy because people used to say about Street Fighter 5 not being able to stop certain triggers in certain situations. Now it's all over 6 and no one says anything. Yep, no one says anything because it's one of the most successful Street Fighter games, right? Not, I said in quotations, like it's very successful. You can win $1 million off of it, and as long as it's not Street Fighter 5, they'll do the shut up and dribble mentality. New year, same hate for 6, absolutely. I mean, just because, you know, it's a new year doesn't mean y'all all of a sudden like pineapple on pizza unless you already liked it, right? Which you probably are degenerate for that. But yeah, gotta erase the 1 off the dry erase board and replace it with the 0 days, right? Talk about 6. Yeah. Okay, he didn't budge. No, I'm still ass on this shit. I'm garbage at stick, so. But I refuse to buy another pad, so. I'll just still be being bad on stick. But I'm in the FGC retirement home, so it don't matter what I play on now. These are just my comfort games now. I don't have to play sweaty anymore. What's been up with you, Jake? I got my Itachi. I got this on Facebook Marketplace. Can you believe that? In Alabama, of all places. I was like, who the hell got a Naruto themed stick? The fuck? The Akatsuki stick. Who got that in Alabama? But that tells you how much Huntsville is different from what y'all think of Alabama, right? We got people that are into the stuff that we're into. It's just, you know, it's not as popular as it could be. Like our anime convention scene is not good. That's why a lot of us go to Georgia for stuff. What happened to your Panthera? I still got it. The issue is I got 2 Pantheras actually. I'll show you them. I'm all warmed up. Oh no. Facebook Marketplace. I got my Facebook Marketplace is like crazy deal, bro. So this is my first Panthera. Got my little Josuke and Charlie Nash stickers on them. This is my first Panthera. So you'll notice you probably can't see it from here, but one of my homies, his name's Ivan, he replaced the port with a USB-C port. So both of my Pantheras got the USB-C port. The issue is the USB-C ports be falling out while we playing a match, so that it'll disconnect. So this Obsidian 2 is, you know, the cord stuck to it, so I don't have to worry about that. Hey, Cherry Pop knows. Hey, you mess with JoJo? We love us some Josuke. I'm good. Street Fighter 6 was so bad I went back to school and finished this fall. No, real talk. Street Fighter 6 so bad I started working out and stuff and clearing my backlog. It's unfortunate. Everybody's like, dang, Todd, you look buff now. I'm like, yeah, you know. All of a sudden I have free time to do things. Imagine that. I still catch Combo Breaker and Evo. I mess the regionals. We have less of them. Sort of feel like a small amount of guilt going to these events. Yeah, I don't go to tournaments no more. Like I don't even watch Evo and Capcom Cup no more. So when I mean FGC retirement home, I actually mean that. There's only one tournament I might go to. Or I'm sorry, I'm going to this year. So far, Combo Breaker might somehow sneak it on my calendar. But I'm going to Max Mode in February because it's in Georgia and that's only 3 hours away from me. And I'm going there mostly for the homies because, you know, Alabama, Georgia scene, we're close, right? Like I'm going there for like the drinks, food and stuff like that. And that's not expensive like that. But I probably ain't going to any other tournament this year. I'm going to try to like just travel and stuff for other things. Always wanted a Marvel Capcom Infinite one. Yeah, I got that one too. Where's that one at? This is the one I'm really proud of too. So the Marvel Infinite one, this is rare if y'all don't know. I think this stick's like worth like maybe like 500, maybe more than that. So I got this on a crazy steal. This one I got during COVID. This was going for $100 even on Amazon during COVID. I was like, I gotta grab this, even if I don't play stick. I already know this thing. First of all, it looks dope. I put these buttons on here too, by the way. But I was like, yeah, and the new artwork too. I was like, yeah, this is dope. So yeah, I ended up getting this. But yeah, this one's rare. You might be able to find you one though, Andy. Just Google search Marvel Infinite Panthera and you might find it on a good sale. I finally found a local that isn't hours away, going there this month. Where is it at? I'm assuming it's in VA. That's good. Hopefully they play a bunch of fighting games and not just the modern ones, because I know you ain't really mess with the modern games. But yeah, and even like, see, I don't even want to be going to Evo for real like that anymore, because it would be cool to go to Vegas with the homies, but we already know that people are going to probably be playing a lot of sets and tournament matches and stuff. So like, it's going to be a lot of dead time for us, which we, you know, we probably will go do whatever out there, right? But the issue is, you know, there's that disconnect. Like, hey, let's go play sets with someone. So, oh, I don't play that game, so I guess I got to go find something to do. Plus, I'm like, I might as well just go to Vegas separately from Evo. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. You went to Evo and it was not so fantastic. Even it's really bad. I ain't never been in that one, but I'm speaking for times I went to Evo. But, yeah. Stick always looks great. The new sticks they make now are so sleek and so cheaper than what they used to be like 8 years ago. Yeah, the sticks are dope. I'd recommend it, especially if you're trying to preserve that arcade feeling. Get you a stick, even if you might not be good at it. Which is why I respect what they're doing with Tokon. They're releasing a stick with Tokon. PlayStation is, believe that or not. VA Beach. Okay, Virginia Beach. So 45-minute drive. Damn, okay. Got a place to go. Nice. It's also twice as expensive to sign up and play games. Well, I don't think that's wholly an Evo thing. I think that's like one inflation and some other bullshit going on. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's entirely on Evo. Especially when you consider it's like one of the biggest tournaments ever. It kind of makes sense, and it's also Vegas, you know. But if they're increasing the price just to be increasing it, then yeah, we got an issue. But you know. But I remember I used to look forward to Evo and Capcom Cup and all that, but now I can't really care for it that much for real. Don't really like the future, the current and future state of fighting games. Looking very iffy right now. Yeah, it's a mix, but Evo got more expensive than Combo Breaker was by a margin. I mean, it's bigger than Combo Breaker though. That makes sense. That makes sense. It should be way bigger than Combo Breaker, right? Evo is a lot more going on. Combo Breaker is like a little mini version of Evo, but yeah, Evo is definitely like a bigger, grander scale for sure. I got a bootleg stick that had a copyright-free looking version of Ryu on it. Spray painted it and slapped a bunch of random stickers on it. Even I suck at stick. It's fun to learn and fuck around with. Yeah, exactly. And then you know you can like do what I was doing for the majority of when I was playing Mega Man Zero recently. What is it? Blah 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 blah. Oh yeah. For the majority of Mega Man Zero, I was playing that on stick, so you don't have to just play fighting games on it. You can play beat 'em ups on it, you know, side scrollers, whatever. It's funny, the platformers and the side scrollers actually help you get better at fighting games a little bit. If Combo Breaker got $40 more expensive, Evo got 110. I don't know about that. I still think like it ain't 110 is not far off than more expensive to me. Combo Breaker is still a small compared to Evo and Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker is small, bro. Like, let's be real. I've been going to Evo since 2016. 110 makes sense when they acquired another venue, right? They're doing all these games. All these games are getting stream time. You know what I'm saying? That they normally probably wouldn't get. You know what I'm saying? And it's Vegas. Y'all comparing Illinois to Vegas? I don't know, bro. Oh no, I don't know if I can agree. 110 sounds about right. If we being real, previous Evos used to be pretty damn cheap, and I was like, well, damn, how are they making any money? How are they making any money? I was able to get a discount code for 50% off, but you're paying $315 just to play one game. I'm still trying to understand. All right, I don't know if it's because I bring another perspective from going to conventions. Okay, we factor in how much like an anime convention is for 3 days, right? What is it, about 110, whatever the hell? You know what I'm saying? You got that going on. Do they make y'all pay for arena tickets too separately? Yep, I believe it. When the economy was a better time, right? Okay, so they make you pay for arena separately. So that also sucks if it's got that going on. But what I was about to say was what else do they include with just being a spectator? Oh, not Painkiller Ken. This is crazy. This is that crazy Ken. Oh, this dude's a god. Hold on, what happened? It's like they had no block stun. I forgot they did to Ken's face. Yeah, it definitely could have been better for sure. They did good on a lot of other characters models, but Ken and like other characters, they definitely flopped on. Yeah. So the reason why I'm like real skeptical on like when people complain about certain registration for tournaments and stuff is because for one, what is it? I forgot who I found it out from, but it costs like 10,000 just to damn do internet at these like hotel venues. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know how much that venue normally costs for tournaments or whatever, or just rent out the venue. But we know that like the Vegas convention centers or whatever cannot be cheap. Shit cannot be cheap. Like, I know it sounds crazy to just be like, oh, okay, like they got to be raising the price just to be raising it up, but that don't sound right. You feel me? I don't even think people can compare Evo to any other tournament. There's no other tournament as big as other than like what, an invitational. Yeah. Complain about CEO, and the CEO makes sense if they went up like 40 or 50. Evo to me still kind of makes sense for spending like what $100 for whatever, because of like, you know, all the shit that goes on with Evo. Dang, that didn't reach. I had a feeling. It's okay. He's out of me here now. Probably gonna jump too. Oh, that's messed up. Oh, wow, you knew? Oh, you ain't got no what you call it though. It's mostly just me not playing a game, and the wholesale situation was really good for running into people. I think the money is second, but it's honestly less respectful than it used to be at the new venue. Yeah, I definitely agree now. Mandalay Bay was fire, but to me, I think at that time, I don't know if they ran out of sponsors or something. Like, it's just like there was certain shit going on to where we could afford it, but now, what they say, yesterday's price is not today's price. There's got to be a method to the madness, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't be just raising shit just to be raising it. Especially if you consider Rick, too. Rick Hado, like, Rick's the manager of Evo. Ain't no way this dude, the guy that runs Combo Breaker, is just raising prices just to be raising them. Unless he's secretly greedy or something. It's the insurance coverage casinos want you paying for that shit. I believe that too. I'm sure it's all kind of stuff going on. I'm sure it's security. I'm sure it's people like that streaming and commentate. Like, it's like, if we think about all the stuff that goes on in Evo. So what happened to Evo? What they law? The fight stick museum shit. The free water that ain't really free because we're seeing the registration prices, right? We got security. We got commentators. We got everybody wants their matches on stream or whatever, or their top 6 or top 8 or whatever the hell, right? What else we got going on? I feel like I'm missing something. All the vendors, they want vendors there. If you play a few games and get the arena, it's close to 400. If you buy a shirt, it's 450. I'm still trying to understand the, you know, like, all right, I'm saying this for like the tournament that's supposed to be our premier tournament, right? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't sound too crazy. Like, how much do they spend at these esports spots, right? Like the finals that people go to. What up, dude? I see the damn, like, forgot what they're gonna call. Well, I forgot what they're called. Just like the big esports tournaments, the places where people go and spectate and shit like that. How much do they charge for those? How did that work? Bro, he's getting lucky with this. I forgot he's gonna probably not blacklist, one and done. If I guess it probably gonna one and done if he wins, but he just won. It's 185. I use the code. I think things went up, but they're definitely getting away with more than they should. I still don't understand it though. Like, how are they getting away with it though? That's what I'm trying to understand. What are they getting away with? Like, what else is going on? I think, yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand, Safe. I think we're supposed to, I mean, Taj, the price just can't go up 50%. Not, yeah, but this is what you're not understanding, Jake. I know exactly what you're saying if you're comparing this shit to like, what, 20, whatever, 21, 2022, 2025. This shit is, the economy is garbage right now. I don't think it's evil. I think it's the location. I don't think that's evil. If you see like how everything is really going up right now, I'm like, I'm not talking about like, oh, Evo's just trying to like capitalize off of people, you know, whatever, right? I'm looking at it's like, nah, there's more stuff going on to it. It can't just be Evo just greedy and we're going up on the price. Yeah, and so I'm like it's like perfect example is like, okay, Combo Breaker and them could be whatchamacallit. Combo Breaker and CEO could probably do that because they're in fucking Florida and then freaking Chicago. They're nowhere near as expensive. They also don't have as many people involved, right? Evo is where all the internationals go, where it's this huge stage to them, you know, play these games and get these crazy prize pots and all that shit, right? I don't think we can be comparing Combo Breaker to Evo. You feel me? Respectfully. Well, I mean, take the Street Fighter 6 part out. I'm strictly talking about what Evo's got going on. Like, as far as like, it's got to run. They do have to make profit, sure. But I don't think it's all like, oh, they're just going up on prices just to be going up on prices. Literally everything's crazy expensive right now. And if it's at Vegas, of course it's going to get that price. That's how they're doing it with anime conventions. I see the same thing with them too. Damn, I didn't even know that was 2 rounds already. That you see definitely not making hand over fist. Yeah, I think it's just really easy. Like if you don't know what's the behind the scenes of what's going on. No. I said international people, Jake, because you just mentioned Combo Breaker. Come on now, follow with me, right? You mentioned Combo Breaker and what we were talking about, CEO earlier. The reason why I'm saying is international is because there's way more people going to Evo. Like Evo's got this big grand stage. It's in Vegas. It's got way more security. It's got way more commentators. Got way more players. It's got a lot more going on than Combo Breaker, respectfully, and freaking CEO and stuff, right? But I'm like, okay, that's like almost complaining about like, yeah, rent went up in Los Angeles. I'm like, yeah, look where you're at. You're in Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, the landlords are going up on prices because they can, but you know, I'm not saying that Evo is just like whatever. No, bro, you're not hearing what I'm saying, Jake. You're not hearing what I'm saying. You're saying it's not worth you going, right? It's not worth you going, but I think that's a very subjective thing. What they're doing with the price and all that, it's perfect. Like, first of all, if you're a modern fighting game enjoyer, it is worth the money because you're going out there to have fun, right? Even if I don't like the modern fighting games, I'm gonna still be like, yeah, Evo is a good experience and it is worth going as long as, you know, the experience is legit and everything's like, you know, like there's checks and balances. Like if Evo is just as mid as event and they're just charging for no reason, then sure, I'd agree. But Evo is a good time. People go to Evo all the time, no matter what the games are, right? Even people don't even like the games, they still go to Evo. But you're saying it's not worth it because of what? Because of Street Fighter 6? Or are you saying it's not worth it because the new venue sucks? It was mid at the new but what made it mid? That's what I'm trying to understand. You can't mention the games because just because you don't like the games don't make it a mid experience. So are you saying it's mid because there's no hotels where you would meet people at the Mandalay Bay? Or are you saying it's mid because you think it's not worth the price? Evo is such a good time. They peeing in the sea. Shut your ass up. See y'all at max mode. The venue with the pricings. Yeah, what you just said about Mandalay is a really big thing. All right, but let's keep it 100. So if it was back at the Mandalay and they charge you more, I'm assuming that Mandalay is more expensive than this convention center, right? So let's say they went back to Mandalay and they charged you maybe $200 more. Then how are you feeling? Because I already know Mandalay is like one of the craziest ones. I'm sure that costs more than the convention center. But what people aren't understanding is like, damn, why are we paying so much money? Why are we paying so much money for this convention center when in 2016 or 2017 or 2018 or 2022, we was at Mandalay and we was fine. It's like, well, first of all, inflation and all this other stuff is like, that's not the same. Because that's like FGC math is trying to be at. FGC math be like, hold on, no, I was paying $80 in 2016, but for some reason in 2025 I'm paying $115, and it's like, bro, it's definitely more to it than that. Like, real talk. We all stayed at like 18 different hotels because the convention center was full. Yeah, we stay at Mandalay Bay over a cheaper place, money aside. Right. See, I wouldn't even be mentioning the price for Evo. I would just be like, hey, this event ain't it for real. You know what I'm saying? But if you mention the price to me, I'm thinking like, bro, like, I already know what time it is. Like, look how much rent is at any of these places. You know what I'm saying? They can't just be all charging it just to be charging for it. And then is that late registration or is that early registration? That 315 or something you're talking about? You talking about early or late registration? Regular for you? Okay, cool. Yeah. I just know it's a lot going. I want to see how much Anime Expo is right now. That's the biggest anime convention, period. And I wonder how much Anime Expo tickets are, because that makes me wonder. Anime Expo tickets 2026. Did I already have it? Reminds me of Dragon Con too. Let's see. Register. How much is that? 3 days. Oh, they ain't got pricing yet. Yeah, it's probably too early for that. Yeah. I just know everything they mama went up. You should compare them yourself if you go in the next few years, but the social aspect was dimmed down a lot. Having a venue, middle area, and hotel was perfect. Yeah. And a casino with more affordable drinks. Yeah. I was just saying that, like, even if it was at Mandalay, I guarantee you it's more expensive. Evo gets no excuses with their new owner. I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah, it is funny. But I think if it was at Mandalay, it would be more expensive. I don't think it would be as it is right now. Because one would think, like, why did they move? Did they say why they moved? Was it for a cheaper location? Did anybody know? I could have sworn it was because it was freaking it wouldn't cost as much at Mandalay. I mean, no, I don't want to get into all the little details of the rant. I wasn't paying attention to that year, but I had to guess. Yeah, no clue. Probably just needed more space. More space. Well, I wouldn't know because I ain't ever been to this new one, if it has more space or not. But they both got an arena, and they both got, you know what I'm saying, a general playing area. I feel like it was a cheaper venue. The venue is not really bigger, so then it had to been for cheaper. That's it then. FGC ain't got money. So we got spoiled with Mandalay because, you know, oh, this is freaking Angry. We got spoiled with Mandalay at a time. And, you know, we no longer have that luxury. So now, you know, we're having to deal with that. It's got to be more expensive. It's Mandalay Bay. That's the strip. Like, normally when you pay for convenience, like on a strip like that, it's going to be expensive. Right? Where all the hotels, it's very rare that you get like all this conveniency without, you know, paying for it. It's got to be more. I'm sure somebody can look it up. Somebody can look up, I don't know, renting out Mandalay versus the convention center. What up, Josh? I see you. What's popping? How goes it? How you been? Happy New Year. I suck. Doing good. Happy New Year, bro. The community I'm building is seeing growth. Congratulations. As you should. As you should. Consistency and other things. Let me look at this, bro. I'm see now y'all got me curious. Either way, we losing, right? Because you go to Mandalay and probably spend like an extra 200. Then I want to see what people say there. You know what I'm saying? Like we're paying 3 something at this new spot, but it's like we know Mandalay's got to be bigger. Like, come on now. Come on now. Let's keep it 100. 650? Yeah, I can see us paying like 650 for Mandalay. That makes sense. You remember the Evo? Oh, I didn't know about that. But yeah, I bet you on some real. I bet you would charge like an extra $200. Oh, snap. Oh, damn, that's right in the range for that. I suck. No, I don't. You're speaking dystopian? Nah, man. I'm just saying. Mandalay Bay. They have a convention. They have like a convention and event like every week. We just speaking like, you know, like some businessman type shit. Oh, damn, I'm smoking. So I know I work record tail that Vegas has been with big companies to show off their latest tech. There are a lot of companies that want to go, but their employees are straight saying no because they don't want to get packed up. That's playing a huge part in prices. These casinos want to stop the bleeding as much as possible. Yeah. When I think of Evo, it reminds me of the invitationals, right? Like, we're not going to know because we're not players, right? We're just strictly, you know, spectators at those kind of events. But I'd imagine Capcom spending a lot of money at that sumo spot, even though it's probably nowhere near as expensive as freaking whatchamacallit, as Mandalay Bay, you know. But I'm just thinking, like, anything high skill that unfortunately comes with it, we can't compare, you know, Combo Breaker and CEO and all these other tournaments, because Evo is the top of the top, right? When freaking Jabali said 10,000 for the internet at those places, it just made me think, okay, I'm like, well, damn, how much is Mandalay Bay charging? You feel me? A way bigger place. What are they charging there? You know, what are they charging for a ballroom space or whatever space you want to call it? It just made me think like that, you know? And just knowing it's Vegas, it's literally Vegas, you know? Honestly, if we keeping it real too, like 2016, 2017 type shit, like they were actually, they were lowballing us with the price. Like they were doing us a favor with the prices back then. You know what I'm saying? If you see, you gotta take your personal things out of it. I'm looking at this thing as literally unbiased, right? I'm talking about unbiased. You keep putting Street Fighter 6 in there or whatever, like you got too much personal shit in there. I'm just talking about generally speaking. Generally, take your bias out just because of 6, right? I know that's not what you're trying to go for. I'm just saying generally, like, yeah, the prices make sense for it, even though you don't want to go, right? I don't want to go to Evo, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, damn, those prices are crazy now. I'm like, what do y'all expect? It's Vegas. It's the biggest tournament. We got bigger, so they also gotta, you know, do some other shit to make up for it. Casinos are losing the tourists at the moment. Go look at the top 2 countries. One is Canada and the other is Mexico, but have had citizens die in custody because of the current climate. If you go to the Palace, you can get a cheap ass room, but their events have triple in price. If it was more expensive at Mandalay, I'd go, but the venue is not good. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. Right. I'm glad you said that part, because we already know, like I say, like, it's so easy for us to just complain about prices and shit, because that's the issue with a lot of people in the FGC. They think that a lot of these folks are like, oh, these greedy TOs, man, they're raising the prices up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just because they can get some money out of it. It's like, we're not even a big number for real. You know what I'm saying? We're not even, they never sell out of Evo. They never sell out a Combo Breaker. They never sell out a CEO for the most part. I don't think I've ever seen a tournament sell out, actually. You know, but yeah, people want to go back to Mandalay, but they ain't ready to pay them Mandalay prices. You would go, but I know the mass majority wouldn't go. All right, because we just know how it is. FGC broke. People are broke. Yeah, I seen that video. You're talking about it. Angrar, we can get on, bro. My bad. We're just having this conversation about Evo. Like I said, I don't give a damn about the modern games, but you know, the prices that they're charging, it makes sense in this current economy. Just very real. Like, think about how, I don't know, you have that same mentality of what is saying is that like, think of you know, your apartment is this mid-ass apartment, and they getting, bro, you know, rent going up by 300, by the way, you know, and there's a lot of factors that's going with it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like the same with Evo. You might think the venue's super mid, but hell, a lot of these apartments are super mid, and look how much they're charging for these apartments, $1,300, because of what? Inflation and other shit. It's a lot of shit going on. Just finished his all right, Angrod. Oh, let me scroll up real quick. Let's make sure. I'm going to conventions and trying to get tickets sometimes. Shit. Yeah. I just saw that MagFest is sold out. What was it? Yeah, I'm seeing now that you're saying it's not worth for you to go up there. There are still affordable some price rooms. It's probably just events. Mag sold out the first time ever. I just saw that too, that's really good for MagFest. That's really good for MagFest. I was scared for conventions because I'm like, bro, like, are people really gonna keep going to conventions? Like, you know, because everybody's broke for the most part. But I saw there's some little hope. I saw that interest rates on houses are kind of going down a little bit. How do I join your thing? It should be open now. There's no password. You should be able to find it. There's no password. Invite me because I can't find it for some reason. Oh, hold on. Are you not 3 to 5 bars? That might be why. I got on 3 to 5. We should be 3 to 5. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, it's 3 now. I wonder if Mag can't take more people. Most time that's probably what it is. If they exceed capacity, they can't do that. During Mag and Katsu, that whole harbor is dedicated to those conventions, but yeah, definitely a fire hazard. Moz let me my message go through. What's that? Too big for the Gaylord? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, Gaylord is the name of the convention center. Oh, I'm dead. Oh lordy. Street Fighter Edition. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was good seeing you too. You know. We're also getting old, so I'm 35 now. I'm pretty much like when I say FGC retirement home, there's some meaning to it because like I don't even go to my locals no more, for real. A lot of people, me and Jeffrey was always saying this before too, like yeah, Street Fighter 5 is probably a lot of people's last Street Fighter, you know, and 6 is probably a lot of people's last Street Fighter and other stuff. Cause yeah, I mean I'm a homeowner now, so like, you know, fighting games just ain't on my priority list like that no more. Yeah. I might even try to date eventually, right? Let's see. Boomy's a family man now, or not really, but kind of, right? He's got his dogs and his little family. We didn't grew up. Yeah. Oh shoot. His dogs, yeah, those are hard to leave. Yeah. Yep. No way that DP dropped like that. Yeah. I mean, he's got his significant other too. Got his wife, so he's got shit going on. He's got his wife, his dogs. Boomy's doing a damn thing. Yeah. Oh, I fucked up. The target count. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Sonny's doing really good. Stop getting so old, guys. Sad. Actually, don't have to be sad if you find different hobbies. Which I think that's the necessary thing about these fighting games being kind of whack. Because it's not this thing that we're experiencing with fighting games is something that's not exclusive to fighting games. Like I'm pretty sure music, folks, artists, you know, people that like movies and books and all that, like everybody's genre is getting exploited for the almighty dollar, you know. So this is what keeps us well-rounded, is that we find different hobbies, you know, and you end up meeting new people too, and you just do stuff differently. Nice. Yep. Physical media, I feel that. Yeah, it's getting hard for that too. Nice. Yeah, I was watching True Blood earlier. I've been watching a True Blood marathon, or I've been on a True Blood marathon, and like I was like, damn, this bring me back to when we would just have to catch True Blood on TV. They had like the DVR too back in the day. But like, yeah, if you weren't at home, you was just asked out. You had to damn, hopefully watch a rerun or, you know, just catch it at the right time. I didn't mean to do that. Hate that. Come on, the movie's on. All right. You missed that episode? Oh well. Ah, nice. People don't know the hustle, right? I hate when I do that on accident. Oh no. That was goofy. Nice. Yep. 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 Ooh, the Nash card too, bro. I wish, bro. I want these cards, but they're expensive. But look at the Nash card's great. Oh, we got Jaguar Black. Hold on, you got it. You got it, Angrod. Go ahead and get a. Well, yeah, old nasty grab. Grab. Yeah. I'm going to hop out and get ready for bed. Yo, happy New Year's, Jake. For real, take care of yourself. You know, go crush your New Year's goals and all that. And we'll see you when we see you. Catch you later. Enjoy that Resident Evil 9. Ooh. Yeah, Resident Evil 9. We'll see. We'll see Resident Evil 9. I'm getting back into the Virtua Fighter to quench my fighting game urges. Nice. Yeah, thanks for that backlog, love. Yo, happy New Year, Summer. What's going on? How goes it? Gotta relearn Vanessa. I forgot what's all going down this year. I'm excited for Steel Ball Run. You know, it's funny, Steel Ball Run is the anime is going down during the year of the horse. This is the Chinese zodiac. This is the year of the horse. Oh no, I'm the metal horse. Because there's different horses. This year is the year of the fire horse. But yeah, I guess there's regular, fire, and metal. But the Chinese zodiac is pretty interesting. But yeah, I'm ready for Steel Ball Run though. Coming out in March. What else comes out this year? They waited for that. Yes, it felt like it. Let's see. Didn't Wolverine come out this year? Phantom Blade Zero. I'm sure they're gonna announce Marvel Tokon and Avatar this year. Trying to think of anything else I'm looking forward to. Yeah, probably the only event that I'm thinking about going to is literally Max Mode this year. I'm going to Canada with some friends next month, and then maybe if we can fit it, Japan is looking like a possibility again now that everything's calming down on my end. But yeah, we'll see. Gray, well, appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to Gray. Yeah, every now and then. This better be the year they add geese to the City of the Wolves. I can see them putting I I can see them giving them for free, like how they did with King of Fighters 15. They gave us Rugal and who was it, Guinness. Those are 2 free characters. Happy New Year, Unc. What up, Intel? Happy New Year, Papa Intel. Happy New Year, Rennie. Actually, I'm going to. I think they're adding Krauser. Oh yeah. Krauser's definitely coming. With that trailer, Krauser's definitely coming for sure. The issue though that's scary about City of the Wolves is City of the Wolves was when they first like was revealing, not first reveal, I'm sorry, when they were promoting City of the Wolves right before it was released, they were saying like, yeah, this game is looking to have like 5 seasons potentially, as many as we can go. And they were also saying like, yeah, character every 2 months or 3 months, whatever. But now because of how much City of the Wolves flopped, it's very scary now because it like that game might only last 2 seasons. Like real talk, that's scary to find out too. They put too much money into like the marketing and they put the money like in the wrong places. They should have put more into the game, and it's such unfortunate. Like unfortunately, City of the Wolves, and I actually like some of the gameplay of City of the Wolves, but City of the Wolves, it looks like a 2016 game, and that's unacceptable, unfortunately. You're watching your travel goals. I would travel. I gotta focus on your journey. Do your thing. Everybody, it's just literally like, for the most part, enjoying the things that they can enjoy because everybody's got their own obligations and stuff. I'm sad it flopped. SNK almost always puts out bangers, but they're never popular. Well, that's the issue. They're not just popular for that. They flopped too many times. They flopped with King of Fighters 15. Who is it? 13 too. They flopped on that too. When I say flop, they flopped on basic stuff like, hey, this game needs to have really good netcode probably. This game should launch like the regular bare minimum stuff should function. It's like they go for the gameplay. They got the gameplay, but as a total package, they don't be like executing that well on it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just unfortunate. Like it's a reason why SNK has always encountered these failures, right? Like I'm gonna send you a video, or I'm gonna give you a link to this video. It's like the history of SNK. This is not something new. They've always been doing head ass shit like this, and it's so unfortunate. You be like, okay, I think they get it right this time, and then they just fail or whatever. I never got a single online in King of Fighters that wasn't a lobby match. Yeah, they messed up like the matchmaking they messed up on, and I forgot what else they messed up with on the launch of King of Fighters 15. I forgot, but it's like, bro, you can't mess up on the bare minimum. Like, come on now. Ask for help or something. God, dog. So let me look at history of SNK. I think that's with their consoles, their business practices. Like they said those games back in the day, like to make those games, bro, like they said it was like hella crunching on it too. It was crazy. Here you go. This is an hour-long video, but put this in like the background every now and then. You'll understand exactly why SNK has been having issues with their games and launches and stuff like that. You'll understand it. Why did I do that? Nice. Yeah, no problem. It's a good video. Oh, good delay there. Makes me want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! As you should. Oh, you got a super. I'm dead. Anyone ever play that Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel game? I feel like Zeno played it. I know a couple people that played it. The only Yu-Gi-Oh! Game I played, the video game, is Duelist of the Roses. That was the game for me. Even though it probably didn't age that well. Uh-oh. Fear me. Turn into one of those. I've been nerve tremble. Oh, I messed up. Oh, that hit me? That's crazy. Yo, Omni, what up, yo? Happy New Year. What's poppin'? This song is actually from Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. Uh-oh. Ooze. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Messed up. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I didn't reach.
Emergency with service. Emergency with service.
Just like that, the first day of 2026 is about over with. We made it. Day one in the books. Yeah, we're still alive. Crazy. Crazy. What's next? What's in store for us? Like I say, hopefully they ain't sold out. 2026 ain't sold out yet. Yeah, tomorrow, unfortunately not, but I ain't tripping. But I did have the 24th, 25th, and the 26th off for Christmas, so I'll take that. I've never had that off, all those times off at a job. Nice. What about you? Gotta go back into. Almost wanted to play Street Fighter 5 again. You should. What's stopping you from playing it? We have lobbies for it, and the Discord's still popping. Oh, that was President hit. Nice throw. I was trying to make a Street Fighter 5 still, but they already got the game, I would assume. I don't got Ethernet in my current civilization. I don't want to do that to people I see. Well, there's some little things you can do about it. Have you heard of a power line? You could try to play that. It's better than playing Wi-Fi. That's unfortunate. I thought I had enough space. Wayne Chan the GOAT. Sure is. That's Dragon. That's Dragon. I'm sorry, not Dragon. That's Angrod for you. Yeah, look up power line. What it does is it turns your Wi-Fi into wired. But how it does it is that you plug the power line into whatever your router's at or whatever. And what it does is it puts the puts the internet in your electrical system. So meaning any power outlet, as long as they're all connected, can now have an Ethernet port adapter attached to the power outlet, and then boom, you could make a connection wired from there. Peanut butter named PB2? No, I don't think so. I haven't had peanut butter in so long. It's not a good source for protein, and I just gotta be in like the mood for making something peanut butter that's not peanut butter and jelly. But yeah, I'm thankful to not have to consume peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, like I said. Yeah, let me find this. Don't get a Netgear one. The best one is the who is it, y'all? Is it Belk? Not Belkin. Forgot who it is. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna look real quick and see which brand it was. I know exactly what it was, but I forgot what that is. Let's see. Let me look up Powerline right now. All right, Powerline. Powerline adapters, blah, 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 blah. TP-Link. That's what you want. TP-Link. Get a TP-Link. Get you one that's, you know, affordable for you. Don't get the ones that got the antennas on them, though. But, yeah. Look for that. Look for a TP-Link Powerline. Must be close to his quota. Going the extra mile for this. I'm going to sell if they already got it. They already got Street Fighter 5. Oh shit, I thought that was counter hit. I probably could have whipped punished that. Ah! Ooh, nice. No way. Oh, how many hits was that? God damn. Oh, I should have. I didn't hope for it. I didn't hope for it. You think they started Street Fighter 7? Not even close, bucko. They started Street Fighter 6, an extra world tour mode, universe tour mode. They working on CVS 3, possibly. Hire a new battle planner. That's crazy. Now they gotta do it. I don't know, man. Listen, let's think about it, bro. On some real, do y'all really trust current Capcom with another fighting game? I know I don't. I'm scared for the future. Oh, that's too far. I thought I was gonna be able to get something. I'm dead. Nice. Nice. Definitely not. I just want to see how silly it gets. Man, I'm scared because I feel like everything now, every like fighting game that we want is low key a sacrificial lamb. You feel me? So this is the sacrificial lamb for Street Fighter for like this current fighting game landscape, right? So CBS 3 might be next, you know. Hopefully CBS 4 is dope, you know. Hopefully, you know, Street Fighter 7 is dope, but man, I don't know. It's looking scary, bro. You played the second Tokon beta? I did. It was fun for the most part, but I didn't play the game like that. I think Capcom and Bandai becoming the ones for a while other people stepping up with other games seem to be the move we need. But I'm just mashing words. It's definitely iffy because we're at this point now where fighting games are oversaturated. So I don't know. Because like if you're like on some business type shit, you'd be like, oh, well, the smart thing would be to do is to replicate what the successful fighting games are doing. And since 6 is so successful, that's why I'm scared for the future. Right. Yeah, Avatar looks pretty promising. Honestly, that game looks like it's got soul. We have an oversaturation of everything. Oversaturation of anime, oversaturation of mumble rap, you know, oversaturation of restaurants. Everything's getting pimped out. Everything's getting pimped out for the almighty dollar. Oversaturation of HOAs. We got an oversaturation of new residents in Huntsville, Alabama. Oh, that's what I try to do, brother. Fear me. Oh, I forgot it runs out overtime. Nah, they's not gonna hit it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I hope it pops, but it ain't popping anytime soon. Unfortunately. Salvatore versus Jamie. Last few seasons of anime have been a feast though. Yeah, that's good. Thought it was going to be really mid, but there's a lot there. Right. Which, you know, that's understandable. We begin a lot of mid shit. So that's very understandable that you would think it would look mid, right? Because that's what we're used to. That's what I say all the time. I will take pre-2023 fighting games for the most part over everything we got right now. Right? Like, think of what we had. We had this game. We had Samurai Showdown. Right? Dragon Ball Fighters. Tekken 7. Soul Calibur 6. Right? Yeah. Doesn't go the way Power Rangers did. Is it the same developer? Lowinator, what's up, yo? How goes it? Happy New Year. Weird question. How you do backwards DP and a quarter circle back, half circle forward? That sounds crazy. No, there's no shortcut for that. That's just crazy just to be doing it. If you're trying to do a backwards DP motion and you have to do a quarter circle back, you have to go down. So yeah, I don't think there's a shortcut for that. Why'd I do that? Well, NFTs are gone pretty much, so that's a whole different situation, huh? The only way they could probably fail is, you know, they don't have the basic things like, they don't have the basic things like rollback and crossplay or something. But so far, everybody likes the gameplay, so the only way they could flop is literally like they don't fix like some game-breaking bug or something, or they do something crazy. I don't know. But yeah, I don't hear. It's funny how NFTs pretty much died off now, which is great because that was so stupid. Well, AI hasn't affected fighting games at all yet. The only way that could flop is if, which first of all, they actually have handmade sprites and shit for, or not handmade, but like, you know, detailed sprites. But they can't. I don't see how Gen AI would really get into fighting games other than like it's a small developer or something. I mean, there might be, you know, bigger developers that feel the need to use generative AI for fighting games, but I don't know. That ain't looking too likely. If they do it, it's probably for like background stages or some shit like that. They gonna start calling you old head of fighting games. You keep this up. They're already calling me that because the new generation likes these modern games and I don't. Yeah, we're past that point, right? Nice. That's why I pretty much left the FGC in a way. Like, not all the way, but I don't even go to my local no more. And I don't go to tournaments either. Oh, wow. That didn't reach. That's unfortunate. That's 0. May say some hater stuff. Yeah, I say hater stuff just to be mean, but for the most part, right? Like, there's a reason I say the stuff that I say. I don't be saying shit just to be saying shit. For the most part, unless I'm drinking, and you can say all the stuff. Tekken, honestly, my favorite fighting game series. I feel that. Shout out to Tekken. Yeah, I miss you know. Like, Tekken 8 actually has potential to be a better situation, but I don't know. This might be just how they wanted the game to play, honestly. Yep. End of an era with Harada-san. I have no favorite fighting game. You sure it's not Mark of the Wolves? I'm sure you got one. I'm sure there's one favorite out there. Just probably didn't, like, you know, think about it like that. I was getting into having a tech because of Taj because he made great points about combos and learning multiple characters. BlazBlue would be mine. Oh yeah, I can see BlazBlue being yours for sure. Yeah, I quit Tekken only because I was lazy, right? Like, I probably would play Tekken, you know what I'm saying, if I really put in that work. But Tekken, bro, requires so much stuff just to play the game. Like, it's a lot. Well, you clearly have a favorite fighting game character, which is Rock Howard, right? So I'm sure it's somewhere in Fatal Fury. It's somewhere SNK, especially because you play SNK. Maybe your favorite series is King of Fighters or Fatal Fury, one of those. I feel like it's somewhere around that. Oh man, this dude's going crazy. Oh damn! Hold on. I actually got to sit up and play. Gonna jump. Oh, whoa. Oh, he got V-Trigger 1, so he got all these DPs. All right, I just need a button. Oh, that was it. Jump again. Oh, that's the blind spot, actually. Ah, that got me. I think me several tried to break through the skill floor in Tekken, but when I did, I got addicted. Yeah. All right, Broad Gamer, whatever your name is. Okay. All right, Blanca, calm down. Oh, okay, that's fine. Can't remember if that's plus. Get lost. Ooh, get that thing on your head. Hey, look, he look like King Blanca now. Not anymore. Okay. Oh, nice, sweet. Nice. Why did I do that? I just did that because I panicked. Just need you to jump, bro. Just jump. Get lost. Only use V-Trigger 1 when I need to. I'd rather much play V-Trigger 2. V-Trigger 1 is just a teleport. It's a teleport. It's a hit confirm. You can frame trap with it, but like it's just a teleport. While everybody else got these installs. And it's got scale damage when you use this V-Trigger 1. Like it's a utility V-Trigger. V-Trigger 2 is actually not better. That's the crazy thing. V-Trigger 1 is still the better V-Trigger for Nash because of his matchup spread. But V-Trigger 2 can get some crazy damage off of it. But the issue is it doesn't fit Nash because Nash is he has a below average health. And since he don't have a DP and he has one of the lamest 3 frames in the game, he really can't afford a 3-bar V-Trigger. If it was a 2-bar, it would actually probably be somewhat better than V-Trigger 1. But yeah, V-Trigger 2 unfortunately is too expensive for this character. Your guard's down. But yeah, V-Trigger 2 though, I like playing it. It's just he needs the view reversal. He needs to get away from opponents and shit like that because his offense got better. His defense got slightly better too, but he can get bullied. He can get bullied a lot because he doesn't have the amazing get off me tools. He got somewhat of a space. He's like a jack of all trades. Masters none of them though. He masters none of it. Like his zone is not that good. His pressure's not that good. His range ain't that good either. His anti-airs are okay. He's got a million anti-airs, but he don't have like a one anti-air for everything. He has to constantly like, oh, okay, for this one I gotta use medium kick. For this one I gotta use heavy punch or heavy kick. For this one I got an air throw. For this one I got a EX Sonic Side. He got all kind of stuff. It's crazy. But I say all that, but he's still one of the dopest characters in this game. He's the dopest character in this game. Or one of the dopest characters, for real. I did not play Yote yet, because I've been getting through my backlog. I just beat Mega Man 01. That game is crazy. That game really made me upset, actually. You know what? I'm going to play V-Trigger 2 now that we're talking about it. But, yeah, I finally beat 01. But eventually goes to Yote. I've just been clearing my backlog. I'm on Yakuza 0 right now. Trying to beat that with no elves. Yeah, I know. And I didn't even use that many elves. I probably used like 3 or 4 elves. But yeah, just to grind the elves was dumb because you had to feed them. That was a lot. That game was goofy. PS2 platforming trios. You talking about Mega Man? I played X7 and X8 if I'm not mistaken. I know I beat whichever. Oh, just, you talking about whatchamacallit? Jack and Daxter. Yeah, I played that. I never played Sly Cooper though. And I definitely didn't play Ratchet and Clank either. So. Oh, there go that answer. See that? That doesn't beat like cross-up range, of course. So now I'm low health. See if we can make the V-Trigger 2 work. Uh-oh, might not be able to use it because it's 3-bar. Yeah, so you can't even use it. I could have used it, but I didn't challenge. But yeah, he ends up dying if he has to use a 3-bar V-Trigger, unless he can build the V-Gauge fast. Which he can in this match. Because I can just absorb his fireballs. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. It's not good. I'm dead. Nice. I think he uses my. I was looking for that opportune moment to use V-Trigger too. Gotta try out Sly Cooper. I actually might do Sly Cooper eventually. Oh, but they don't have like no PlayStation. Do they have a PlayStation 4 collection? Of they only had PlayStation 3 for Sly Cooper, right? Not PlayStation 4. I guess I would have to emulate. And Ratchet and Clank, maybe. I definitely like Jack and Daxter though. Buy them digitally from PSN and play them on PlayStation 4. Hold on, is it PlayStation Now? What is it? You say buy them digital? I thought you can buy those digitally. Oh shoot, I fucked up. Drive rush. Damn, smoked. Smoked. They're the PS2 version, but you can buy them from PSN. The PS2 Classics lineup. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. So it ain't the streaming shit. You can actually buy them. Okay, that's dope. I didn't know they had it like that. When they start doing that? Oh shit, I suck. Earlier last year? Oh, okay. That would explain it then. iTier. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, okay. But you don't have to get that PlayStation whatever, right? Man, after Sony pulled that bullshit with their videos, I can never trust their down. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you don't own the videos no more. From what, PS3? When in PS3? I think I remember that. Yeah, like, you bought all them game or the movies, and now you ain't got it no more. Yeah, that's crazy. And now you ain't got them. Ain't that something? Yeah, they need to. Man, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's why I don't really like this whole digital age. Because, like, when is it going to be a time where you just can't access our games anymore? Well, nice. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, I could have V-triggered. Oh, good shit. First game is similar to Crash Bandicoot. Ah. That's one of the best things about V-Trigger too. It makes your crouch fierce actual confirm. Just got to be on point with it. Jack. Favorite Jack game was 2. Oh, that's hard actually. Jack 2 was pretty damn good. Damn, Jack 3 was good too though. You had the light Jack and dark Jack. You get to use both of them. And then you found out about Jack's real origins. His name was Mar. Yeah, that was dope. I heard that Lost Frontier, whatever, wasn't that good of a game, I think. Actually, shouldn't have did that. I should have did the Scythe Super. Can't remember the difficulty of 3, honestly. Oh, good game. It can't be over. Knife is for babies. Knife is for gamers. What do you mean? Sean played V-Trigger 1. He was cooking with that. Kingdom Hearts 3 had DLC. I didn't know. I didn't play 3. By the time 3 came out, I was over the wait. I wasn't even trying to play 3 anymore. Jack and Daxter is one of those games I wish I could have played back when I had on PS2. I feel that. Yeah, that was definitely a good time. Jack and Daxter 1 was dope. 2, 3. I never played that race. Oh, I played the demo of that racing game. I'll get my ass whooped by Blanca. Nah, you got it. Using your hands, that's like a baby's toy. Not surprised to get that. I don't know that reference. Jack X is fun, really. Yeah, I'm not big of a racer game like that, but I did like Sonic Riders. That was fun. Burnout a little bit. And then that was it. I used to play Wipeout too, but yeah. Racing games aren't my go-tos. PS2 had all the PS2 is that era for real. For real, for real. What about Crash Team Racing? Is that a good one? Oni Shinobi. What else? Prince of Persia. The Prince of Persia PS2 games were dope. Not intelligent. Hey man. Yeah, you should have been in that club. I thought you were the CEO, Kazu. What are you doing? Better than Mario Kart. Crash Team Racing real good from what I remember. Okay. I never got to play that one. XIX8. Devil May Cry 2 on PlayStation 2. Let's see. That's how we starting off. Hey man, you know, you gotta let your shit hang sometimes, Kazu. You feel me? Can't believe we made it through the first day. We'll see what happens in 2026. This is the year of the horse, and my Chinese zodiac is the metal horse, So, and that so happens to be the same time as 2026, the same time that you know, Steel Ball Run's coming out. Bunch of horses, and it's the year of the horse. David Productions ain't slick. Araki ain't slick. We all get rich. I'm the rat. This is supposed to be a bad year for you. But you already know what to do with that. It's like what they used to say back during the pandemic. Turn that pandemic into a bandemic. Get the cheese, rat. Oh, wow. Not the Crouch Spears. Let's go. Uh-oh. Why is that a bar? That's what everybody was doing during the pandemic. Just hustle vaccine. And remember when people were trying to sell them damn vax cards too? That was crazy. But yeah, people was getting them PPP loans and shit. Joe Jolin's gonna be stupid if it gets announced. I'm sure it's gonna get announced. The issue is we ain't gonna see that for a while. Actually, bro, you know what? You prove damn good B shift. You actually, you know, said something interesting, because honestly, the way this world looking like, Araki is in his 60s, if I'm not mistaken. Like, he might, bro, it's a possibility that he might not live to see, you know what I'm saying? Part 7, Part 8, any of these, because they're getting up on age. Like, look what happened to Toriyama. This year, try to improve my diet and keep improving on fighting games. Yep. But that's good. Look, the diet is easier than what a lot of people would think. It's just that, like, you know, it's not convenient, you know, like trying to lose weight is not really convenient for people, because like you can get fast food and shit. You know what I'm saying? Conveniently. You know what I mean? But you actually gotta probably cook and, you know, do things. 60s, they got shit healthcare over there in Japan. I can't remember how their healthcare is. The 39th anniversary of JoJo announced next year for 40th. I don't think it's gonna get announced that early. They never don't announce any anime until the current one's done. What is it? So Stone Ocean came out 2023 and it ended when, I think 2022, right? Hold on, was it 2022? No, yeah, it was 22. It was late 2022. No, I'm talking about so yeah, so there you go. So freaking Stone Ocean came out 2021, right? So we ain't gonna see that for like probably 4 or 5 years. I'd love if I could manage to gain some weight this year. You can gain the weight, but are you eating enough? Like, you have to eat. People don't understand that. It's a funny, simple concept, but you just have to eat. You cannot like not eat and expect to not gain weight. Like, you gotta no skipping meals, eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner, right? And you'll be straight. And don't do little meals neither. You forget to eat sometimes? Damn. Breakfast is overrated? Psych! Breakfast is amazing. Who don't look for their breakfast? French toast? Omelets? Bro, what are y'all doing? Trying so hard to eat as much as I can. It's like the hardest thing. Yeah. I skip meals, but I make it up for it with a super meal at night. Yeah. Freaking breakfast is fire. Wake up omelet is power. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll actually look forward to breakfast. That's one of the few things I look forward to in the morning is breakfast. Or even like brunch and stuff like that. But yeah, you need to eat. Like, so what's your routine, Cherry Pop? Like, what you be doing? Tell me what you eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's the amount of calories. Calories is the key thing. If you're trying to gain weight, you need to get the calories in. Like, people don't even eat enough protein and they're still big, right? It's because, you know, they're eating those foods that have a lot of calories in them. Usually I have a lot of chicken-based foods, but recently I try adding more red meats to your diet. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you want to go for stuff that has probably more calories and like more fat in it, right? But yeah, people like that are trying to lose weight normally eat the chicken. A lot of people don't realize how many calories they consume. Yeah, just from drinks, right? Into it. What up? One thing I hear is eating a lot more bread. That's a wild thing about that, because people try to like say they cut carbs out to lose weight or whatever, but like that's not, like, carbs is not the issue. You know what I'm saying? Honey wheat bread is fine. Too many calories, not enough movement, right? And then if you're trying to gain weight, not enough calories, and maybe too much movement. Well, you gotta tell me what you be eating though, Cherry Pop. Like, what's breakfast? What's dinner? What's lunch? Like you said, chicken based. Like, what do you eat for breakfast every morning? Do you eat like 4 eggs, 5 eggs? Do you do Greek yogurt in the morning? Do you eat, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you do? What's lunch like? How many pieces of chicken do you eat? Do you eat like 1 chicken breast? Do you eat 3? It's those kind of questions. Gonna need to start carrying 2-3 water bottles. Yeah, definitely chilling the Mountain Dew. You don't even need the water bottles. Just buy a big ass canister of water, and that's it. You don't need to buy those bottles. Just get the big canister and refill it. The water bottles don't be having enough water for real anyway. Mountain Dew is a good soda pick. Breakfast is usually like a ham sandwich I make myself. That's it? That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't be eating. That's all your breakfast is just a ham sandwich? No. You need more than that, bro. You absolutely need more. You're not going to gain weight from that. You need to be eating like, I don't know, 3 or 4 eggs in the morning, some Greek yogurt, and then like, what else do people do? I mean, you probably get them like them protein waffles, right? Protein waffles and stuff like that. If you want, yeah, oatmeal, you can do oatmeal. Right? I'm small as shit. It seems like a lot to me. No, bro, you're eating too small. That's why you can't gain weight, because you're eating too little. You can only gain so much weight, right? If you don't eat French toast, eggs, sausage. That's good too. Breakfast potatoes are good. I like the potatoes. I'm not on Mountain Dew like that, but also one of my last roommates used to drink that heavy. Yeah, I'm 230 pounds, and all I eat is like 3 eggs in the morning. I eat Greek yogurt, and then like maybe like some cereal or something. Lunch and dinner is my mixed veggies with like either turkey meat or like a couple chicken breasts, like 2 chicken breasts for lunch, 2 more for dinner, right? That's mine. So, and I'm 230, and I used to have a high metabolism, but even still, it's not your metabolism. It's literally just that you're not eating enough. That's all. Yeah, you just got to eat more. But I don't know what kind of budget you got, right? Obviously, like, yeah, we're telling you to eat more, but you obviously got to spend money to eat, right? But I grocery shop at Aldi every Sunday, and I spend about $50 to $60 a week on groceries, and that lasts me. Oh shit. Well, yeah, you got a family, but if you're single like me, you spend about $60 a week on at Aldi. Budget's not amazing. So yeah, if budget's not amazing, you shouldn't be eating fast food. Then you should be cooking at all, because you'll save way more money cooking. Like, real talk. If you got an air fryer, if you got a stove and like a rice cooker, you can go to town. You really just need whatchamacallit. You really just need the air fryer for the most part, but yeah, a rice cooker and an air fryer, you're good. Oh shit, that crossed up. Super? Oh no, he came to the ground. Oh, he's gonna jump. Oh no. I was fucked up. Fast food ain't cheap no more. Yeah, if you got a Dutch oven, you can cook everything. Big Mac meal at $18. Only do fast food like once a week. Okay, good. So yeah, you just need to cook. That's it. If you're trying to gain weight, eat like 3 eggs in the morning. Get you some Greek yogurt and like some oatmeal or something. That's breakfast. Lunch needs to be, like if you're eating chicken, you need to be eating like 2 chicken breasts and like, your rice and veggies or potatoes and veggies, whatever you want to do. And then lunch and dinner can be the same thing. Or dinner can be the same thing. Naruto too good? You play Street Fighter 6? Unfortunately, no, because I actually hate that game. But, if you like it, I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, that wasn't enough. Need to add a few protein shakes and some creatine. Creatine will definitely help for sure. You gotta be careful with them protein shakes though, especially nowadays with the whole lead shit. I used to do protein shakes. I stopped on those. Like if you're trying to get your protein goals, feel free if you need to. Like you just absolutely got to, but I'd be careful with that. And then I heard about like how the protein shakes are like not ideal for digestion. I think it's, can't remember if it's your kidneys or whatever, having to work overtime for those, but yeah. Thank you. Do you play older version of Street Fighter? Yeah, I mean, this is an older version. I like Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I'm picky with my game, so like, I play this Cross Tekken. I'm not a big 4 guy like that. I'm glad it's not just me either. Tasty Steve just admitted that he don't like Street Fighter. He never liked Street Fighter 4. He just played it because everybody else was playing it. But I could probably play Third Strike. I just don't really like how the meta is in that game because I play like characters like Remy, and he's like low key not playable in that game. But yeah, what's your favorite Street Fighter? You like Alpha? Alpha is a little too anime for me, but I feel that it balances out the microplastics. I'm so glad. Yeah. You want to play that so bad? You can still play it. You can play it on RPS3. And it still has online. I'm about to show a Street Fighter Cross Tekken in a minute. Yeah, definitely picky, but that means if you're not picky, you're probably just eating everything. Probably doing whatever. You're probably eating lame ass shit like pineapple on pizza and shit. And chitlins. Y'all probably eating chitlins. Yeah, I don't do what y'all do. I just play Third Strike like I play low tiers. Yeah, I play characters that look cool. And unfortunately, a lot of the cool characters do end up being low tier. I'm out, just drop by the chat. All right, then, Anthony, we'll get up one of these days. For sure. Yeah, I'm about to put Cross Tekken on. Yeah, that's normally what happens. I mean, and then guess who ended up being strong? The lame, boring characters with that kind of like, whatchamacallit, that kind of lame gameplay. Like look at Mai and Terry in Street Fighter 6. I never thought you could make Mai and Terry more boring, and then Street Fighter 6 came along. I was like, wow, these characters are lame as hell. Yeah, I'll admit Ryu is somewhat more interesting than his Street Fighter 5 version, but I don't know. Maybe Ryu purists will probably say that they like 5 Ryu more, but like the Hashogeki shit and the Dingin charge, I think that's pretty legit for him. But yeah, he wasn't that cool in 5, unfortunately. Oh, you talking about the buff damage? That's what I'm talking about. Are you talking about the simple play styles? Yeah, like Ryu. Yeah. Hold on, what you said? I need to get way more shit on RPS3. All I got is get Cross Tekken on there. Cross Tekken is still playable. Still being played to this day. When you played BlazBlue Central Fiction, you played Jin, right? Yeah, Jin, Relius, Lambda. I think that was it for the most. But I didn't play Central Fiction though. I played Continuum Shift. Oh, and freaking Valkenheim. Yeah, I played that. Dion up in here. What up with you? What up, family man? Happy New Year. You never tried BlazBlue? That's interesting. You should definitely play it. It's like, Grand Blue is like low-key BlazBlue Light. Sad thing about it is looking at those Tekken characters in the Capcom art style, you don't like different versions. I mean, there are some goofy looking things, right? But you know, I think that's part of the charm is seeing the Tekken characters in different ways you've never seen them before. But hey, Hachi looks kind of goofy. Law, Paul. But like Raven looks just fine. Yoshi looks just fine. Right? Jin looks dope. Freaking I think Nina looks fine too as well. Oh, Lars looks dope too. Oh yeah, Kazi and Brian. Yeah, Brian definitely looks goofy. It's funny though, because all he pretty much is, especially with the if you've seen him with that Urian costume, they kind of gave him like a little goofy Urian look. Kind of funny. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm sure Kuma looks goofy because Kuma should be goofy. That actually, honestly, Kuma in Street Fighter Cross Tekken actually is a more accurate look of Kuma anyway. Kuma is goofy. Oh yeah, Ogre looks amazing. Right. You started playing Street Fighter 6? Hey, sound like you having fun over there. Keep playing 6. Grand Blue was kind of fun, but all my buds dropped it super quick. Yeah, one reason is because a lot of people really like vanilla Grand Blue, and they unfortunately Grand Blue Rising has like some of the modern disease in it, the modern fighting game disease in it. So I can see why people dropped it. I can see myself playing it again though. Yeah, it did change. Them taking out the universal overheads was kind of lame. Like they put them in those strings, those little auto combo strings. That was lame. I used to love doing like the universal overhead to blow up throws. It just sucks that they took that out. Is that gonna hit? Oh, it's not gonna hit. Yikes. Die. This might be my rose tinted glasses, but I think it's easier, better for beginners to learn compared to Street Fighter 5. No, it is. That's why it sold 1 million copies, 6 million copies. 6 is easily the game that you can just go in and do stuff. You can't just go in and do stuff in this game, but in 6, everybody's got the same access to the same thing. So yeah, I remember Doff fan. I think I hate the dash attacks in Ryzen. Worst mechanic. Oh yeah, 6XL and all that. It's just goofy. Ken Harris looks like Play-Doh. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. But yeah, Grand Blue could have been better for sure. Could have been a lot better. I am the world president. Don't put G in 6, bro. I'm not trying to see a lame version of G. Did 6XL get nerfed? It did, but there's other issues that happen. I think like people don't like the screen freezing moves What's the other thing they don't like about it? I think the guard, what's it called? Something guard, brave guard. Did that get touched? I think too. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Damn. I should have known. Sorry about the activate trigger. Damn it. Ah. It's Super Tuesday. Millennial Gray and Picasso. I actually don't know that example or analogy. Street Fighter 5, the most fun game ever. It's definitely one of my favorite fighting games for sure. Oh, that sucks. Oh my gosh.
I don't wanna try to fight this love. How dangerous can it be? No, the odds are so unfavorable, and honesty's forsakable. So many run for safety. Run from the danger, falling in love like this. Danger, falling apart in the hands of another. Danger, falling in love like this. Cold sweat, craving the dark so completely.
All right, then. Naruto, too good. Appreciate you for coming through. Showtime. I forgot about that cross-up bullshit. Forgot about that. Oh, ha. She didn't land, Goofy. I forgot that's negative. I shouldn't have not reversed of that. Yo, Todd, you gotta save some money so you can fund my game studio. We can do Street Fighter 5 too, but reskin so Capcom doesn't sue us. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find ways to, make a lot of money by any means necessary, and we'll figure it out. I'm gonna let you develop it though, because I ain't trying to ever have those developer problems. That does not sound like a job I would wish on anybody. Yeah, there's definitely. So Street Fighter 6 is a game, is homogenization of game. It's also meter management if it was your 9 to 5 job too. So sounds like not so much fun stuff, right? Feels like the job. It's funny, at first Street Fighter 5 was supposed to be the duty fighter game, right? But 6 feels definitely a lot more corporate. It's definitely the corporate Street Fighter for sure. All the fun pretty much got taken away. What you gonna do? Just collect investor funds for an early access game and never release it. All right. Also, Capcom ruined 5 with Luke. Yeah, could have definitely been better. I like Street Fighter enough, but you won't catch me on it. That's fine. That makes sense. Like from what you look like, you like those like more faster paced games with King of Fighters and SNK and Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, shit like that. Bro, I tried to do that. See if I can charge one. Okay, there we go. I fucked up. Yeah, that is a steal for City of the Wolves. That game should not be $20, but because they flopped, it's $20. That game came out in April and it's already $20. That's a shame. I didn't mean to do that. God dang it. Keep underestimating how far that hits. That's like his trump card. Gaia. Oh, he's right there with his bananas. Dropped the PlayStation greatest hits price without being a greatest hit is crazy. G's splash was silly. Yeah, sure was. I love G. G was my answer for Bison players because I hated how Bison could just, you know, Bison players could just roll their face on the controller fighting Nash and then win. So I remember when G came out, I picked him up. And I actually beat a Bison player in tournament. It was like CEO 2019. It was so funny though. I actually beat him with a reset that I didn't even have to do. I just did the reset on accident. And he was like, "Did you mean to do that?" And I was like, "No." That shit was funny. Judy. The hurt box would clip you from anywhere, right? Or the hitbox, I guess. Imagine Bison now, driver, scissors kick. Problem X, what's up with Problem X? There was a bunch of good Bison players, actually. Problem X was definitely, well, shit. He got, at the end, it ended up being Jin being like the best Bison. Yeah, this is where Judy looks badass. She's not her, you know, whack version of Street Fighter. Yeah, Dr. African was a really good Bison. Pinoy. Who's the other one? In my grab. Magneto wasn't a Bison player. He was a Birdie player. Poison player. You never liked Judy? Street Fighter 4 Judy is definitely peak Judy. But yeah, after that, I could definitely see why. Like in 5, she's like kind of watered down, but still skillful enough to play and feel satisfaction. 6, anybody can play Judy. Anybody can play Judy in 6. Oh wow, they're clear on Wi-Fi. Oh, Doger ended up playing Bison too. Dogura. I feel like Phenom played him a little bit too. Uh-oh. Make her a negative. Edge character. Yeah, watch how much they stop playing Judy. Just like the fake Crimson Viper players, like they didn't play her. She's one of the hardest characters to play. Y'all was not playing her. But now anybody can play Crimson Viper because of Street Fighter 6. Oh, I'm still. All right, Jacob. Catch you later, yo. Same with Sagat. Yeah, everybody's a Sagat player. Everybody's a Ryu player all of a sudden. Everybody's a Chun-Li player. They accomplished it, though. They accomplished what they wanted. They definitely wanted to appeal to a bigger audience. They definitely did that. They just ended up, you know, alienating their core audience in the process. Here's Mike. Yeah, they got their money. You could even say they sold their soul even. Or everybody. Because it's not just happening with Street Fighter. It's happening with every genre period. Like, you know, music, video games, TV shows, whatever, right? It's not about the culture no more. It's about the make a you know, something to sell to the masses. All consumer media. Yep. Too much slop out here. Not enough nuance. But to be fair, they gave her way too many Gooner skins and made her childish after 5. Yeah. The Goon is too strong. Capcom just kept having less and less sauce for ages, but with 6, they just don't have any sauce. Oh, don't trust me. They got sauce. It's just the sauce that you don't like. They got green Tabasco sauce. If you like green sauce, they got plenty of that sauce for you. It's just the same sauce. Same sauce over and over again. Well, there's games still got soul in it, right? There's always the exceptions, right? It's just not a lot. We know why the certain things that are popular for a reason, right? People love talking about, you know, Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen and solo leveling and all that. That's that popular stuff for you. But there's still soul everywhere, right? Like right now in the world, the mumble rap is amazing, you know, but we had the exceptions like Clips and shit and, you know, Freddie Gibbs and freaking Mobb Deep and all kind of stuff. Nah, Intel, you tripping, bro. Those are a letdown? What you mean? The masses love it. They can't be a letdown. What you mean? You just need to adapt. Nah, I know exactly what you're saying. Because I'd be like, damn, like, and then, you know, of course, you know, ain't nothing wrong with having fun, right? Like, I'm not a fan of Demon Slayer either. I understand why people like it. But it's like, we're in this part of the world now where it's like, damn, that's all we got? Like, there ain't no more, like, you know, there's too much slop is what I'm trying to say. It's too much just pure entertainment. Can we get more than just entertainment? Like, I like my Dragon Ball Z and all that, you know what I'm saying? But that's why when I experienced JoJo, it was such a refreshing experience. I was like, yeah, like, I don't need beam struggles all day or hype moments in Aura all day. You know what I'm saying? There's more than that in there. Ready? All right, don't jump, because I got the life lead. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it. Don't jump. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, I still won. Unfortunate. Hope you're doing well, my guy. I also like to say thank you for streaming tonight, bro. So I'm almost out of bronze and getting into silver. Congratulations. I'm having a still having a little bit of trouble, but I'm having fun at the same time, so I'm not really trying to force it. I guess what I'm saying is I'm trying. Oh yeah, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I see. Yeah, like I say, you know, just play it for the fun, right? Don't worry about the rank as much. The rank will come later. If you're trying to get the rank, then you know what you got to do. You got to take it a little bit more seriously. But if you're not concerned for rank, then continue to do what you do. Real talk. All right, Angrar, this is my last one. I just noticed it's 12:34. I need to damn go to sleep soon. For anime, we got, yeah, I got you, Kuda. I heard that's a good one. I heard got you, Kuda's good. I heard people like Don Da Don and all that too. You know. Bro, I need more characters to play in this game. Excuse me. Oh, Reddit says DM you. Oh, what up, Rush G? Hold on. I don't know if they did, but you know what I just thought about, unfortunately? This Sunday is I gotta go to a dinner. Right? But as long as it's happening before or after it, I can probably commentate and all that. But if not, then you know, I'll happily watch it from the sidelines. Duality, man. Dang, fingers crossed. Yeah, it works out. Yeah, what time do you normally have those tournaments, Rush? Because I could probably go and see like what the time, because I think y'all are 7 hours ahead of us. Right now it's 12:35 in the morning over here. I think y'all 7 hours ahead. Sonic site. Right now it's 4 p.m. Oh no, I'm sorry. They normally start at 4 p.m. is when it starts. Okay. So let's see. So that means that would be about that'd be in the morning for me. That actually might work. But knowing the tournament's probably gonna last a good little bit, so we'll see. So that means if we have our dinner late, we can do it. Yeah, I might be able to make that then. Yeah, I forgot that's a good anti-air. I forgot about that. There's Vega. Oh, good jump. Good jump. Good jump. By the way, this is Alabama to Guatemala, by the way. He's probably going to see some choppiness, but it ain't unplayable, though. You know? But I don't know if it's one-sided, because it could be good on my end, and maybe not so much for Angrod. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. You know, if he doesn't contact me, you know, that's fine too. And if he does, you know, hopefully I'll get more details, and then I'll find out like if I can commentate or not. But it's all good. I'm just happy that y'all got an event, and I hope people show up. I know poor Phil's is doing it. I feel like Reichman's Barn is gonna do it. I know you're gonna be in there. Levi said so too as well. But I hope people, you know, play. I hope Muscle Noob do it. Boat Strike. You know, maybe even Bro Scheme, but I know that Street Fighter 6 is too good. So Street Fighter 5 had me struggling to stay on one character. I like the roster. Yeah, there definitely are a bunch of characters that you can like for your taste. I'm picky, but even though I'm picky, I still at least like 5 or 6 characters I'd play with in this game. Like even though Ken's my favorite character in Street Fighter, period, I don't really play him in this game. But now that I like my confirms are better, and you know, I can use the stick a little bit more, I probably could play Ken in there. Also, my bad. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Rushy. Hope you had a good one too with you and yours, yeah. All right, what are your resolution? What's your goals again? I know you're trying to revive 5. Anything else? Okay, now it's a little choppy now, but it's okay. Mine is to lose weight drive a little bit more, and then probably I don't know. I might try to take dating a little bit more seriously now. But I'm trying to tell you, bro, being single, freaking, it's definitely addictive, right? This is definitely got its pros. It's got its cons too, but bro, like not having to worry about. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Not having to tolerate somebody else's BS is crazy. Nah, if you ain't cut by now, just do you. You say that, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Still gotta decide an actual New Year's resolution. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch you can think. Well, one of them is to gain weight, so you got that. Maybe you need maybe a resolution you can have, Cherry Pop, is to start cooking more. That's what really changed my life. So matter of fact, let me put y'all on game real quick for y'all that don't know the hidden Taj F, Chris F lore. So if y'all fuck with Street Fighter 6, then y'all know a certain content creator named Chris F, right? So Chris, before he got like big into content creation, he was pretty much he had an online, like a little Discord for being a fitness trainer or whatever. And at first it was for free, right? Because I was like one of the first ones that signed up for it. And then eventually he started doing it where, you know, he accept payments and stuff. But I was one of the ones that was in his like first little program or whatever. And because of him, he's the reason why I cook more and, you know, work out more and all that, because he put me on a lot of good things in it. So another fun fact, when I went to Japan for Evo Japan 2023, he was like, hey, you know, it'd be cool, we could, you know, meet up, hang out, whatever. And I was like, yeah, let's do that, whatever. And he was like, hey, you know, do you want to like also get a workout session in? In my head, I'm like, fuck no, because I don't like working out. But for him, I was like, you know, I know that's what he wanted, that experience, because, you know, I'm pretty sure he would only do the virtual physical training, but I think I was the only one that he actually got to, like, you know, have a in-person fitness training like experience, you know what I mean? So yeah. And after that, the rest is history. Like, we've been cool ever since. We actually even tried to make a decent amount of videos together, and we made a couple about Street Fighter 6 and other stuff. It's just that you know, one really liked Street Fighter 6 and the other one really disliked Street Fighter 6. So, you know, I'm sure there's gonna be a middle point where we can probably do videos again, but yeah, it's unfortunate. The single life of or if you grinding, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I'm a homeowner too, so I just been focused on take care of my house and shit. And I'd be like, damn, do I feel like sharing this with anybody else right now? Oh man. And I'm 35 too, so you know, that dating stuff definitely gets harder as you get older. For you definitely got some compromises you got to make. Resolutions to get more money and get more sexy. Okay, that's win resolutions right there. That's Chris F. Been in the HTC for a while. He's an OG. Yeah, he comes from he's from the Toronto scene or the Canada scene. So he's been playing fighting games for a long time. Like, I think we're about the same age. He might be a little bit older than me, but he's big on like SNK games and Tekken. First step is get some pots and pans or a Dutch oven. Yeah, you get me, Rush. You get me. You get me. Oh shit, that sucks. Your guard's down. Uh-oh. Oh, that one's on level 2, so that's fine. I got the confirm a little bit of the buffer, but I gotta do medium siphon, not heavy siphon. I'm getting greedy with heavy siphon. Get lost. Okay, that worked there. All right. Be careful. Be careful. Here it comes. Ah. Yeah, that option covers too much, bro. Okay, after super is broke. Yeah, you def press tech. Yeah, because what else would you done? If you V-shifted, it would have beat your V-shift. If you backdash, it would have beat your backdash. If you threw, it would have beat that, which it did. And it actually beat some crouching normals too. It actually beat some crouching normals too. The only thing that, you know, you could do is stand block it and you can punish it. Fuck, I didn't mean to press start. God damn it. I was going to leave. But, or you can jab, you can stand jab it. I haven't seen a CeeLo's video in forever. Yeah, he probably hates 6 too. A lot of people that like 5 don't really mess with 6 like that, for real. You know? Oh damn. Hold on, you know what? Let's play Ken for Rush since he's in here. My Ken is bad though. I should have played Ken on that last one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Angrod's Ken's legit. I ain't mean to play, but for now, we're gonna do this. It's life, I feel it. Alright, let's see what I got here. Oh, I could have cross-cut, but I ain't got those on stick yet. For more lore, if y'all don't know, because there's some people in here, new people in here. I am not a stick player. I'm a pad player that just forced myself to play stick because I refuse to buy another pad. I have like a whole pad graveyard over here. I got like 12 pads. I have like 6 Hori pads and some PlayStation 4 pads and then a bunch of like third-party stuff. All right, Intel Bezio. Don't believe him. Shut your ass up, Roger. You gonna jump? Oh shoot, hold on. Hold up. They might be coming back. He been on arcade stick his whole life. He just got shitty execution. Okay, Roger. Transition from pad to stick. It is a nightmare. Not attempt to do hitbox. Honestly, the thing about hitbox and leverless that people don't understand is like pad is just broke. Pad is like low key broke for damn, that caused a ground bounce. Like, oh shit. Oh, that's not -8? What is that, -6? Oh, no. Oh, man, hold on. They're going crazy. Bro, I thought I hit fireball. God damn it. All right, we're good. Whoa. What was that? Oh, shit, I thought I had enough. What? I don't know. Oh, he's trying. Hurry up. Do it. I'm going to EXTP it. Do it. I know you want to. I knew it. Anyway, pad broke. All right, you broke them all. But yeah, like the travel time on freaking pad for stick and leverless, like it don't compare to me. It does not compare. Like people think like I always complain about this in Street Fighter 5 about like, bro, walking and blocking on pad is broken, bro. You can do it on leverless too, but like I don't like the fact that you have to hover over 8 buttons on pad. You have your fingers on every button, bro. You know what I'm saying? I also don't like how you got to do supers and half circles on leverless too. I'd rather do that on a stick, honestly, because like at least on stick, like from playing the arcades, I got like some kind of like muscle memory there. Leverless, oh man, I don't even like leverless like enough to do that. Yeah, you're doing super. Hell yeah, yeah, it's great. It's crazy. Oh, I thought I hit it. Oh, I tried to DP. See, I'm bad at stick, y'all. Oh, I could have did the stand fierce and to run like Tatsu. Crush on it. So on the Vitrix. Oh my God, the Vitrix, the BFG. What was it originally? $180. Then they lowered the price. that stick is not worth that price at all. That stick should be like, I mean, that pad should be like max like $70 or $80. I feel like it's definitely not worth the money that they try to do. But Victrix always been overpricing their products. Even on the stick was too much too. Damn, I thought I did DP. I'm doing the XDP right here. Yeah, don't touch me. Uh-oh, hold on. There we go. No, so leverless has more accuracy, right? But the issue is like pad is just OD for like travel time and like, you know, freaking you know, like just executing the move really quick. Like you gotta think you're just doing this with your thumb. On leverless, you have to like actually move your whole, not your wrist for real, but you know, like your fingers and shit like that. But your thumb can just swipe on a damn super really quickly as opposed to leverless. But yeah, leverless, you can get rid of a lot of execution errors, but it still add more travel time to the input. I feel over pad. Oh shit, I'm done. Oh, okay, hold on, let's see. We can do this. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we got it. Hey, get smoked. I feel the market for 6-button pads is lacking. Yeah, bro, if they made a bigger B-top, and the B-top is actually pretty good. Like the B-top is amazing for what it is. It just need to be bigger. And I think the parts actually last a little bit last longer than I expected it to. But yeah, the 6-button pads for sure. Me knowing I'll be a D-pad player. Train, this is mega, bro. All right, mega. I'm playing you this, and then I'm getting off, bro. I'm getting off of here after this. But yeah, pad, you can get the moves out really quickly. We need a B-top in 2026. Yeah, for real. I'll be wondering too. Like, I wish they was active on social media or something, because I like, yo, I would love to communicate with them, be like, hey man, y'all got something good going on. Y'all just got to tweak it in a couple ways, bro, and then this shit'll be amazing. Let's see, we're fighting Mega. What are we gonna do? You know what? Let's do Ken one more time with different costume. Yeah. Gonna sleep now. Have a good night. See you, Cherry Pop. See you when we see you. Man, I'm playing Street Fighter 6 right now, and Street Fighter 5 selection screen is so much cleaner. Yeah. Yeah. It had 5 years. We'll give it that. It had 5 years to do that. But, you know, because it wasn't always like that. They didn't do that new character select screen until Arcade Edition. Yeah, Arcade Edition. Oops. Have you ever played 6 on stream? Hell yeah, I used to play the hell out that game. I was like one of those big, you know, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I was one of those big shields for 6 until I realized what kind of game it was. Yeah. Yeah, they already know. I've been uninstalled that game. My hate is too strong for like, you know, like if I actually hate something, I actually hate it with my whole heart. That means I can't consume it virtually. Like I can't consume it at all for real. I might watch at a tournament or something like that, or, you know, like a friend invites me to watch, but like when I actually hate something, bro, it's real. It's so real. It's so real. If oh, not the V-ship, that's crazy. Okay. Okay. Oh wow. I had a feeling. Oh, okay. Ah, duh. I'm tripping. I thought he was a Zangief, man. Yeah, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't fake it neither. Like, bro. Sometimes maybe my hate is too strong. I don't know what to do. I don't know combos like that. I had a feeling on that. That's how you know I don't play Ken. I don't even did like no heavy DP combos for real. Yeah, 6 is definitely a video game. I'm trying to think, man. Like real talk, I'm not even trying to be on no like I'm a hater, but I'm not trying to do this like on some bias shit. But I've never played a fighting game that is so reliant on one mechanic. Like, oh, you know, like I'll tell you my story real quick. So at first, for people that don't know me about fighting games, I'm a big lore guy. Lore, I love lore, right? I look it up and everything. I watch videos and everything. So they said, oh, Street Fighter 6 is out the 3rd straight. I was like, okay, let's see what's going on. Let's see what Gil's up to, what Ken's up to, everything, right? So the first thing I went is I took my ass to arcade mode to see the little story bits, and then I took my ass to World Tour mode. So the whole time while I'm playing World Tour and all that, right? Everybody on Twitter's like, Drive Rush is the worst mechanic. I'm like, what's wrong with Drive Rush? What's going on? Like, because I wasn't abusing it. So then I finally get done with World Tour. I was disappointed with that because I was like, bro, this wasn't even a story mode for the characters. It was like your character's own personal story. It was like on some NBA 2K type story. So I was like, whatever. So I get on, you know, training mode and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, let's actually see how this game works. Right? So I'm like, all right, so let's see what you get off of confirm or whatever. I'm like, okay, you do button and a special move. You might do button into EX move or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, but what if I want something more? Oh, well, if you want to maximize the confirm, you got a Drive Rush. I'm like, okay. All right. So, oh, there's no plus frames in this game. Well, how do you get plus frames in this? Oh, well, you got your chains, but you're going to Drive Rush. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm like, how do you like close in the distance? Do you just dash, walk forward? Oh, well, you can do that, but you're probably going to Drive Rush. I'm like, hold on now. This is crazy, right? Well, what do you do for Oki after a knockdown? Oh, you're probably going to Drive Rush. What? That's it? Okay, nah, there's got to be more to it than that. I like, how do you get a party started? How do you get a mix-up started? Oh, well, you know, you're probably going to do your little chains and maybe try to go for a fake tick throw, but you're probably going to do cancelable button into Drive Rush on block. What? Okay. Well, what do you got for max damage? Oh, well, you're probably going to get a jump in, do a heavy button, but guess what? You're going to Drive Rush heavy, special move super. I'm like, wow, that's the whole game. Now, that's not just something Ken specific. I was like, the first character I played was Ken. I was like, okay, I'm going to do Marisa. Oh my God, Marisa's like this. All right, when Kuma comes out, I'm playing Akuma. Oh wow, Kuma's like that too? Fireball, Drive Rush, overhead, Drive Rush low. That's the game? That's it. This is the game that everybody's hyping up for, right? So, I was like, there's no way. Like, okay, let me give it a year. Maybe I'm just tripping, right? Because I'm like, ain't no way everybody's having this amount of fun with it. But I'm seeing it like some people just really like a burger with no toppings. Some people just really are easily impressed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those people. I'm one of the most pickiest people in the world. So if I see like, you know, everybody's like doing the same thing, I'm like, bro, I'm bored. You know what I'm saying? One of the things I do when I pick a character, I like to play characters that they do stuff that no other character can do. So like Nash, for instance, for people that don't know, Nash can steal your critical gauge, right? The only other character can do that is Judy, but she has to do V trigger 2 for that, right? And she has to be close range into you, right? He just got to do it off of certain buttons, right? He also can heal himself with his EX Tragedy Assault, right? And then he's got other cool stuff. Gil, he's the only character that got the retribution mechanic, and he's just a godlike character, you know? I do stuff that other characters can't do. In Street Fighter 6, everybody can do it. Everybody. It's the most homogenized game I've ever seen. I've never seen a game so homogenized like this, right? It's crazy. They took they took like the uniqueness, the damn expression and all that. It's crazy. Yeah, everybody plays like that. But I feel like a crazy man in this world because everybody's just like, nobody's saying nothing about it. So the only critique I can see is that, or I'm sorry, the only reason why I feel like they're not saying nothing is, one, the game, you can win $1 million off of it, which is fair. If you're there for the money, then that makes a lot of sense. Oh, Guile. Oh my God, Guile, man, listen. That's why I say, to me, Guile and Street Fighter V, coolest version of me, but I'm not a Guile, specialist or something. I might be saying this as a person that's just watching Guile as a spectator. I'm pretty sure people probably like Street Fighter 4 Guile more, but like Street Fighter 5 Guile was fire. And the 2 V skills and the V triggers. Come on, bro. What? Oh, let's talk about that too, by the way, because, when Street Fighter 6 was, the whole discourse happened about how people hate Drive Rush in this night. You got people saying, oh, well, I'd rather deal with Drive Rush than V trigger any day, right? And I'm not trying to pick on nobody because we talked about this before. But, a common complaint about V trigger is that people say, well, I don't like how your character's kit is locked behind his V trigger. I'm like, in what world do we want to see Mika have her damn Nadeshiko assist the whole round? What are y'all saying? You know what I'm saying? Or Balrog having a command grab the whole round, Bison having a command. What are we talking about? What are the people talking like, oh man, well, no, you do not always have to use V trigger to win. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that is a crazy comparison. People say that all the time. Yeah, right. Really, I do with Drive Rush to V trigger. It's like, bro, you start with V trigger immediately. That's why I always say this: the way that these modern games do, for the most part, because they give you the resource immediately. What it feels like is it feels like your waiter served you the dessert first. They just served you a whole cheesecake. You haven't even eaten the main course yet, but you got served the cheesecake. So now you're bloated and you need to eat your whole meal. That's how it feels, V-Ship kind of fucked her anyway. Oh, Laura, bro. Laura, listen. That character, that's an abomination of a character. She's one of the things I hate about 5. I hated with 5 is sweet V trigger on block, BM plus, freaking the priority system, proximity guard, Laura the character, and then I think that's it for the most part. If the game didn't have priority system, then the crush counter situation probably would have been a little bit better in neutral, like throwing out heavies, because I hated like nerds would do Bison and Balrog and Akuma just throwing out their plus on block heavy buttons and smoking your light and medium because you're trying to fish for buttons in neutral. Yeah, I do agree with the design of having to deal with V-Trigger for winning does suck. Yeah, but that's not all of them were busted. V-Trigger always put you on defense mode. Right, absolutely. Yeah, I think we could have had a better game, if COVID didn't take 2 years of a competitive Street Fighter 5 or whatever. But yeah, it does suck to like, oh, you're winning, and then somebody puts you in a Monat V-Trigger, Oro V-Trigger, Urian not so much, but back in the past, it was crazy. But yeah, I definitely understand that too. But every fighting game needs that little spice though. You know what I'm saying? You can't just like, yeah, V-Trigger 2 Seth. Yeah. Because 6, if 5 didn't have that V-Trigger aspect, the game would have probably been the most dullest game maybe, because there's no spice in it, right? Because a lot of people would like to say that the reason why they don't like 5, they'll admit that it's a good game, but they feel like since it's like too tame of a Street Fighter, that's why they don't fuck with it. They play 6 because they like that high octane energy rush or whatever. But to me, I think that's just a bloated experience. I like to say that Street Fighter 6 is giving you that fast food restaurant experience. You feel me? Like, yes, you have all this access to everything. You have all this access to these matches. You have all this good net code and all this stuff. But convenience doesn't equal quality. Just because you can get a bunch of matches really quickly doesn't mean that you consume all this fast food. Doesn't mean you feel fulfilled. When you go to a mom and pop restaurant, it might take 20 or 30 minutes to eat, but shit, you glad you waited. But with these modern games, you can get a match instantly. Doesn't mean it's a quality experience. You know what I'm saying? Feature created some interesting interactions for sure. Yeah, some crazy gameplay, some crazy defensive reads, some preemptive stuff. It definitely did that because you know when V trigger, when you saw two people have the red bars of courage, that's what we call V trigger. You know, you would see like, oh, the floor is lava. I'm about to start jumping. I'm about to start trying to bait something. It's crazy. You know, as much as I love playing 5 nukes, the game would definitely be super fun without V trigger. Absolutely, absolutely. And then people act like you only got V trigger from losing. You could get it aggressively if you were crush countering or you had a really good V skill that you could use against the whole cast for the most part. Shit, you could build it on act. So it wasn't always on defense. It wasn't always on defense, but you know, people don't like to talk about that. I guess I'm old as hell. Like I get it. Street Fighter 5 was out for a long time, but that doesn't give them any excuse for 6 to start back at square one for some of this stuff. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Like for that game to be the game that they're saying, I remember this too because I used to watch all the interviews. They were trying to right the wrongs of the past with Street Fighter 6, and somehow they've done even worse in a lot of things. Like first of all, I say this all the time. And people don't want to admit this, but why does Street Fighter 5 Season 1, and I'm talking from gameplay, you know, but why does Street Fighter 5 Season 1 have more uniqueness than current Street Fighter 6, right? Not everybody had a 3-frame in 5. Everybody's V reversal was different. Everybody's V skill was different. Everybody's V trigger was different. Not everybody had the same health either. You feel me? There's more uniqueness in that game than Street Fighter 6 current season. Street Fighter 6, everybody's driving back. It's the same frames. Only thing that's different is like what the distance, but they all have the same startup, same frame data on block. Everybody's V reversal, same startup and same frame data on block as well. Everybody's got drop parry. What else? Everybody's got the same health with the exception of Akuma, Honda, Zangief, Marisa, right? It's too much samey shit, and that's how you get a very boring game. When everybody can do the same thing, it's too boring. Way too boring. The issue I have with Street Fighter 6 is that I feel like every round I play, it feels like a round that I've already played before it, if that makes sense. I can feel that. It often feels like anti-fighter 5. Yeah, which that's supposed to be every iteration of every sequel. Every sequel is like a response to the last game, so it's supposed to feel like that. But I don't know, man. It just does in a weird way, like a whack way, honestly, in my opinion. And then also too, because I told you my hate is strong. What I also have an issue with is not just Street Fighter 6. I don't like the current state and the future of fighting game or potential future of fighting games, because like I said before, why are we begging on our knees just to have motion inputs in our games now, right? Hunter x Hunter, Nin Impact, Invincible Versus was not going to have motion inputs until we complained on Twitter, and then they put motion inputs in the game. 2XKO doesn't have motion inputs, and it's like, why are we having that? Ask for the bare minimum. That should always be in the game. That's crazy. So like, I don't want to support games like that where they're taking out motion inputs. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, I can't support these games. I'm not doing that. I haven't even tried 2XKO. I just know I'm not going to support it, you know? Bandito says the people who enjoy fast food like new players likely couldn't or wouldn't understand and appreciate the menu of the old stuff. Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I understand what they're doing. Like, especially if it's baby's first fighting game, like, you gotta understand, Street Fighter 6 literally, like, it holds your hand, you're on training wheels, like, it gives you this very nurturing experience. Like, oh, that's okay, you're gonna be fine. You know, you might not be good at fighting games, but guess what? I want to make sure I'm gonna get you there. You know what I'm saying? So like, people that were intimidated by a DP motion or a half circle or 360 or 720, whatever, they ain't gotta worry about that with 6. They can just go in and have a good time. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine if you don't alienate your core audience. You know what I'm saying? But the game literally forces you to play modern at the beginning, right? You have to switch from modern to classic. Like, they're trying to say like, hey, old man, old person, stop playing that classic mode and give that modern controls a try. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. We're really in that timeline now where we don't have charged characters for real no more either. The fighting game scene has gotten gentrified, bro. Real talk. All these new people, they love it here. You know, this used to be a kind of a rough neighborhood, you know, but we have some of our best experiences here. But now it's a new neighborhood. They done tore down your old houses and put these cookie cutter, samey like houses with an HOA in there. with these new neighbors say, it's nice around here. It's always been nice here, but you're a colonizer. You're coming in and, you know, enjoying the new features of the damn area. You know what I'm saying? Nimrod's where the money's at. Right. Yeah. I like that neighborhood analogy. All white, clinical. Yes, you know, Rush. You know, it happens down here too. All the houses look the same. And I don't know if y'all have HOAs where you at, Rush, but the HOAs are these places or these little associations where they're all in the neighborhood, whatever, and they get to decide on how your grass is gonna get cut, or you can't paint your house a certain way. You can't have your trash can here. It's like, damn, y'all might as well be in an apartment complex. Y'all got a new landlord. What happened to owning your own house and doing whatever you want? You know? But guess what? At least you attract new neighbors, though. Yeah, that's what the so you matter of fact, you also pay annual fees for the HOA. They get to vote on stuff. The only good things about HOA is it helps keeps the value of the house. But for the most part, it's just this like cult-like, you know, and I say that lightly, of course, but cult-like, cliquey association where people can complain about you and you might get fined or something. That shit is crazy. I'm glad I'm not an HOA. Thank God I'm not an HOA. But yeah, that's just crazy. Then they wearing Hawaiian shirts now. Right. Yeah, the neighborhood is like that because it's like, this is not something that's unique to fighting games. Look at how music is getting exploited and pimped out. You know, the anime that we consume, the TV shows, the movies. It's not about the culture no more. It's about the almighty dollar. So when you focus on just making something to sell, you end up getting a very watered down, very slop, like, you know, like mindless entertainment type experience. And don't get me wrong, I like my mumble rap. I like my, you know, my slop every now and then. I like my fast food every now and then, but I'm not trying to eat that shit every day. And that's where it's come to. It's like, there's so much slop out there now that it's hard to find the things that give you a meaningful, deep experience, because everything don't have to be a deep, meaningful experience. I always say this all the time. I feel like we're experiencing the mumble rap era of fighting games. We're really in that. As long as it's got a good beat, you can bob your head to it. People want to enjoy it. The masses love it. That's why some of your favorite rappers, you know, aren't really selling records as much, because people don't want to hear, like, I don't know, let's say Nas, right? Who's going to sell more copies a day? Probably. You got your Nas and maybe like Travis Scott or Playboy, or let's say Future. Future's a perfect example. Future versus Nas. Who gonna sell more? We know what time it is, right? The world wants convenience because the world's lazy, right? They value laziness and convenience over quality. You know what I'm saying? But using V-Trigger also meant no V-Reversal, no V-Shift. Yeah, that's right. But sometimes you didn't need V-Reversal, no V-Shift if you're playing characters that V-Trigger just screwed you. Like, I feel like Oro didn't need V-Reversal that much or V-Shift, because as long as you got that trigger, Oro was always in the game. You saying Street Fighter 6 is the future of fighting games? Well, you gotta understand this, Bandito. Street Fighter 6 or Street Fighter period is normally like the trendsetter, right? So think of, let's go back to Street Fighter 5. Okay, you could say that 5 was the start of, you know, simplifying your game, right? And then after 5, you had what, Tekken 7. You had what's another game that like kind of copied off it? Like, I guess you say Strive too. Guilty Gear Strive. You could tell that Guilty Gear saw this success of 5 and was like, oh, okay, we can do this too. You know what I'm saying? So 6, since it's the new trendsetter, like, look at what they did with City of the Wolves. City of the Wolves copied and pasted Street Fighter 5 almost bar for bar, unfortunately. Oh, you meant Future, the rap bro. I'll get it now. I forgot we were talking about a rapper. But no, I thought you meant the future of it. I got you. No, honestly, that might be right. Because Street Fighter 6 and Future, they're both very appealing to the masses. You know, they make money, sell records. We're also on Street Fighter 6 Year 3, and they have not given us this. They have not given the same amount of content. Oh, yeah. Well, honestly, so you can't really compare Season 3 Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 Season 3, but I know what you're saying though. Like, it's a valid point. Two things to be true at the same time. They had to save 5, so in order to save 5, they had to do more. They don't have to save 6 because 6 is doing well with just the bare minimum. Because people need to understand this. if y'all didn't know already, the FGC is a very small number, right? So they pretty much ditched us for the bigger audience, which is genius because the game sold 6 million copies. You feel me? But the casuals are not complaining about 6. We are, which is a very small number. Like, we did not make that game sell 6 million. The casuals made that game. The Avatar battle folks, the folks that's always on the fighter pass, you know what I'm saying? The world tour dudes, they are making the game sell 6 million, not us. Because if 6 was such this whack game that everybody keeps complaining about, the game wouldn't have sold that much. They wouldn't have sold that much. But that just tells you right there that, like, we're a small number. The casuals, they're completely satisfied with 6. They can't understand why we're complaining. They're like, damn, all these pro players do is complain. Will they ever be happy? Right? There's like a disconnect. The casuals don't understand why the hardcore people don't like 6, and the hardcore people don't understand why the casuals don't like why the casuals like 6 so much. There needs to be a meeting halfway, you know. Yeah, every big company will keep trying to appeal to them. Look at how many people are playing. Yeah, because those games are selling. Like, it's genius. See, and there's got to be a way to do it, you know, to appeal to both sides. There's got to be a way, right? There's got to be a way to, like, yeah, appeal to the casuals, but give your hardcore player base plenty of stuff to enjoy too. There's got to be. But I feel like something like that takes a lot of effort. And if it's not worth the effort, then why do it? This is why I'm scared for the for the future of fighting games, okay? With 6 and Guilty Gear Strive and Tekken 8 and all these other games selling what they are, why would they make a more deeper game? Like a more in-depth game? Like, do you think they want to just purposely make less money? Like, why would they want to make a deeper game when what they're doing right now is selling just fine? Because unfortunately, you know, they're not going to take business risks like that. They're going to be like, hey, we got rent to pay. We got developers to pay. You know, this game needs to sell. So do what you need to do to sell. The FGC will handle them later. We can holler at them later because, you know, that's not even a big number anyway. Because this is another thing people don't understand. Imagine they made a Street Fighter 4 2.0 where it kept all the one frame lengths in. Maybe it added an input buffer like quality of life stuff. But we know the casuals are not about to buy a Street Fighter 4 2.0. You kidding me? They're not about to do that. Hey, this game's too hard, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. You know? They're not doing that. Kind of sucks. There's barely any indie fighting games that cater to the actual fighting game unks. They buy it and then did not play it. Right. And I think those are just like your you know, your Street Fighter fans, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, if you're trying to appeal to more people outside of Street Fighter, then it's not going to sell as much. Like, for instance, this is why I always look at Street Fighter. Where's Street Fighter at? I'm gonna look at it on their Twitter. Just like looking at the franchise itself on Twitter. All right, Street Fighter, because it always baffled me. I was like, yeah, people don't really keep up with Street Fighter like that, right? So yeah, Street Fighter, as of now, it didn't always have this number. I remember it was sitting at like 200,000, but on Twitter, they only got 514 followers, like 514K followers. And I was like, damn, like for iconic series, you would think millions we follow. Nope, they don't even follow them right there. They, like, to me, showed me like, damn, people don't really be on there like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't think a lot of people would buy straight up Street Fighter 4 2.0. Like the masses, the FGC would buy it, but that's a small number. Like our tournaments don't even be sold out. You know what I'm saying? Locals don't be packed out. We're not a big number, right? We're not a big number. So you can't make a game just appealing to us. You got to make it for the casuals, which is fine too. Just make a bigger balance. All right. I feel like if there was a slider for like casual, hardcore, right? Like 6 for sure. It ain't in the middle. It's definitely more further over here for sure. We're scraping for the bottom of the barrel to enjoy stuff out of Street Fighter 6. You know what I'm saying? That's what be killing me when I see these little analytical clips of 6. I'm like, bro, what are we doing here? Like, this is the bare minimum. Like, look how they managed their drive gauge, man. Wow, look at the meter management. Oh my gosh, so deep. So 3D chess, bro. I'm like, what am I looking at? I'll be laughing like, wow, okay. This is that high in-depth play. And then this is another thing I always have to talk about this too. It don't matter what game it is. For the most part, the highest level, it's always somewhat entertaining to enjoy. Like, as much as people didn't like 5, shit, that shit still had always like 10,000 viewers or stuff like that. People don't like Guilty Gear Strive like that. They still would watch Grand Finals. Street Fighter 6, I would admit, like, what was it? It was Lashar against somebody. I think it was Combo Breaker or something, but I was like, okay, that was impressive. I'm not dying to watch another Grand Finals, but I was like, okay, you know, I can see, you know, people tuning into this and enjoying it, but I don't know. People act like Street Fighter 6 has like the deepest, craziest gameplay decision. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm out of the loop or something. Turn green to win. Well, win that $1 million, bro. Win that $1 million. The checkmates aren't even that interesting because everybody's got their little ghetto infinite and burnout, you know. Of course, there's some gaps and stuff, but shit. I know y'all saw that recent got one. That one's crazy. And then your average match will be the most boring shit ever. Absolutely. It's literally 1 meter versus the other meter. Oh, are you going to drive versus cancel? Okay, I'm going to whiff punish and drive versus cancel. Oh, you're not going to drive versus cancel? Okay, well, I'm going to drive versus cancel. Even Bonchan. Chris F made a video about this. Bonchan, we know that he's known, like, he's a really good footsies god. You know, he's a footsies god. He's a fireball, freaking, I don't know, he's a mastermind at fireball, whatever the fuck, fireball traps, enter DPs, right? Like, he's a god at fireballs, okay? In Street Fighter 6, he was like, yeah, you know, if you're just looking to whiff punish, right, in Street Fighter 6, then that's like really weakening your play, right? He was like, why not just create the situation with drive rush, whatever, cancel, whatever. He was pretty much saying like, yeah, stop waiting for whip punishing. Why don't you create the situation and just do drive rush cancels? And I was like, yep, this is where we're at right here. You know, and that's not just one character. That's the whole cast. Why sit there play footsies when you can just create the situation with drive rush, right? Crazy. I don't be wanting to watch anyone play that game. I feel you. So your hate, you and me pretty much got like the same levels of hate, Spilly, for the game. I could never, ever play 6. You know what I'm saying? Willingly. Like, hey, yo, bro, Todd, you want to play 6? Nah, I'm good. Respectfully. You know? That's also why I stopped going to my locals, because I'm not trying to be Sanford, and respect to Sanford. I respect Sanford, but I'm not trying to be this elephant in the room where like everybody's enjoying 6 and all these other modern games, and I'm over there playing whatever fighting game that's not a modern fighting game right now. And they be like, damn, Taj is over there by himself. You know, let's go take pity on him and play some matches with him or something. I know he wants somebody to play. No, I'm not putting nobody in that, you know, that position. Like, I'd rather, you know, just play your slop, whatever. I ain't gonna call it slop. Play your game, you know, rep your game, and I'll just come home and stream like I normally do. What up, Grunch? Play your low forward drivers. I got a coaching session from Kami once, and that's what completely killed my hype for 6. You know what's funny about Kami? Kami was one of the first folks during the betas of Street Fighter 6 to be like, yo, this game plays ass. He said it during the beta. You know what I'm saying? The beta everybody was playing, not the crack. And I was like, I didn't see it there because I didn't break down the game like that. And Super Pro and Simple said the same thing. I was like, wow, I'm not really seeing it yet. And then I'm like, oh, I see what you need. Just bringing up numbers, yeah. He likes competing too. He's there with the competition. He don't play old games. He just like whatever everybody's playing. That's pretty much what he's doing. So, yeah, that's the game, bro. But if you're going for the $1 million, I respect it. $1 million, go ahead, do your thing. But, you know, if you're just playing it because everybody else playing it or whatever, like you ain't getting no revenue from it and all that, you're just a drone at that point, bro. Because we're all older now. We're in our late 20s, early 30s, whatever. And these are video games. They're supposed to be fun. If you're literally clocking into these games, like, you know what I'm saying? Just because everybody else playing it, just because it's called Street Fighter, bro, look, I say this all the time. I like American food. I like Indian food. I like Italian food, but I'm not eating every damn dish. You feel me? I love pizza, but I ain't eating no whack ass pineapple on pizza. So just because it's called Street Fighter don't mean I'm gonna consume it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I like certain parts of it, and that's it. I'm not playing. Just because I'm a fan of Street Fighter does not mean I gotta play every damn Street Fighter. But some people do it. They like, oh man, this is new Street Fighter. Okay, I gotta go all in. Even though it's ass, you still gonna play it. Okay, all right. Bro, I could talk about this shit all day. He's like, except for Diggle, he way older. Can you, bro? I can't wait till you get old and somebody gonna making the same jokes about you. Spilly Bob. Then we gotta call yourself Spilly William or something. Spilly. You can't be Bob no more. You gotta be William. So whole name when you get older. I never understood William or Bob being short for William. I never understood that. Spillium. Right. Oh man. Uma is a Street Fighter 6 GOAT. Yeah. Hey, real talk though, on some goofy shit. What is up with the Capcom champion curse? What, Kakeru and Uma? We know Kakeru's situation, but like they both won and then they ain't in the game no more. Interesting. Let's see what happens to the third Capcom Cup champion. Capcom Cup, bro. Uma just want to spend his millions in peace. Right. On his favorite VTuber too. What's her name? Mia? I think, what did he give? How much money did he give her immediately after he won? Is there more checkmates in 6 than in 5, or is it the same? I'm pretty sure there's more checkmates in 6. Because you don't even get to manage your own meter in 6. I mean, in 6. In 5, you can manage your meter your own way, right? It's mandated. Like, you're not, like I say, you're not in charge of your own meter. So like, if people super you, you lose meter. If you block, you lose meter. If you get drive impacted, you lose meter. If you get with punish counter, you lose meter. And not all of those are your fault. You feel me? It's crazy. 6 is like the most unforgiving game I've ever played. You better not miss not one block. I'm sorry, you better not mess up one combo. You better not. You better not miss not one combo. You better not drop nothing. You better not space something incorrectly, or you're gonna get punish countered. Do they even got the get the full million? You freaking well, you know, they get taxed, of course, sure, but like in places like you know, like Taiwan or probably DR, you know, our dollars are worth more. So I'm pretty sure they do the conversion rate. So they're probably still getting a really good freaking good amount. You know what I'm saying? So even with their taxes taken out, if they tax them over in them other countries, they're probably making more. You know what I'm saying? Than just $1 million. Like $1 million converted to whatever their currency is probably converts into, I don't know, 2 million of their currency. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it would set you for life. So what is the dollar to Guatemala, or whatever the Guatemalan currency is? Is it like $3 of y'all dollars equal one of ours? Oh, you did say that at Evo. 7.5. Okay, hold on. So what does 7.5 get you in Guatemala? Like, what is that? Is that a dinner? What is that? Is that filling up your gas tank or something? What is that? No, not dinner, but an average meal would be like 50. Oh, okay. Like a good meal. All right, well, just to eat though. Just like to eat, like not a crazy meal, like just something to get you, like, I don't know, a fast food meal or something, like, you know, like here, you know, if you want some decent fast food, you probably spend about what, $13? You know what I'm saying? 13, 14. Probably like $2 if you go. Oh, cheap homemade food. Oh, okay, I see. You would say 15? Okay. We can keep it at 15, man. I mean, we got Zaxby's and shit down here, you know, but I get it. We also tip here, but you don't tip at fast food spots because it's not even possible. Like, you can do like some pizza spots or whatever, but yeah. Damn, it's really 1:30. I've been yapping, bro. I ain't go to sleep. And we don't tip here either, really. I mean, we tip at the, you know, your dining spots, but I don't know how tip culture is in Guatemala. I do know in Japan you really can't tip. Like, there's no thing like they return your money to you and everything if you try to tip. The only times I've seen where you can tip is at a bar or like at on Ubers and stuff in Japan. Oh, Black Hokage just showed the games for 2026. Yeah, Onimusha comes out, Pen and Blade Zero. Oh, I forgot about that Marvel game. Pragmata, Resident Evil 9, yep, Wolverine, Marvel Tokon. Damn, 2026 is looking good. Motherfuckers got tip jars at Foot Locker. I've never seen that. Where the hell are you at? Tip jars in Foot Locker. What the hell? Diners will make you pay a 10% tip here, but it's not that much in comparison to America. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, damn. Yeah, there's one here at our Foot Locker. I've never seen a tip jar. Well, I don't shop for shoes like that. I get my shit online anyway because I'm like always looking for a deal. I don't care for shoes like that. I ain't trying to spend that much on shoes. If y'all live in America, you should come to Guatemala. You guys will feel like kings here. You know what's funny? I'm glad you said that because, you know, at first that was a joke for us, for younger guys. Be like, oh man, go over there, find you a wife, whatever. Go over there and splurge and whatever. But those passport bros, they're corny, bro, because they only go to other countries so they can take advantage of their tourist privileges and shit. And I think that's kind of lame to flex on, you know, another country just because, you know, your dollar's worth a lot more and you want to do all that shit. But yeah, the passport bros are dumb, bro. They fucked the game up, bro. They're fucking up for Japan and everything. Because real talk, that's what they do. They gotta go to other countries because none of the girls down here want to holler them because the money can't change you from being a cornball. If you're a cornball, you're a cornball, bro. Unless you make some changes, you know what I mean? But they go to like the Philippines, Colombia, you know what I'm saying? Panama. They go to damn probably Guatemala and be like, hey, you see all this money? Brazil probably too. I'm like, nah. Yeah, I can't take it. I can't go over there and take advantage of that. Or what they say, Thailand too. They do that for Thailand as well. You know, I'm talking about having some good food and good resorts and good landscapes. Okay, that's good. About to make me install Street Fighter on your Steam Deck. I wonder how it works. What else, Sage? But yeah, I go there for some good eating and stuff too. But yeah, even then, sometimes I'd be like, you know, I just don't like to try to like get one over folks, you know. Do I like Spanish food? I like Spanish food. I just don't eat every dish. So for instance, I'm not big on I eat a decent amount of vegetables, but I'm picky. I don't eat tomatoes. I don't eat onions unless they're grilled to death. Red onions are good though. I don't like olives. I don't like corn. I don't like peas. I don't like peppers either. Jalapenos, I don't mess with them either. I think I said tomatoes already. But anyway, nah, we'll eat some broccoli, some carrots, some cauliflower, you know what I'm saying? Eat some damn lettuce, cabbage. Asparagus actually ain't bad either. But yeah, a lot of Spanish dishes have like a lot of vegetables. So like When I get a burrito somewhere, I said meat, cheese, lettuce, sour cream. I don't want nothing else in there. No onions. No. I like mushrooms, believe it or not. But yeah, I don't do the olives. I don't do the tomatoes. I don't do the, you know what I mean? I don't do that. So I like Spanish food, but I just got to be picky with it. Sour cream is fine. How you not like sour cream? Mushrooms? Grilled mushrooms is fine. Do you like spice? I like spice, but it can't be like, because some people are just masochists, right? Like, it can be spicy, but like, if it's just spicy and you can't enjoy that shit, you damn nose running and crying for them, like, that shit is not it, bro. Ghost pepper wings, yeah, you definitely is on gift player. But yeah, I like the shit. I like to taste and enjoy my food. I'm not trying to be in pain when I eat it. You know what I mean? Most dishes here are made with rice, chicken, and some sauce. That's good. I can do that all day. I've been to the DR because I went over there for a Game Over during 2019. Fun fact, another fun fact. Then y'all getting all the little lore from me. Some of y'all already know this, but you know, Game Over was a Capcom premiere event or whatever, and so it was me and Brian F. And because it was in the DR, right? They put the American flag on Brian F., but they put a Dominican flag on me because they thought I was Dominican. Which, you know, to be fair, a lot of them look like us or we look like them, whatever. But yeah, I was Dominican for like 2 minutes. Then they saw, hold on, I can show you. Hold on. It's still on YouTube. I'm going to show y'all this. I'm about to go to bed. But yeah, I'm like 5% Dominican. I'm claiming that. And just to add on to that, the folks over there, they're like, hey, bro, we like you. This is your second home. You come down here, you're going to be taken care of. From the Dominican FGC. I was over there with Mandrake, though. Mandrake. He was the reason why I even went over there. Mandrake is the reason why I went to the Game Over. He's like, hey, Taj, you trying to go? I was like, yeah. He's like, well, we just split a hotel. I stayed. He took me everywhere. I ended up getting to meet his family and everything. It was dope. But yeah, I'm Dominican. Like 2% or something. All right, let's see. Hold on. Where is this at? Yep, here we go. Bro, this is the sloppiest match ever. I was so nervous. Look at that. Taji 256. Okay. Don't play with that, man. That boy Dominican, boy. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me pause this. This song's amazing. First of all, look how young I was here. Fun fact too, this was Javid's first time being in the DR. Oh, this is another lore thing I got for y'all. So this is the funny thing. If y'all remember, like I said, this is 2019. 2019. Look at Tasty Steve, by the way. 2019. That's not Silver Chariot. That's from Fist of North Star. That's Joggy. But this is 2019. So y'all remember during this time in 2019, a bunch of US tourists were dying in DR. Not a bunch, but a decent amount. They were down at this one particular resort spot. They said it was like alcohol poisoning or something like that. You know what I mean? And there was one, I think there was a couple, like an older couple. They were sleeping, and I think they were painting the walls or putting some kind of chemical in the couple inhaled in their sleep, and they died in their sleep supposedly. But anyway, everybody's like, Todd, you going to the DR when all this happening? I was like, bro, I can't get no refund. They was like, you really go? I was like, this shit cost me like $500 or $600 for this flight. I'm going. So if I die, I die pretty much. But I was like, I'm just not going to drink. I ain't going to drink. They was like, all right, man. So it's funny. We're over there and like, no, I see Knuckle Dude. So, you know, I met Knuckle Dude pretty cool, like a couple times. And dude was like, Taj, what are you doing here? I was like, bro, I've never been to DR. And Mandrick was like, he said he'd take care of me if I went. So I was like, okay. So we're all at the little center where it's at. It's like in a hotel, whatever. And there's a bar, and we're seeing Logan and Tasty Steve drinking. And we was like, we look at each other like, yeah, they really drinking with all this shit going on. And then I was like, damn, I kind of want to drink too, but I was like, bro, I don't know. And then I'm seeing everybody else drink. I'm like, well, hold on, everybody's drinking and nobody's sick or nothing. We can do it too. So I had a El Presidente for the first time, bro. That shit was amazing. You can drink that shit like it was water. And I'm still here today, so clearly, you know, there was nothing in it. But that was an interesting time to go during that time. where you know, people were dying.
Like we can see everything. We can see all
But
the
anyway,
other games as well.
your
guys
boy
can see
was
the action going
nervous
on right behind us.
because normally I get smoked
you're
by
enjoying
Brian
yourself,
F.
'cause I'm enjoying
And
myself.
I was on my. This
Regardless,
is when you
guys,
can
we still
see.
got more matches. We still
This is
got
when you
more
can see the
people to
light
play.
in my
You've
eyes.
only seen a fraction of the talent.
This is when you can see like,
We've only
oh,
pulled from,
Taj
like,
is so
one or two pulls
happy
already.
to be there.
So
type
there's
shit.
still a lot of
This is
people
before
you
I
guys
got jaded.
who you might be a fan of.
Finally
Still
started,
coming
like,
up. It's gonna be good.
understanding what reality was. I was.
Speaking of Brian F coming back up to the stage.
Yeah, I was 28.
I think he's in pool A2, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so, yes. But yeah, so he's been moving on through the bracket, so we're probably gonna start seeing these hard-hitting matchups at this point now.
Oh, it's getting there. We talked about.
Bro, we dropped so many
like, what,
combos
we
too
got,
because
like,
Brian gets nervous too. Brian talks about all the time.
3 to 4, 3 to 4, yeah.
So it's like
But
you're definitely gonna start seeing those matches. People are gonna start making it out on winners, losers side. I'm
we were
pretty
both
sure
nervous. We were
only 2
dropping
people make it out,
combos.
Yeah, but this is when you're gonna start getting.
What did you have for dinner
You're gonna start
tonight?
getting the understanding.
I meal prep
that
Monday
top
through
8
Friday, so all I do is I cook this turkey meat with rice and mixed veggies. That's what I do. On the weekends, I go crazy. I eat pizza, burgers, wings, cheesecake, all that. Well, during the week, I eat pretty well so I can lose weight and be healthy.
Top 16, that top 32 is going to look like.
All right. There he is. Look at Brian.
Brian F back
Look
on the stage.
That was Equinox Brian.
And Brian F. Yesterday, he was practicing versus all the Japanese players.
Right.
They wanted to pick his brain a little bit. You know,
We
it was
took a
kind of
picture
mutual
before we
exchange
got
of,
on
like,
set too. It was dope.
skill sharing, I guess you could say. And he was doing really well. He was playing first to fives with them, and I saw a lot of 5-4s.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I won't disclose who won, who lost, but it was a lot of 5-4s.
Speaking of which, I saw you in the Japanese room too, man. I saw that the flick that you took. What is it like,
bro?
man?
This
like,
is before I knew DP shortcuts. Look at that boy.
Like you have
Look
a
at that
very
boy.
heavy mind.
Yeah.
What is it like to
Look
be
at that,
in the
man. I ain't got
room
no
and you see these
facial
guys
hair
playing,
neither.
and you're just absorbing
Look
a lot
at
of
that.
information, right?
Look at that dude.
Yeah, it's
look how
good to have
skinny
those
I am,
opportunities
bro.
to,
Look
you
at
know,
that.
chat with these players, and some of them, you know, some of them do
on
speak
the
English.
highest
If
one?
you approach
Yeah.
them nicely, they'll talk with you, and just seeing their approach to the game and how they discuss matches after the
Look at that
fact,
handsome
after,
Dominican
after matches
man,
over,
right?
they
Look at
discuss
that.
things, right. Yeah, it's one of the things that you really can
That
only
shit was
get if you
crazy.
come to these events. So to the fans out there, if
Look
you have
at
the
you.
opportunity,
Looks like your son,
you know,
right? Yeah.
just plan a little bit.
Who knows?
And you
I
come
might
out to
have
these
one
events.
somewhere
The
around
players
there.
are accessible
Pharaoh
here.
Beast,
No one
Happy
is
New Year,
unfriendly.
yo. What's
Everyone will talk
happening?
to you. They'll give you advice if you need it.
So
It's
this
definitely a
time
really
I was
cool
playing
environment,
G and
definitely
Nash.
a great way to level up.
Right? G to cover
So-
Nash's
We're seeing
bad
a lot
matchup.
of
I should
Nash
just play G.
Yeah,
the
man.
whole
I'm sure
time.
you're happy about that.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, I just like to learn new stuff.
What I was about to
from
say
other people,
was,
'cause obviously I don't know everything.
Oh,
But-
bro, I didn't even know DP shortcut. So for instance, when I did this must be season 2. No, this is season 3 because this when you see this gold shit, that's how you know it was season 3 and or further. But I didn't know down forward. I didn't know down forward, right? To do the I didn't understand how people did DP motions from crouching normal so quickly. I didn't even know that, you know, all you had to hit was a down forward and then quarter circle and you get the, you know, a button into a DP motion or whatever. So when I'm playing G a lot, I don't know if I did it here, but with G, I would actually do super a lot because I was trying to hurry up and do a DP motion
and
from
he gets dope
crouching.
mix-ups on top
But
of it.
yeah,
Oh,
this
that's
is like
Taji. I recognize that name.
Taj was actually he plays with Mandrake, if I'm not mistaken.
See, he just mentioned Mandrake. Mandrake.
All right, here we go. I'll kill you. Yo, my dude, Nash. All right, so let's see.
This matchup
pretty
sucks
scary,
too
though. I'm
for
gonna tell you
Nash.
right now. You got to be able to control this neutral.
My anti-airs was ass too. Look at that! Look at that American! Look at that Dominican flag! Look at that! That boy Dominican, bro. I'm Dominican.
This is one of those tough matchups for Nash
What you
because
mean? Now y'all got me want to go on
Balrog has a really good boost
Ancestry.com.
that gets around projectiles,
and
gets
see.
him in, and because, like you said,
I'm
Nash
getting
doesn't
crush
have three-frame
counters, buttons, everything.
A lot of the
Getting
pressure
smoked.
that Balrog can go for is extra
And I'm using
effective.
V-Trigger too like a
You get in
dumbass.
one
Because
time.
at this time I was like, I
One
wasn't trying to
time.
play
With
the
Balrog,
meta way.
it's
I was just
really
trying to
hard
play
to
my
get him
way.
off of you as a Nash
So I'm
player.
using
Yeah.
V-Trigger too. You know what
So
I'm saying?
it's all about
like,
the beginning of the round, that neutral
like this
game,
is like what you
maintaining
can do
that
against
good space,
Balrog.
not
You're
letting
not
him
supposed
get in
to
like
use
that.
him
You gotta
against
anti-air
Balrog.
those,
You're supposed to
bud.
use V-Trigger alone.
On top of that, you see him using a
Like I
lot
said,
of
this is why I
crouching
still had a
kick
light in
as well,
my
which is
eyes. Once
pretty
I
good.
like,
Slow
started
enough
like, bro,
sometimes to
I was
put
a
the end of
fool
that
this
dash
time.
punch.
Just fucking,
Okay,
you
nice.
know,
Light kick side to get the
not
knockdown
trying to
dash
do what I was
crouching
supposed to
hard
do.
punch. Tries to swing, goes right into CA.
Yeah, he does get a setup from this, so I don't disagree with going in for it early. It's not like he can't cash out. He could get a little bit bit more from it. Yep. Got a
Damn,
little
this
more
Nash
damage
is
right there
so
with the throw.
aggressive. So much.
Oh,
no,
Get
that's
smoked.
bad.
GG's.
Oh, this is not good.
He's gonna go for a mix, probably a
For a
shimmy.
V-shift.
Throw.
Oh, go for a
He's
throw.
still alive. He's got a chance. Trigger 2. He can do this.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it.
He can do
He had
this.
a
All right, let's see what he got with
bazooka
trigger 2.
Oh, he canceled. It goes right for the cancel. I don't blame him, but the EX to follow up.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, like trigger 2 for Nash.
But yeah, I ain't gonna bore y'all with this shit. But yeah, game over. 2019, bro. Look at this. This is a time, bro. This was a good ass time. It was dope, bro. My ass was invested. Well, damn. Here you go. Link to the chat right here. Link to the video right here. You can watch it. It's 1:44 for me, so I gotta go to sleep. I gotta get up in like 4 hours, so I'm going to sleep. But anyway, you know, y'all got a lot of lore from me and shit today. You're welcome. Let me stop. Yeah, I work from home though, so it's not too bad. I can make my own coffee. I can not, you know, I don't have to focus as much. May your youth last for the tournament. Yeah, have a good rest of it. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming through. You are definitely a real something, Billy Bob, you know, and I respect it. All right, let me find somebody to rate. I'm going to sleep. I'll get y'all some rest for real. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna raid Safe. Safe's playing Street Fighter 6. Y'all know y'all like that game. Let's raid Safe. Safe, we're raiding you. Mr. Safe. All right, everybody sound off for Mr. Safe. That's the homie. He's playing up some Street Fighter 6. Pharaoh Beast be easy. You dig? Screen slime, baby. Let's go. All right, Matt. Holla at y'all. Rush, Spilly, Brunch, Ingride, Sage, all y'all. Jurinos, all y'all. Holla at y'all later, yo. You dig?